Well, hello, my darlings. So it seemed that we were late starting today because Gabe was being distracted by talking in the Discord instead of hitting the go live button. I was like, Gabe, we're late. Gabe, we were supposed to be live a minute ago. And he suddenly looks up from his laptop like he suddenly came back into existence and went, oh, we're late. Hello. Oh, you have good news. Ooh, do share, do tell. I keep forgetting those hit like a Gatling gun now. But hello, my darlings, and hello, Scissor. How are you doing, my dear? It's good to see you back again. New baby fish. What type this time? And do tell your news, Cheeky. You have me curious, my darling. And thank you as well, Melvin, for the raid. And welcome, raiders. I am Aphelion. I am an archfey of the Feywilds that broadcasts to the mortal realms via the Wildernet. And you stumbled upon my glade and all of my lovely mods. Oh shit, I forgot. You forgot what? Now you have me curious. What did you forget? Oh, right. Can I have a glass of water for my tincture, please? If you don't mind. Oh, a white guppy. Oh, that's so cute. Absolutely cute. The Angie letter I was writing is finished in a lovely 6 pages consisting of 1,511 words. I'm very happy that it's all done. Well done! Very well done. Aww. Thank you, my dears. And thank you again, Melvin, for the raid. Thank you so much, my dear. It means so much that you want to recommend me to your community. And I hope they enjoy tonight's stream just as much as you do. And oh, white guppy sounds so pretty. You should share pictures of them in the pet corner. I'd be curious to see what they look like. Also, thank you for the googly mooblies. I had no spoons, but I guess today, big one of your stream days gave me the creative boost I needed. I am so glad that's done and off your chest. So incredibly glad, because that was overwhelming you for quite a few streams now. So I'm glad that that's finally over and done with. You can submit it and just leave things to fate. Literally. And figuratively. F Gabe, we're late, Gabe, turning back into reality. Oh, hey, we're late. Whoops. That's pretty much how that went. They were too busy talking Vintage Story with the Traveler in the Discord and geeking out over it. Vintage Story is one of their favorite games, so they had a little bit of a passionate tangent and lost track of the time. Wow, Chicky has no spoons! Time to bombard you with spoons. Yes! The spoon deliveries have continued. Cue Alice in Wonderland. I'm late song. Yes, that's pretty much how it was. Gabe just looked up, bulged his eyes out, and went, oh, we're late. Oh no. Also, Aph, it's your daily spoon delivery service. Today it's a duck spoon. Oh, it's a duck spoon. Is that to congratulate the duck that the Spoon Factory recently gifted you? I did see that in the Discord. It's absolutely adorable. I love the eyes on it. Yes. Ah, excellent. There are a few things so invigorating as deadlines, especially the ones you miss. That is true. That is very true. Speaking of deadlines, this is your stream-friendly reminder that it is now 26 days until my streamer anniversary, and I am sweating. How does one host a stream anniversary? Like, I'm still trying to figure out how I'm going to go about it. What would you darlings be interested in? How are these normally celebrated? What are we going to do? I'm still figuring it out, and I'm feeling the deadline myself. This is my very first one. I don't know how to prepare this. So what we have so far is I want to know what you darlings think. I was thinking that we would, since it's not very long, I didn't stream for very long back in those days, but we would essentially watch my very first VOD together on the stream. if that was something you darlings would be interested, just to see how far I've come along since my very first stream, and all of the very awkward shyness that I used to have that I no longer have. And then, of course, there's the fan art showcase, because I want to be able to showcase all of the lovely creatives in our community and all of the fan works you've made, as well as all the artists we've commissioned over the last year. Like, it's going to be a lovely celebration of them and their creativity as well. And, well, that's the extent of it so far. I haven't figured anything else out over that. I'm still working out the kinks of the first two options. Indeed, you can have spoons. You can definitely have spoons. Kaito has plenty. They are the spoon factory coordinator. They have tons of spoons to spare. But I'm excited for today as well, because we are doing Honkai again, and it has been how many weeks since we last did Honkai, Starro? It's been quite a few. At least I remember it's been quite a few. I think the last time we did it was the conclusion of Penacony. It's been at least 3 weeks. Yeah, 3 weeks now? We used to do that on Fridays, but, yeah, I got wrapped up in Pokemon and kind of missed the release date on that. So we're gonna pile in and enjoy the, what is this, the Trailblazer quest today? Kyo! Hello, my dear! Whom's the good Mod Spoon provider? Yes, everyone please give Kaito all the head pats. They are absolutely wonderful on being the spoons maker. But welcome in, Kyo. Settle in, my dear. It's a bit of a low-key day today. Unfortunately, we don't have any Feywild times. So if you want news from the Glade, I regret to inform you, all I got was this note. Here, let me read it aloud for you. It says, the Feywild Times is currently working on a big article, so please, dear subscribers, keep your patience up, and we'll make up for the lack of it soon. So, no news today. Typical pixies. Keeping us in suspense. Used to. Ah, yep. Dear squires. Ashi has demanded it. You must take care of yourselves. Promptly fix those postures, give those stretches, get your drinks. If you don't have one, here's your mandated moth redeem to go and get one. But typical pixies. They used to give us things every single day, and now it's like, oh no, we're gonna make up for it by giving you 5 articles at once instead of 1 the 4 days a week that you're streaming. I need to have a word with the pixies. I like it easier in smaller chunks. Keeps us in suspense. If I have to call Gabe out on his shrimping, and I have to be called out on my shrimping, you have to be called out on your shrimping. It's only fair. I can't constantly fix my posture and have you darlings be out of the loop. I dropped the last article in the portal. True, you did. You very much did. Who knows how many articles was printed on that too? What? Hold on. What? Fey IKEA? What? Capitalism doesn't exist in the Feywilds. What do you mean there's a... Oh no. Wait, that's not the haunted IKEA, is it? That's not the haunted furniture labyrinth, is it? I think it is. I think that actually... Oh, no. Darlings, I don't think it's the equivalent of the one you have in the mortal realm. I've heard rumors about this one. So, yes, because apparently they wanted a furniture maze without capitalism. So what happened, and I heard rumors about this, but I didn't know it was true, that there were a bunch of Fae who went to the mortal realm, got lost in an IKEA, and thought that would be a brilliant idea. So they essentially came back to the Feywilds and made a gigantic labyrinth made of rooms and furniture. Think of, like, every single time you open a door and enter a door, you're in a different room. But it's almost nigh infinite rooms, and it's a labyrinth. They call it the Furniture Labyrinth, and they've named it IKEA. I wouldn't suggest going there. It sounds like a bad time. I would be cautious and careful. Yes, it's an SCP place. But Yes, you don't want to be caught in the forbidden IKEA, please. That sounds rather overwhelming. To say the least, yes. Yes, it can be. Fae have a tendency to take the vague fun of an idea and turn it into a nightmarish metaphor and interpretation that makes absolutely no sense to anybody but a Fae. So you like to go there. You want to go to the Infinite IKEA? I don't think you should go to the Infinite IKEA. I heard things kill you in the Infinite IKEA. That doesn't sound like a good time. Personally, I'd be too afraid to step inside of it. Oh, that sounds like an infinite place to place my spoons. Well, I mean, that is true. That is true. The back rooms, but IKEA. You know, on that note, I heard Escape from the Back Rooms is actually a really good game. I might try it sometime. I don't know if it's very frightening, though. Like, I've heard it's a horror game, but at the same time, is it more like We Were Here, where it's just puzzles and escape rooms? Or is it more like SCP and Poppy's Playtime, where it's actually got some horror in it and some nice, delicious fear? Because I do like me some horror. I do indeed enjoy me some horror. Oh! I have good news. I have some good news before we begin. For those of you who didn't see the Discord announcement, there might be some changes to next week's schedule because I got my very first sponsorship. And so that will be happening next week. I may have to change one of our games, whether it's Dave the Diver on Mondays or if we want to make it our Friday game, but it's an official sponsorship and it is for a game called Atlas Fallen. From what it was described to me, it's Monster Hunter meets Devil May Cry, but it actually looks really, really cool. So I'm looking forward to sinking my teeth into it and seeing what it does. Because from the trailer, I tilted my head and I went, wow, this actually seems pretty cool. Like, they weren't kidding. Like, when they said it was Monster Hunter meets Devil May Cry, it sure seems so in the trailer. But I am keeping myself 100% blind. I will be going into the game not knowing a single thing. Change Friday, I want to play Dave on Monday. That's fair. That's fair. That's very fair, considering Dave the Diver is usually our Monday recovery day. So that makes a lot of sense if we make it for the Friday. But yes, I am very excited. My very first sponsorship. And all you darlings have to do is pile into the stream, cheer me on as I complete the goals they've set out for me in the game. Think of them like quests. I have to complete these quests and then it unlocks goodies for all of you, actually. That's how the system works. So I have objectives I have to complete in the game, and if I do, you darlings get rewards. So it's actually really interesting how they've gone and done this. It's unlike anything I've ever seen before. So you darlings actually benefit from me hitting these goals. And I thought that was really neat because I talked to the correspondents and I did tell them I was very community oriented, and that made them go, yeah, well, that's exactly why we think this system is good for you. So I'm really excited actually to test this out and see how this works. I do apologize if it's very scuffy, though, because it is my first one. I've never done this before. So it's going to definitely be a learning experience for us, but I think we're going to have an amazingly fun time. I'm going to fanboy a bit here, but is anyone familiar with Final Fantasy XVI's main character, Clive? I'm wondering how many Ben Starr fans we've got in the Moth House. Because the main character of Atlas Fallen is voiced by the exact same voice actor as Clive from Final Fantasy XVI. That's Ben Starr. And I am, well, let's just say I'm a big fan of his work. So I am looking forward to that. Very, very much looking forward to that. But all in all, that's the business for next week. One more thing. Monday. Monday. So I know Dave the Diver is on Monday, but starting Monday, I might be a little more scarce in the community Discord than usual. And that's because Monday is when the Celestial Reincarnation Project officially switches to its final phase. So I need to make sure I devote all my time and energy off streams to helping the artists and the contributors to the project do their final checks and help them with things, get things working, get things going, and basically collaborate with them, because it's all stuff that deeply needs my involvement. So I apologize in advance if I'm a little bit more scarce in between streams. But that's officially Monday. Having 16 Final Fantasies and an achievement. They're all good, Kyo. They are all good. All of the Final Fantasies are, ooh, excellent. 9 remains my favorite, but 16 is a close second. I'm probably, you know, I've been contemplating either waiting for the, yes, I will be cooking deeply. So you don't have to worry about not bothering me. By all means, please feel free to continue to flutter and squeak and chirp at me like you usually do. All I ask is for a little bit of patience if I'm a bit slower in responses or I seem a little bit scarce or inactive. It's not that. It's just that I am cooking up a banquet behind the scenes. So all I ask is for a little bit of patience. That's all. But I am very excited. Very, very excited. I'm going to be very busy. And it's going to be very good amounts of busy. Also, if you are at Otaku Fest, Sami is there, actually. So if you know anyone who's going, definitely point them towards Mother's booth. I had Gabe post some information in the community Discord about it, actually. So if you would like to point anyone there, please feel free to do so. Definitely go and support Mother. They're selling all sorts of lovely, lovely goodies, including some Genshin keychains, which are adorable. He's got to make sure he don't overcook and burn the food. Exactly! Exactly! We're patient mods. Aw, thank you, Zizzer. Thank you deeply. I know there was no news from the Glade, but I think that summarizes it for all the updates I needed to give out today. There's quite a lot coming up, and I wanted to make sure you darlings were in the know. I know I have that collaboration with Albie tomorrow, too, if you're curious, but I think that about sums it up. And how do you darlings feel about me giving these updates before streams? Is this all right? Am I talking too much? I'm just like, ooh, news, updates, things. I'm glad. I want to keep you darlings in the know of what's going on and make you, especially since everyone cannot make it to every stream, I want to make sure that you darlings can keep in the know of what's going on. And, well, embarrassingly, I tend to forget what I've mentioned before and what I haven't, so I do apologize for that. But, with that said, who's ready to dive into some Honkai? Speaking of Genshin, I got a C4 Yanfei! Congratulations! And, oh, that is a good point. It does allow you darlings to process things. And congratulations on your C4 lawyer. May the power of fiery judgment be upon thee. Yes, Andrea. And hello, my dear. Oh, care package. Oh, I should have known that was coming. Ugh. Okay, I am no longer a shrimp. I am stretching. Let's see if my shoulders pop this time. Oh, no, but that was my back. I apparently needed that. Ooh. Ooh, that was like 5 vertebrae in my spine. Thank you. Apparently I needed that. But without further ado, who wants to jump into the stars and play some Honkai? Oh, dear. There we go. But I shall see you, darlings, on the other side. And oh, yes, that's a good point. Hey, Gabe, you. Yeah, you. Darling, straighten up. Yep, no shrimp back for you. Oh, dear. Hey, Jax. Sweetheart, darling. Over here. Yeah. Why do you always hog the middle of the screen whenever I come over here? It's like you do this on purpose. Come here. There you go. Who's a good ceiling? Yes, I know you are. And Lynn! Lynn, you're not supposed to be escaping containment. Come on, go back there with the others. Someone's escaped containment, indeed. He does want to become the center of attention, don't you, my darling? And, oh, I should have seen that coming. His brother apparently wants to become the center of attention, too. He is a treasure. He very, very much is. Yeah, you hear that? They're calling you a treasure. They absolutely adore you. She gets a shield with her big elemental move, so her plays my C3 Baidu just mwah. Oh, that must be perfect for your playstyle. Aw, thank you for the check-ins. Enjoy, enjoy, enjoy. We are booting things up now. I've also been seeing things about March 7th is getting a new unit or something. I've seen mentions of it. But I haven't quite understood what it is. Is she getting a brand new unit? Is she ending up like Traveler? Where she's officially, or Traveler, the Trailblazer, where she gets a alternative element? Or is it like Dawnhang, where they got a brand new unit? Oh, yes, please, please, please get yourself some food. Definitely get yourself some food. Also, how is it on volume? I know sometimes it's a little too low, other times it's a little too high. Sometimes we play this and it just goes crazy. Let's see here. I did a dumb in my oh no! What did you do, Pixel? I hope you're all right. Oh, did you notice the story of Foxaglia? Do tell. Also, for those of you who are wondering what my favorite character is in Honkai, I think that speaks for itself. He is my only maxed out character in the entirety of the game. Everyone else is here. My love for Aventurine holds absolutely no bounds. He is indeed. He very much is. Congratulations. You have figured out Foxaglia's secret. Well done. The little helpers at my library were very strict about food daily today. Well, yes, good. You do need to eat. But Pixel, are you alright? I just squeezed the dish rag in my wrist. Just, I don't know, felt like something moved and it hurts. Oh no! Oh dear. Please rest it if you need to. You might have popped something or pulled something. Either way, that doesn't sound good. Let's see here. So, the last time we left off in Honkai Star Rail. Hello, Foxy! Welcome in, my dear. Do you have a wrist brace? Or perhaps something you can use to help compress it? That might be helpful. You're gonna want more maxed out for MOC later. Oh, what is MOC? Is that nice. The memory caverns? I'm finding out that the very hard way, getting my absolute behind handed to me. I'm also pulling for Zhao Q and Mo's later. Have they released? Hold on. Hold the boat. Have the hotties come out? Have they? Are they out? Are they? No! I have to wait 4 more days. Damn, I was excited? Damn! You had me literally going, is today the day when I get the hot Kitsune Man? Is Mo's a 5-star or 4-star? Because I know Mr. Hot Kitsune Man is a 5-star. Argenti, what are you doing here?
We meet again, dear friend. Thank you for the invitation. Please allow me to praise your sincere and compassionate soul.
Thank you, Argenti. Please allow me to praise your noble character.
Looks like we understand each other.
Wait a minute, did they give him a new voice actor? He doesn't sound the same.
Remember that night of hallucinations? In this very familiar car, the ugly giant Sting solidified our friendship.
Of course I remember. I even remember the plant.
Oh, you mean that bonsai that even thrives in disharmony?
He sounds like even more of a himbo than the original. Oh, dear.
What a beautiful, resilient plant, full of vitality. How is it doing? The feeling of boarding the express and seeing
Oh my god, I love him. He's so flamboyant and over the top.
My dear friend, please allow me to extend my sincere greetings to the express in a way that only a knight can.
I love him. I absolutely love him. He's doing a fantastic job. Thank you, Argenti. Ooh, you gave me Gate Jades. Ooh. Oh, that's nice. Let's see. Anjoko is a voice by... He's voiced by Kazuha? I need him. I desperately need him. He comes out in 5 days, yes? Oh, I'm excited. I'm very excited. So excited. Oh, he's a 4-star and now voiced by Kave's VA? I need a moment. I'm going to be drowning in hot men come 5 days from now. I need as many jades as I can shove into my wallet as possible. We're gonna be on a quest today. I need so many jades. So many. Okay, let's see. I have 2 of these. It doesn't look like I have to complete this one first. Oh, no, I didn't see the band word, actually. But that's a... How do I speak the English language with that band? I don't understand. How am I even supposed to speak mortal with that band? Oh, no. I won't use the power of wallet. I will use the power of I will grind my face off. You underestimate me, Ari. You underestimate me and just how much I can grind and obtain without spending anything. I mean, look at what I have so far. I have 18,016 pulls. And that's not including some other things I can do as well to get more stuff. So don't worry. Don't worry. They'll be mine. And if Mose is a 4-star, he'll come easily enough. I will get both. Yes, exactly, Cheeky. I meant what I said. I don't know what you're talking about, Aphelion. Okay, so we're gonna start. He's on Felix Zhao's banner. Oh, really? Hold on. Hold the boat. Whose? They're not here. Yeah, I don't see them on these ones. So that means he's gonna be out, next banner, right? F has become for all the hot men he's about to meet. Cheeky, you have no idea. Honkai Star Rail has been just... Oh, the little green girl? She's actually from this quest line, which I haven't done yet. So I actually know very little about her. I have not touched this quest line yet. This is the one that we're doing right now, because this is the post-Penacony one. I don't know where this one slots into the story. I think that one was between Bellabog and... No, this was post-Gienjo, pre-Penacony. And this is post-Penacony. I don't know what Felix Zhao is, and I don't look at leaks. It's very, very rare that I see what's coming until they've been, like, directly announced. I know the Kitsune Man is coming next banner, like in 5 days, but I don't know about the other one. But I don't look at leaks. I never look at leaks. I kind of avoid leaks. Oh, she was. I didn't see the live stream, actually. Is that for the upcoming patch or the next one? Oh, and he's on her banner. Ooh, boy. Well, I'm gonna have to try and get him. Or I might hold off and wait for him to be on a banner that I will actually pull on, because I really don't want to pull on a 5-star that I don't want to pull on. I'd rather work towards a 5-star I want and get him that way. And if he's a 4-star, generally Star Rail is very generous in giving you lots of events where you get to choose your own 4-star. That's how I actually got my Gallagher. So I might just wait on Mose until I'm able to get him from an event or when he's attached to a 5-star I actually want. That might be better, because I'm definitely putting all my jades towards Kitsune Man. Let's see. Oh, I forgot I can actually VA this one. You have an interstellar message. Please check it promptly. Oh, really? Let me know if I need to crank up the volume. I know Star Rail has a tendency to either be way too loud or way too soft whenever we stream it. So please, please give me that feedback.
What's that, Pom-Pom?
Just got a message from the Xianzhou La Fu. Looks like it'll conflict with our original schedule.
Uh-oh. Are we getting sidetracked again? Oh, hi, General.
It's been a while, my friends on the Astral Express. How's your trailblazing expedition going? Soon, the Xianzhou Law Fu will be holding the Luminary War Dance. Those who have aided the Law Fu in overcoming the crisis are cherished allies of the Xianzhou. Thus, on behalf of the Seat of Divine Foresight, I'm extending an invitation to attend the ceremony. Your presence would be greatly appreciated.
Oh, the General's inviting us to a party.
Well,
All he had to do was say yes.
We've barely recovered from the family's Charmony Festival, and we're already being invited to another special event.
And hopefully this one doesn't result in everyone's brains being melted. I'm still recovering from the trauma caused by the last festivity.
Yeah, me too. But wait, won't it look unprofessional if we attend 2 ceremonies in a row? Aren't we supposed to be focused on restoring astral charts and doing some serious scientific exploration?
I like how March is just like, I have trauma. Could we just come up with an excuse to just do our jobs? Please? I want the office work. Stick me behind a desk. Please. I beg of thee. Oh yeah. He's an amazing, amazing VA. I am indeed Muffy. I love Honkai Star Rail. Absolutely love Honkai Star Rail.
So we should leave March behind to take care of the Express?
I've been covering all the story of Honkai Star Rail on stream since Penacony, actually shortly before Penacony.
Hey, that's not what I meant. I'm all for some fun. I just hope there won't be any surprise party crashers, like Friday or Saturday.
Oh my gosh, March! I know Sunday was a mess, but... Oh boy.
The Xianzhou Law Fu has recently overcome a crisis by holding the war dance there, demonstrating to everyone that they've returned to a state of peace and safety.
Aww.
But that's what everyone said before we went to Penacony. You'll be totally safe under the family's protection.
March is so jaded, and I don't blame her one bit. She's not having any of this. We've been thrown in jail. We've been accosted by Stellaron hunters. We've been lied to by Dark Disney World. At this point, she's like, I just want to stay home. And I can't blame her. Pat March's head. Look at the eyes right now. Yeah, she's not having it. Oh, Sunday's fight with the candlesticks. Ooh.
No need to worry. The war dance is not like the Charmony Festival with all its hidden secrets. It's just a festival to honor the Rainbow Arbiter and the Cloud Knights, who fought against the abominations of abundance and protected the Xianzhou ships.
Oh, that sounds really interesting, actually.
Aside from star skiff performances, it's mostly martial contests. Nothing too different from the Taiki and Roboball contest we've seen before.
Gotta trust Donhang to come in and soothe everyone's worries.
What do you think, Himiko? Since we've accepted Miss Black Swan's proposal, we should probably head to Amphorius for refueling.
Ooh, that sounds interesting.
There's certainly no rush. This trailblazing expedition is quite unique, and the Express needs to be fully stocked and prepared before moving on to the next stop.
Ooh.
With Madame Herta's help, I was planning to deliver some Leviathan fossils from Kalinga Abyss to Ron May, member 81 of the Genius Society. It could earn us some favors before we set off. However, it may take a few weeks.
Wait, let me get this straight. So Mom's dropping us off at the festival and then going and doing a delivery before picking us back up? Aw, don't worry, Foxy. Kaido's got you definitely covered with the spoon factory. I am here to recharge your spoons, my dear.
Aw, so that means we're not going to the loft.
I thought you didn't want to go.
Being an adult means maintaining relationships, whether we like it or not, Marge. Since we've been invited, it's only right for the Astral Express to attend the ceremony. So, here's the plan. Pom Pom will take everyone to the Xianzhou Lafu. Mr. Yang and I will meet up with Ron May and fulfill our promise. Meanwhile, you, March, and Don Hung will represent the Express and attend the war dance.
Yay, we're going to a party! And hello, Belle! I hope your shift is kind to you, my dear. It's good to see you again. And I am going to have an amazing stream. All of my mods are here. I'm super excited to see where the story goes. It's going to be an amazing time tonight. And I hope for you that the shift is kind and wonderful and goes well and is hopefully not too stressful.
What do you two think?
Oh, sign me up, definitely. Sounds great. Let's split into groups.
I don't hear any objections.
Now that everyone's on board with the plan, it's time to warp to the Xianzhou Lafu.
Oh no, not the warp again. Everyone knows splitting the party is Dan Furious. Well, it's fine. I've got Dan Fang with me. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Or Don Hung. Don Hung is very, very, very dependable. I'm glad to have him back with me again. I said Don Fang and I was like, oop, wrong lifetime. Sometimes I get confused. I remember souls by many names. We literally have very few appointments on the schedule today, and tomorrow the manager has us cleaning. Oh, I see. So you've got time to enjoy the stream today. And aw, thank you, Cloudy. It's wonderful to be back. I love streaming this game. Absolutely love enjoying this game with the mods. It's so much fun. And whenever we go through all of the story together, we have so much to discuss and consider and weigh in on. It always turns into a conversation every single time, and it's wonderful. Absolutely wonderful.
Kalinga Abyss. What does she expect to find there? Current research on the Leviathan merely proves how little we know about such life forms.
Ooh.
That's why geniuses are interested in that field. Science is all about uncovering the unknown.
Oh, that's a good idea, actually. Let I remind you. Go ahead and do your dailies if you haven't yet. Stock up on those primos. The Kitsune Man drops very, very soon. Very soon. The conversation between... Oh, I couldn't read that fast enough. Damn. Have a safe trip, you two.
Don't miss us too much. If I stumble upon some cool Leviathan fossils, I'll bring a few back as souvenirs for you.
That would be awesome! I wonder what Leviathans look like in this verse. I've seen Leviathans represented in many, many different ways across various different types of cultures. So it'll be very, very interesting to see how they're depicted in this universe.
Himeko really knows how to convince people. Between Leviathan fossils and the war dance, the latter definitely sounds more fun. By the way, Danhung, this time you'll be taking a stroll with us on the Lafu, right?
Just let you two wander around aimlessly on the Lofu by yourselves? I don't think so.
I think he heard about how Penacony went, and now he's convinced we need babysitters. I don't blame him. After what happened in Penacony, yeah, I'd keep us on leashes too. Absolute chaos unfolded without his watch. I think we're better off.
Plus, Mr. Yang is right. The Ambrosial Arbor crisis just ended. And both the long life and short life species are still feeling...
Oh yeah, exactly.
uneasy.
Kitty leashes needed.
And that's why Jing Yuan wants to organize the war dance. To show that the Xianzhou Luofu is stable and safe. And since he has extended an invitation, it's only right that I visit my old friend.
I've got a uni transition weekend at end of August, and I get to hug doggos for 20 minutes. The only problem is that it needed to be longer, but it's long enough. I will become attached and never want to leave. Oh, that sounds lovely. That sounds absolutely lovely, Foxy. And congratulations as well, my dear. And forgive you for what, Buffy? Being too chaotic. Technically, it wasn't our fault. We were just accident prone, but overprotection by Don Hang is always welcome. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Don Hung is amazing. I've realized I've forgotten to make some dinner and I'm hungry. Thank you. Thank you deeply. Thank you for the plushie barrage. Please, please, go get yourself some food. Definitely. Definitely eat, drink, have a stretch, get comfy, whatever you darlings need. Don't forget. Aventurine is fine. Yes, we did save him. He's perfectly fine. For now. For now being a very heavily stressed sentence to say, bold, underline, exclamation point. For now. But yes, we did manage to save him from Penacony. And then he immediately tried to get himself into more trouble. I swear he's got a death wish. Af, you need to watch his Myriad trailer. Oh! He's got a new trailer out! Ooh, I definitely need to see it then. I've not seen it yet. Oh, that music is so pretty. Sorry for the long load times. Oh.
Coming back to this place brings back so many memories. You know?
I'm also glad that, oh, Robin! Hello, my dear! Aw, have a good shift, Autria. And thank you for popping in, my dear. May it be kind. And Robin, welcome! And welcome as well, Raiders. Settle in, settle in. I am Aphelion. I am an archfey of the Feywilds that broadcasts to the mortal realm via the Wildernet. You can chat or lurk as much as you like, as long as you're enjoying yourself. That is what matters. And thank you as well, Robin. Please give this Jotun some love. They are a longtime regular of mine, one of our mods. If you don't know them yet and haven't met them yet, please go adore them. You're in for a good time. I always laugh whenever I'm in their streams. They have such a good chaos about them. And how did things go? How did Red Dead go? That's been your game of the year so far. You say nothing but good things about it. Oh, you have me beat on the 10k Jades. I'm right behind you with 8,000. I'm getting there. Getting there. We are resuming Honkai Star Rail today with some post-Penacony stories. So if you haven't beaten Penacony yet, Here's your one warning that there are spoilers ahead. But if that doesn't bother you, well then settle in, buckle up, enjoy. Well, I had a photo shoot on the Red Dead RP server I'm on. Oh, how did you cause chaos with a photo shoot? So just a normal. So here's something for all of you. A poem by March 7th.
Hey, I'm not actually gonna recite a poem. I was just thinking about all the twists and turns we went through when we first arrived on the Cienjo.
You managed to crash the server. How did you pull that off? That seems like an impossibility. I was loading in props for the photo shoot and the server went nope. Oh no. Or did they at least forgive you? I mean, it wasn't your fault, mostly.
This time we're not being forced or
Oh, thank
enticed
goodness.
or chasing after wanted criminals. And we didn't have to sneak in through the cargo dock. This trip has been incredibly smooth.
Don't speak too soon, March. Please, please, don't jinx it. Don't jinx it.
Quite unusual.
Please don't jinx it. That's like saying Macbeth in a theater or quiet in a hospital. You don't do that. You're gonna jinx it. It's become a long-standing joke. I do anything the server has a chance of crashing. Well, I mean, you are kind of chaos incarnate. It is to be expected. It is your brand. It's kind of like me and Scuff. If Scuff doesn't happen in a stream, I've clearly been infiltrated by pixies. March, don't even open your... Too late. We're so easily pleased. I actually... Oh, come on, don't jinx us.
I'm just hoping for the best. You're the one jinxing us.
Oh, no! Oh, dear. I like how she turned that on us. I just like, I am related to Loki. Chaos is my jam. Indeed, exactly. Oh, I have news for you, by the way. Dream and Truth have actually ended up in a splinter of the 9 realms. So they're in your neck of the woods. Ah, here we go. Ah, Yangqing! Gabriel, I saw the Skyfaring Commission's notice that the Express is docked on the Jianzhou. Are you guys on the Luofu already? Just got to Starskiff Heaven, actually. Yep, fresh off the boat. We're now at Starskiff Heaven. The General sent me to welcome you all at Starskiff Haven. See you in a bit. Ugh, I need something to drink. Hold on.
Is the Starskiff Haven always this crowded? Oh, there's so many people here. I can barely hear anything.
Yep. Ow. I am
Yenshin said
struggling
General
with the
Jinyuan
icebox
sent
as
him
we
to
speak.
welcome us, but where is he?
Let's wait for him in front of the room. It's the most
There we
prominent
go.
landmark on the dock.
I forgot why this little dog is chasing me. But there we go. I have fresh water. I'm good. Hopefully that'll keep my coughing to a minimum. Oh, wow. I've never seen the Starskiff this busy. Holy. Come on, Teeting.
Hey, you guys, hold on a moment.
Oh, you're from Penacony.
Did they just call us? Look at their outfits.
That is... Oh, you mean the dog following me? Or the Pepeshi? Oh, that's D-Ting. He's part of a side quest, but I forget which side quest he's actually tied to. But whenever I enter this area, he starts following me around. So he's part of a side quest I've not completed. But I adore him. I kind of don't want to complete it. I get to see him, and he makes me happy whenever I see him.
Are you familiar with the Cienjo Lafu?
Very much so. Especially Don Hung there.
We know a little bit about it. What do you need?
We're from Penacony. Maybe you've heard of it. We came to this ship to gather interesting materials for making dream bubbles.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, we just left there. Oh, talk about coincidence.
That's great. Do you know any must-see attractions on the Luofu?
So are these Intellitrons actual robots? Or are they just people with mechanical masks? Because I know Ratio wears a plaster mask very similar to this. So I was wondering if it's actually just a mask, or if they're actually robots, like Simulacrum. Oh, please do, Ari. I'm very curious. And he doesn't want my ankles. He just wants pets. Oh, yes, please do. Please do. I'm actually curious. Very, very curious. Because ever since I first saw them on Penacony, I've been very interested, and I couldn't tell which it was. Whether they were a robotic species, or if it was just sort of like a preference for their culture and people. You've come to the right people.
Exactly. We're Cienjo experts. Most of the tourists around at the moment are here to attend the war dance. And that's why we're here too.
Yeah, we know about that ceremony. But isn't the fighting ring still closed?
Oh! Ad break is imminent, my darlings. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to stay right here, and I'm not going to progress any further in the story until you darlings get back from the ad break. So feel free to get yourself something to drink, something to eat, have a nice stretch, whatever you need, my dear. So see to yourselves, and I will go ahead and get some more water in me to help soothe down my throat, and hopefully that'll help reduce this coughing of mine a little bit. I love the sound of real rain when going to sleep. Aww. There's actually one app that I found, Gabe found it actually, and says it's very, 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 very realistic and accurate. I'll see if he can give you the recommendation to it later. But I'll be right here when you get back, my darlings. You won't miss a thing. Mwah. Ooh, Intellitrons are the end result of Noose experimentation into artificial life. So they're basically half AI, half robotic. Noose created them when trying to replace humanity, or so it is suggested in SimUni Divergent Uni. Oh, that's fascinating. So they are a machine race. Oh, that's interesting. I love meeting various different types of cultures. It's just fascinating. So many different types of people and different cultures and different species so just populate the universe. It's absolutely fascinating. And welcome back, my dear. Do settle in. We're entering an ad break, so we're not going to continue until everyone comes back. Vlamont, my dear darling. Are you there, darling? I'm a machine race that can think for themselves. Aye, they're kind of amazing. I'd say so. Vlamont, can I trouble you for a very cold glass of strawberry water so I can take my tincture? I forgot to do that before stream. And it's probably why I'm a little raspy and a little cough heavy, if you don't mind, my dear. Yes, strawberry water. Vlamont makes it by taking strawberries that are overripe, not bad, just very juicy and overripe, and shoving them into water bottles with water and letting them sit and kind of concentrate in the icebox until it's very, very rich. It is absolutely delicious and a lovely treat in of itself. It is absolutely wonderful. I highly recommend it. You can do it with any type of fruit, actually. Believe it or not. I'm also getting myself a little bit of a stream snack. I have one of Lamont's lovely, lovely oat bars, and this one has cherries baked into it. Do you muddle them? I'm not quite sure what muddle means. Aw, thank you, darling. You're the best, dragon. Snacks, indeed. So I got my cherry oat bar. I'm putting my tincture in the water right now. And then I've got these lovely half dehydrated apricots. So I'm all set for stream. Muddle means to crush, I think. Oh, they're not crushed. He cuts them in very, very hot, fine, very thin slivers. I think they're called quarters. He quarters them. And then throws them in there. They're soft and overripe, so they tend to disintegrate in the water really, really well, all on their own. But yeah, he doesn't crush them. If you crush them, all the juice comes out of the fruit, and then less goes into the water. So you tend to want to, when you're making fruit water, leave the chunks you're putting into the water as intact as possible, because the more you crush them, the more the juice comes out, and then not enough infuses into the water. And welcome back, my dear darlings. I am here. I have my tincture. I have my snack. Also, I need to apologize profusely for being so blasted scarce. Money is getting tight around here. So, oh, no worries. No worries. Honestly, Ari, I'm glad I could be here for you, dear. I'm very glad when you can pop into the streams and say hi, even if it's only for a short amount of time. It lets me know you're doing all right, lets me know you're doing well, and honestly, if I can recharge some spoons for you, then all the better. It leaves you all the more capable of tackling those challenges, tackling those trials and tribulations. So don't worry at all. That's the thing with you, darling moths. I adore you being here, but life also comes with its own responsibilities. And I know you're not going to be here every stream sometimes, and that's fine. Knowing that you're okay is enough. Even if you just pop in to go, hey, Aph, just letting you know I'm doing all right, and then running off again. Like, that's perfectly fine. I'm honestly glad to see you and know that you're all right, and that everything's going well. So don't worry one bit. And yes, thank you, Kaido, for the extra spoons. And welcome back as well, my dear darlings. It is story time. I'm all set. Hopefully you're all set.
I've heard the ring was actually converted into a huge decommissioned Lafu fighter jet.
Oh, that's huge! Absolutely huge!
The Radiant Feldspar is bigger, I guess.
But for now, all we can do is wait until the war dance starts in a few weeks before we can board it. We've still got work to do, so we can't just sit around waiting for it to start. That's why we're asking you about some must-see attractions.
Oh, wow.
We're looking for unique experiences that you won't find on Penacony. Our clients love these kinds of dream bubbles the most.
I'd suggest Scale Gorge to them, but that's kind of a sacred place.
You're the expert here. Give them some suggestions.
Oh, dear. You know what? Why not visit Frickstrel Garden? That's a fun place. That's a haunted, spooky place. People would love that. I'd suggest Scale Gorge, but from what I remember, as pretty as it is, that's also a very sacred place. So I'm not going to send tourists there. That sounds very, So yeah, why not Frickstrel?
Oh yeah! Fixtrol Garden! It's famous for supernatural stuff. With those mischievous heliobi floating around. It's pretty fascinating.
Supernatural? I don't really like scary things, but our clients will love it.
Your clients will love it.
Ooh, it does sound interesting. Let's go check out Fixtrol Garden. Maybe we'll bump into each other there.
Look, Yanqing's here.
Oh, yay! Our guide showed up. Oh, thank goodness.
Really? Let's go catch up with him.
Oh no! Are you getting tempted to spend your mortal coin, Foxy? Aw, Ditting. Hello, my dear. Who's a good doggo. Look at him! I love how he just hops around. He's so adorable. I really don't want to do the quest he's tied to, just because I love seeing him. He makes me so happy.
Everyone, this way.
Oh. Hey, Yanqing.
Hey everyone, it's been a while.
Well, it doesn't feel like it's been that long since we last saw you. But, Yanqing, are you?
What's up, Miss March?
He looks the exact same. I don't think he's changed.
They say kids grow up really fast. Yanqing, are you a little bit taller than before?
March, I'm not sure. I think he's the same. I think.
We've only been away for a few months.
Yeah, there we go. Long time no see.
Long time no see.
It's been a while.
He's so confused, and I don't blame him.
Oh, you've come along too, Mr. Donhung.
Yes, Donhung has finally gotten pardoned. I'm so glad he can walk around his old home.
Sorry for the delay. With the upcoming war dance and the Starskiff Haven being so busy, things are a little hectic.
So many Foxian, too.
I've never seen the Lafu so lively before.
I was a bit worried that holding the war dance right after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis might be too soon. But seeing the bustling Starskiff Haven, I understand why General Jing Yuan chose this timing.
Oh, and why is that?
Yep. There's people from other delves and travelers like you three who have come from afar. With the war dance coming up, there's a huge number of visitors pouring into the Starskiff Haven. The Cloud Knights are working hard to keep the security tight. The General said this ceremony would help the Xianzhou Lafu recover from the crisis.
Oh, that's why. Very strategic of him. Very, very proud of him.
It's a way to showcase our martial spirit, reassure people, boost morale, and attract visitors from other planets to promote trade and peace. By the way, the Xianzhou Alliance places great importance on this ceremony too. The Xianzhou ships, the Zhuming and the Yaoqing, have both sent messengers to offer their blessings.
Oh, that's right! There are multiple ships, hence why it's called an alliance, right? Each ship is like its own planet. And together they make the Xianzhou, oh gosh, what was it called? Council? With all the generals overseeing each one of the ships? If I remember correctly.
Yeah, the Xianzhou Yaoqing is a major force in hunting down abominations, and is always engaged in conflicts across the cosmos. Although it's a member of the Xianzhou Alliance, I don't know much about it. But
Oh, and don't worry at all, Cheeky.
The Commission mentioned that the Yaoqing always sends back reports of great victories, which is quite impressive. I heard General Fei Xiao of the Yaoqing is a young and dauntless lady. My peers say that she's like a goddess of war, capable of crushing dozens of abominations with a single punch. I wonder if it's
Oh,
true.
she does sound amazing.
If only I could witness her prowess with my own eyes.
By the way, Yanqing, where are we headed next?
Oh, the stream froze on you. Holy. Yes, you're back. Don't worry. We were just basically talking to Yaoqing about the, or not Yaoqing, oh gosh. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. My wires have crossed and now I've completely forgot his name. No! Oh dear. We were talking about the Xianzhou Luofu. And the fact that there are 2 more ships in the Alliance we now know the names of.
I'm sorry for talking your ear off. The General wants to catch up with you at the Palace of Astra. He's been eager to hear about how the Express has been doing.
Oh?
It's funny how he tries to act all mature, but whenever it comes to something he's interested in, you can really see his childish side.
Well, you're pretty much the same in that regard, Marge. Yes, Yanqing, thank you. I just, for some reason, my wires crossed, and I was like, hold on a second. I completely forgot his name, and I was literally just talking to him. Uh-oh.
All units, assemble quickly. Get ready to protect the crowd.
March, this is why we don't, this is why we don't jinx things.
I just mentioned security, and now all of a sudden something's gone wrong. Excuse me, I need to go check out the situation.
Go. You're just as jinxed as March.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
We'll go with you.
Thank you, Don Hung. We will indeed.
Huh?
Oh! Whoa!
Protect the civilians. I'll deal with him.
Get him! Oh, do we get to fight as him? Let's see. Oh, what? Enemies with this mark can enter the Moon Rage state. After enemies use attacks, apply... Oh, are they werewolves? Hold on. Are werewolves in this game now? Oh, that's neat. When Bloodlust reaches a certain number of stacks, the unit enters the Moon Rage state. At the same time, a Moon Rage countdown appears above the... Oh. A woo! Werewolf? They're wolf. Thank you, Ari. I love this! This is so cool! Oh, they really are werewolves! Look at them! That's so neat! Get him, Boothill! Yep, there's one gone.
Here, it's thunder. I underestimated you.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Boothill has a tendency to go, it's my turn o'clock, and just deleting things. Don't mind him.
Conflict is
Like, I didn't want to roll on Boothill initially, and he threw himself at me. And I can't say I regret that one bit. He has been absolutely a game changer. Yeah, like that. Nothing is a challenge with Boothill around. It's just not. You have Adventure and they can't even touch you. Yeah, I know!
Not good.
Oh, wow. Look at him go! Wait, who are you? Whoa!
Thanks for the help.
Sorry, no time to chat. Could you give me back my...
She just straight up stole one of his swords! Oh no, the poor guy. She just straight up stole one of his weapons. Oh wow, they look so cool. Oh, they really are like werewolves. Oh, that is just too neat. Oh, that is so cool. Oh, this is amazing. Just werewolves. Werewolves! Need I say more?
Wait, my sword!
Oh, poor Yanqing.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid we'll have to put our plans on hold for now. I need to find out what's going on.
You mean you need to get your sword back. That and find out what's going on. But you also need to get your sword back. Uh-oh.
While we appreciate your rescue, my Xianzhou friends, don't you think it's a bit too much to detain us and our cargo?
Sorry, but we've been ordered to detain you and your cargo for inspection until we figure out the source of the attack.
Oh, please don't tell me it's the IPC again. Like, I swear if they're responsible. Again. Fun fact, that's his... Wait, no, he doesn't have multiple? I thought he had several. That's his only sword? Oh no, the poor guy. Too bad we don't use swords in the cool shiny weapons anymore.
Once we're done with the formalities, we'll let you and your cargo
Yeah,
go.
she just up and took it.
But this shipment isn't even meant for the Lafu, and it's IPC's patented technology. Who do you think you are to conduct an inspection?
According to the protocol, all cargo arriving on the Luofu must go through inspection.
But we didn't officially enter your dock at all. We just sought refuge in your dock because we were attacked by the Borisons.
Looks like this argument could go on forever. Let's not get involved in a heated dispute that won't lead to a resolution.
Oh, he's learning! Oh, I'm so proud of him. He is actually learning from the general. Good, good. So proud of him.
Who's in charge here? I need some answers.
Hello? The Foxian is very good looking. Hello? Hi?
It's my fault. We let our guard down for a moment. I take full responsibility.
Ooh, that might be good. Is there any particular reason you're waiting until September?
The war dance approaching. Safety should be a top priority. Now, tell me, how did Borisin prisoners end up in Starskiff Haven?
Prisoners? Yes. I absolutely love the Foxian. There's so many handsome Foxian.
According to the protocol, Borisin prisoners should be held on a Starskiff and taken directly to the shackling prison under strict supervision without ever touching the ground. Who allowed a prisoner transport ship to dock at the passenger terminal?
Please don't blame this, Captain. This incident involves the Zhu Ming's diplomatic vessel.
Uh-oh. Oh, it's the soonest you can get an appointment? Oh, I see.
Who are you?
I'm Lu Jun, officer of the Patrol Defense Squad. Thank you for your help, Lieutenant Yanqing. The situation unfolded rapidly, and it shouldn't be held against the captain. Here's what happened. An IPC transport ship was attacked by the Borisin just before arrival.
Oh, wow.
And the Zhu Ming's diplomatic vessel came to the rescue. They fought off the Borisin pirates and imprisoned them on their ship.
Oh.
So, an IPC ship was attacked by the Borisin near the Luofu, and the Zhu Ming envoys saved them? Sounds complicated.
Oh, that does sound amazing. Do definitely show the nail job. I'm very curious to see what the results are. Oh, thank you for the check-in, my dear. It's good to see you, my darling. Settle in, settle in. And definitely show off the paint job. I'm very curious how they come out. I also need to get my claws preened. So thank you for reminding me. If it makes any difference, I don't think Evan would mind you something over Foxians. Well, good, because I'm not gonna be able to resist. And do I hear Kirito's English VA? Is it? Is it actually?
Honestly, it gives me a headache too. The Zhu Ming diplomatic ship, adhering to standard procedure, docked at the passenger terminal to hand these criminals over to the Luofu.
Which one is it? Is it Lujin or is it Yangqing?
You know, with all the outsiders flooding onto the Luofu, the Starskiff lanes are under immense pressure. The Borisin desperados decided to put up a fight before the prisoner transport Starskiff could get there. And that's what you just witnessed.
We'll make sure these prisoners are sent to the shackling prison as soon as possible.
I see. It's an unusual situation indeed. I'll report it to the security department of the Realm Keeping Commission and ask for their cooperation in handling the aftermath.
Lujin, I think. Oh, that... now that you mention it, I am recognizing some of it. It's a different accent, but definitely recognizing some of it. It would be interesting to see. You could always look it up and see if they're the same.
Maybe I should gather more details from others, so that the Seed of Divine Foresight can have a better understanding
I'm so proud of Yanqing. I am so proud of him. Even though it's been only a few months since we were last on the Jianzhou, he has shown amazing growth. Like right here, when we were last on the Jianzhou, he was hot-headed, constantly running into everything. The general could hardly keep him on a kitty leash. And now he's actually acting like a diplomat. He's actually running around, getting all the intel he needs, making sure he has a grounded understanding before getting into danger, but at the same time, not hesitating when it is necessary to go into fighting as well. I'm really, really proud of him. It only goes to show he's made such a large advancement in his learning and understanding in even such a short amount of time. I'm very proud of him. The Cloud Knights calmed the crowd, then dispersed. Oh, damn, I missed the rest of that.
Much maturer now, Yanqing.
Please don't tease me, Miss March. The situation on the Xianzhou before the war dance is like a calm lake that can be disturbed by even the smallest pebble, capable of generating far-reaching ripples with even the slightest disturbance.
Am I alright to leave for a sec? Oh yeah, of course, of course, of course.
What are those people? I mean, those monsters we just dealt with?
I am curious of that as well. What are the Borson? Because you did call them the Borson, but what are the Borson?
Yeah, those werewolf
werewolves, I knew it.
Borson. They're abominations of abundance, and we've been fighting them for a very long time. The Borison have been a powerful force for a long time, plundering and enslaving many worlds. The threat they pose is just as terrible as the Swarm disaster, and the Alliance even had a fierce war with them 3 decades ago.
Oh, it is the same VA. Well, there you go, presto. Luchen's VA is the English VA of Kirito. You were right. Good ear. Exceptionally good ear.
Their presence has faded over the years, but who would have thought?
Oh, wow.
According to that officer, they attacked an IPC ship near the Xianzhou Luofu. Such a brazen attack seems quite unusual to me.
Yeah, that's what I find strange too. It seems like the IPC and the Borison have some serious grudges.
Interesting.
Well, enough with the chit-chat. The General wants me to take you to the Palace of Astrum.
Just as I thought, ever since Dragonropa 1 and 2. Oh, is he in that? I thought you meant Kirito as in Sword Art Online.
I'd love to chit-chat a little longer, but there are some things that can't be left unchecked.
Is it a serious matter? Maybe you'll need our help in hunting down the Borison?
Thank you, but it's no big deal.
Are you sure about that? Your sword is missing after all.
By the way, that young lady who just appeared, she took my sword. I'm thinking of filing a lost property report at the Realm Keeping Commission to see if I can get it back.
Oh, my worm form! You got it. Give me just 1 second and I'll pop right on over to it. Ajax, would you mind going and fetching it for me? Yeah, do you mind? Good, Sealy. Alright, I'll be right back. Let me go ahead and switch on over. Oh, darlings, did you see the meme Gabe made for me about my worm form? I thought it was rather lovely. Yep, worm form time. Houndmaster, my dear, lovely, wonderful darling. Would you mind if I borrowed that from around your neck? It's been a long time since I've taken worm form. I don't think I've taken it for a few streams. The meme was indeed perfect. It's, if you cannot handle me in my worm form, you don't get me in my true form. It's true. It's true. You don't deserve me in my hot, handsome form if you cannot handle me in my worm. It's very much a, would you love me if I was still a worm? And the answer is yes. Yes, you do. You very much do. And here I am. Worm form is here. So start the timer, as I am now a worm. The meme, oh, I love that. Oh, it was great. It was definitely great. Gabe posted it in memes if you're actually curious. But there you go. Worm form has indeed been had. And Ajax is on top of me as well. kind of looked like she did. Not gonna lie. She kind of did. It looked like that was completely intentional. She was like, ooh, this is pretty. Mine now. You you go file the report and I go fetch the popcorn. It's gonna be quite a good show. Yes! I love my eyeballs.
Don't remind me. I just zoned out for a moment, that's all.
Oh, you're okay, Jianxing. You're okay.
All right, let's not keep the general waiting.
No, it's not Dragonrumpa. It's Dagenrumpa. Oh, thank you for correcting me, my dear. Googly moogly worm time. Oh, and you stole my coat. Enjoy, Pixel.
Don't worry. There aren't many people out there with that kind of talent. It shouldn't be too hard to find her.
In the Xian show? Might be harder than you think.
There sure are a lot of troublemakers around.
Oh dear. Oh, he's not happy with us. He's definitely not happy with us. All right, let's see. Where are we supposed to go next? Oh, right up here. That's convenient. Oh, I don't think I've ever been in here before. And yes, Kirito voiced Makoto Negi and Nagito Komeda. Oh, cozy. I promise to give it back in a moment. I need to warm up a bit. Oh, please do. Please do. And it's probably just the right size for you, actually. So yes, get nice and cozy. Get nice and warm.
It's been a long journey.
Oh, wow.
Thank you for your presence.
Don't mention it. Thank you for taking the time to welcome me.
Oh, wow. I don't remember being in here before. Maybe I have, and I just don't remember it? Oh, the Jianzhou is huge.
General, I brought our guests from the Express. Oh, I'm sorry for my bad timing. I didn't know you were meeting a guest, General.
Don't worry, you're just in time. It's been a while, my friends from the Astral Express.
How's everything I dreamed about you on Penacony? You know what? You know what? We're going with that one. We're going with that one because it literally did happen. We can't have a conversation option like that and not go for it. We just can't. That's too on the nose. You have been here. It was when we met Yukong. Oh, that's right. Thank you, Kyo. And Fox Tigley is a cutie. He's an absolute sweetheart. Look at that smug look on his face.
Well, it's an honor to be in your dreams, my friend. Allow me to introduce you to General Hua Yin. He's the Arbiter General of the Xianzhou Zhuming, known as the Flaming...
Oh, the other Jianzhou's here. Yeah, exactly. He knew exactly what we were meaning. He's just like, ah, I see.
No need to be so formal. I'm just a tourist here, no different from other tourists who've come to attend the ceremony.
I wonder what he would respond to in the sense that, well, you see, we went to the Charmony Festival, we fought a giant monster, and in my dreams, you and Donfang came down to the rescue like some sort of, like, Super Saiyan movie, and it was just all sorts of movie poster worthy, and there were lots of explosions. It's not the type of dream he thinks we had. It was more action-packed and badass. And seeing Don Hung in his Embodied Lune form fight alongside the general was just absolute, just amazing.
Elder Huayan is not only one of the Arbiter Generals, but also the Furnace Master of the Artisanship Commission. Besides his martial skills, he excels in forging various weapons. Such talents are unique, even among the Arbiter Generals.
Oh, he's a craftsman. Not the type of dream he thinks, yet we're still probably similar in meaning. Yeah, true.
Be it Arbiter General or Furnace Master, these are merely titles given to me long ago. I've retired several times already, but with the current change in circumstances, the Marshal has called me back to duty. I had no choice but to answer the call.
Wow, imagine having to be pulled out of retirement multiple times. Can you imagine how many crises his ship must have gone through? For the head of the ship to basically go, no, this is out of my league. Bring the old guy. Bring my predecessor back in. I mean, can you imagine? That's not something you do lightly. That would be if I went to Lord Day and Lord Night while they were on vacation and went, sir, I apologize, but things are bad. We need you. We need you now. That's pretty severe and speaks volumes to what his ship encounters as well. You don't do something like that lightly. Also, I like how without my sweater, you can see how more I wiggle.
Well, in the end, I'm to blame. Living such a long life naturally brings its share of disapproval.
Oh dear.
It's an honor to meet you, General Huayan.
Aww.
It's my honor to meet you, General Huayan.
And me, the informal one. Glad to meet you.
No need to be all formal. Today I'm just a guest on the Lawfu, same as all of you. So, these three are the ones you mentioned, Jingyuin? The heroes who helped you with the Ambrosial Arbor crisis?
Same one and only. Oh, there she is!
There's Gan Heng, March 7th, and him. Without their help, I'm afraid the Lawfu might not have easily overcome this crisis.
You're the kind of guy who shows up and just goes, sup, dog? Yeah, well, I mean, my Trailblazer does. In my eyes, at least, my Trailblazer canonically has only 3 brain cells and a lot of hope, so that makes a lot of sense for him. He tries his best, but at the end of the day, he kind of falls short a lot of the time. But he does try, and that's what matters. That is indeed what matters. He do him best. Yes, indeed, Himbo Man. My trash can loving raccoon does his best.
So, the Imbibitor Lune's reincarnation has returned to the Lawfu and will attend the war dance. I'd love to have a drink with you should the chance present itself.
Oh wow, they're actually acknowledging he's a reincarnation now.
You're more than welcome, General Huayan.
And this young friend is?
Yanqing, my apprentice. He remains by my side as my retainer due to his youth, which I hope will season him with experience. He will stand for the Lawfu's Cloud Knights in the upcoming war dance, ready to take on all kinds of challenges.
Oh yeah, Jingyuan is... I love Jingyuan's character in the sense that he's a very good diplomat. And he's a diplomat that I can actually relate to very heavily. In the sense that, yes, there is that formal front you have to put on, that way of speaking, that, oh, thank you, Ari, that way of composing oneself that you must do when you're a diplomat. But just because you need to, you know, say the right things and act the right way doesn't mean that you have to have a mask on. You can still genuinely be yourself. And I love that about Jingyuan. The fact that even when he's acting his role and doing everything correct, he still lets his personality show through. He still lets his personality shine. And honestly, that's what you should, that's what I admire about him as a diplomat. That's the same way I try and be in my own diplomatic relations with others. So it's absolutely lovely to see. I just absolutely adore that about his character. The fact that his personality is just so easy to see. And it's also very, very almost comforting as well in a way. Because you know when you talk to him, you're not dealing with an impartial mask. You're dealing with someone whose heart and personality you can physically see, even when he's having to act his role. And I love that. He's very, very warm-hearted. Ooh, ice cream and spoons. Thank you, Kaido.
Great, great. It's a real treat to see so many talented young people around here today. Oh, I almost forgot. This is my apprentice, Yun Li.
Please give him his sword back.
It's you!
Oh, it's you. Hello.
Oh, you two already know each other? Guess we don't need any introductions then.
Oh, hello, my dear. Enjoy your lurk, darling. Speaking of spoons, back to work I go. Oh, don't worry, Pixel. We'll be here.
What a coincidence. I was afraid I'd have trouble finding this girl.
Oh, he's so mad.
Now you've piqued my curiosity.
He's
Tell
so
me,
mad.
How did you two become acquainted?
Well, you see, she kind of took his sword.
She helped me capture the escaped Borisin prisoners at the Starskiff Haven. Allow me to express my gratitude for you. But when you left, you took my flying sword with you.
Your flying sword? Oh, so that's why I found a dagger in my bag. Turns out it's yours.
Oh, she called it a dagger? Ooh. Oh, boy. I can already smell the rivalry brewing between these two.
Yes, it is. Now that we've met again, I hope...
Nope, that won't do.
What? Give him his sword back! Why do you have to be rude?
Won't do?
You want your sword back, right? Well, you can't just take it back. On the Juming, when you lose your sword on the battlefield, you have to reclaim it on the battlefield.
She... He didn't lose it. It was in the enemy. You just pulled it out of the body and ran with it. He didn't lose his sword. It is a flying sword. It is meant to be thrown and retrieved. She just went, finders keepers, you want it back, come and kick my ass. Like, no, that's not how that works. He didn't lose it.
As for this little sword, it was supposed to strike that escaped Borisin prisoner. But unfortunately, its owner's agitated state caused it to fly off like a kite with a broken string, and it missed its target. By the way, if I hadn't caught it and helped it hit its mark, that Borisin prisoner would have gotten away.
Hold on a sec, Yun Li. You took my sword without even asking, and now you're refusing to give it back?
So much for Lafu's sword masters.
Whoa! What is with her? And hello, Stereo. Welcome, my dear darling.
What did you just say?
If you just stepped up...
Aw,
and
thank
took your
you.
sword back from me fair and square, I would have totally respected you. But nope, you tried to play it down, expecting me to just hand it back to you like it's nothing. In front of everyone.
All right, this is definitely a clash of cultures, but at the same time, the hypocrisy. Hello, you're making me look horrible in front of everyone? Ma'am, ma'am, ma'am. It goes both ways. It goes both ways. You need to respect that he is not of your culture and thus does not have to adhere to your culture. That's diplomatic 101. Ma'am, get in the bucket. Like, that's diplomatic 101. If someone is not of your culture, you cannot expect them to adhere to your culture. Especially when you are the guest and where you are currently standing is not your home turf. That's the thing. That's the big diplomatic difference. If they were on their ship, yes, Yanqing is the guest, and therefore he would have to adhere to their culture. But it's the other way around. They are on the Luofu, which means that she cannot expect him to adhere to their culture. In fact, she is actually in the wrong. But I'm curious to see how this resolves.
With all due respect, you don't honor your sword. So you don't deserve
It's not your decision. That is not your call to make. That is the general's call to make. That is his master and mentor.
Hasn't anyone told you that taking without asking is stealing? If you want to settle this with swords, fine. Let's have a one-on-one duel right now.
Yanqing.
Well, that's more like it. Just be careful. Because I'm not as easy to handle as the Borisin.
You two, be quiet and apologize to Yanqing.
Oh, good. Her mentor's got some good head on his shoulders. Phew. I expected so.
Hey! Whose side are you on, Grandpa?
I don't take sides.
It's a small misunderstanding, and an apology would be too much. I've heard about the Zhu Ming's incredible swordplay and craftsmanship. Most notably, the legendary Flame Wheel Octet. Seeing Miss Yun Li, who is among those ranks today, well, I must say, she definitely has that fiery edge.
Indeed. Oh boy.
Such grandiose names. Some folks love to spin these fancy titles, trying to set the Cloud Knights apart. Yun Li is still just a young girl, a bit awkward and hot-tempered. So please forgive her if she's being rude.
Oh dear. That... she's gonna get in trouble. Later. That's her mentor's way of saying, I will have a talk with her once our meeting has concluded. For now, I would like the reassurance to know that she hasn't ruffled any feathers or caused me any harm to my bond with the Luofu.
Well, everyone, Elder Huayan and I have some business to discuss. For now, Yanqing, why don't you entertain our guests and take Miss Yun Li to the inn? I'll find another chance to talk with you all. I'd like to express my gratitude to the Astral Express for helping the Luofu during the crisis.
Oh, that's right. You were practicing your guitar during stream, weren't you? I'm glad you got back into it easier than you thought you would, though. I'm so glad you had fun practicing. But yes, please rest your fingertips. It probably hurts because you may not have built up those calluses that are necessary. If I remember right. I think that's what the bards do.
That's so kind of you. I mean, you've already thanked us so many times.
You get worm kisses then. Mwah.
Please forgive me for coming at an inconvenient time.
You needn't apologize, General Huayan.
All right, Yun Li. Take this opportunity to clear things up with Yanqing.
Yeah. It's better to make friends than enemies. But I won't be heading to the inn just yet. I want to visit Lingsha. She just arrived in the Luofu and could use some help settling in.
Thank you. Thank you for the hat pad, Shiki.
Yanqing, once you've helped our guests get settled, go to the Artisanship Commission for me. I've heard about the attack and the detainment of the IPC ship. Qingzu sent word that the IPC members are protesting to have their cargo back. See if you can calm them down. Don't get aggressive. Just make it clear that the Xianzhou Luofu has no intention of violating their rights.
I'm on it.
Hopefully they can clear things up. Hopefully. Yunli.
This trip is totally worth it. Compared to the Juming, the Luofu is so much livelier. But it's a shame the Luofu swordmasters don't seem that great.
Really? She's still on about that. What's the Flame Wheel Octet the general spoke of? Because I was curious about that.
That's how outsiders refer to my peers in the Juming Cloud Knights and the Artisanship Commission. We all train under Grandpa's guidance, learning the art of craftsmanship and swordplay. That's how we got that title, I guess.
Ah, that makes sense.
Just don't mention it in front of Grandpa. He always says that empty titles bring pointless challenges and conflicts. We Juming swordmasters pride ourselves on the success of the group over the individual.
Interesting. Aren't you coming with us?
I have some things to do. Besides, little Yan Qing doesn't seem too happy about me tagging
Is
along.
it necessary to call him little? You did take a sword.
Yeah, you're right. I took it with my skills. So I guess you can say I'm a robber or something. How dare he imply I'm a thief? Totally different.
But that... I see no difference. Like, how is a robber different from a thief? You still stole something. And hello, Fudgy! Hello, my dear. It's good to see you, darling. How are you doing today?
Besides, this sword seems scared of its own master. I'd like to ask him. You claim to cherish your sword as your life, yet you don't even recognize the state it's in right now?
Interesting. So the swords have personalities.
I didn't intend to keep his sword. I was planning to take this chance to return it to him. But now, I've changed my mind.
Of course. Of course. Of course. You planned the whole time. I don't believe you.
I'll give that poor flying sword some proper maintenance. I won't consider returning the sword unless he learns how to say please, hello, thank you, and sorry.
Ma'am.
So he can forget about it for now.
Ma'am. 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 You have some learning to do, my dear. You scratch your head, feeling a tingling sensation on your scalp at the thought of the impending troubles young Qing will face. While you're distracted, the young girl has already wandered off on her own, her whereabouts unknown. Oh, no, you weren't, Yunli. You refused from the very second you saw him. Ma'am, just get in the bucket. She has so much to learn. So much to learn. She's just... I understand her mentor was like, she's very hot-headed. But there's hot-headed, and then there's that.
This is the report Qingzu just sent me. Let me take a look. Huh.
Anything interesting?
Looks like the General has given me a tough challenge. He wants me to try and help put the IPC's mind at ease.
Now, good luck with that. Is this some kind of test from the General?
Well, it's not exactly a test. As Cloud Knight officers, we not only learn the art of war and martial arts, but also occasionally have to handle diplomatic disputes. It's just, you know, talking things out isn't as straightforward as duking it out with weapons on the battlefield. This is especially true when you're up against the IPC, their non-stop corporate babble.
Ah, yes, the legalese. Even I can't wrap my head around that a majority of the time.
Well, let's not worry about that for now. Shall I take you to the inn?
Let's go. I can only imagine how much of a headache IPC legalese must do.
It is the Law Fu's honor to have you in attendance at the war dance. Yet, the fact that a simple martial arts ceremony has attracted esteemed generals from the Zhu Ming and the Yao Qing implies intentions beyond mere spectating. Might there be any specific instructions from the marshal?
You're overthinking it, Genuine. As I said, I'm here to broaden my granddaughter's horizons. I have no ulterior motives.
That's a bit suspicious.
However, I have no clue what the Yao Qing Arbiter General has in mind. Do you remember when you accepted this position? I told you that an Arbiter General's battlefield goes beyond the physical one. You'll need to lead and manage everything on the Xianzhou. The title of Arbiter General holds a weight far greater than its literal meaning.
Interesting. Aw, I'm glad my worm form makes you so happy. Very, very glad. Very, very glad and happy.
So many years have passed, and you've done well. However, longevity for the Xianzhou people can be a curse. Living too long means that every mistake you made will lurk in the shadows. And one day, they'll eventually catch up to you.
Oh, no. I hope they aren't here to dethrone him. Oh, no. Oh, I hope not.
The Marshal knows everything that has happened on the Lawful. As for the Merlin's Claw of the Yao Qing, she has come specifically for you.
Oh, no.
Speaking of which, why hasn't she arrived yet? They say the Merlin's Claw strikes like lightning. Being late isn't her style.
That's not true, General Huayan. She's been here a while, but I'm sure you've heard of her unbridled nature.
Hello? It's the Kitsune Man.
As soon as she disembarked from the star skiff, she mentioned having something to attend to and simply disappeared.
I love him. I love both of them. I need both of them. Oh no, I love him. They were... Okay, so what I heard about him being a male Yaimiko was not incorrect. I love them. I want both of them. I want to be his friend. I know. Keep in mind, that's not Mosey's voice right now. Oh, interesting. He is adorable and precious, and hello, I would like both of them. They look fantastic. Oh no, he's hot, Squidward.
You must be the messengers from the Xianzhou Yao Qing, I assume.
We are Jiaoqiu and Moza, retainers of the Merlin's Claw. It's an honor to meet you in person, Arbiter General.
Oh, retainers. Interesting. I love how his hair and ears reminds me of sakura blooms that haven't fallen yet.
Now this
And his tail is so fluffy.
Guest who doesn't come to visit but sends a message instead. What does she mean? Tell me, what could be more important to her than coming here?
Master heard about a spectacular view in Scale Gorge Waterscape. I believe she went there to enjoy it.
Oh, shit. They're investigating the shit that happened with Dawnhung. Oh, no. Oh, no.
A spectacular view? Ha! Did you hear that, Genuine? This person is being sarcastic.
Please do not misunderstand me, General Huayan. I was simply stating the truth. Master thought it would be inappropriate to keep you waiting, so she sent us here.
I love them.
Once she's finished with admiring the scenery, she'll personally come and apologize to the both of you.
Interesting. He's a very good diplomat. Very well spoken. Mose is interesting. He seems like the bodyguard type.
Drat. I forgot to ask you and Lee to return my sword.
You forgot? Okay, maybe she does have a shred of truth to her name. Got to go, Av. Thanks for the stream. And the little push at the beginning of the stream. Stay cozy, you lovelies. Aw, you're welcome, Pixel. You're very welcome, my dear. You go do what you need to do, and it was great to have you, my darling. Go be well. And we'll see each other again soon. I do stream tomorrow, after all. I don't think you'll ever get your sword back.
Unacceptable. Every sword is precious to me.
There we go. Worm stretch.
If it weren't for the General's interference, I would have taught that shameless girl a lesson in swordplay.
Oh, dear. They really are going to have, like, a Pokemon rivalry at this rate. Also, my dear darlings, it is that time again. Feel free to get yourself something to drink, something to eat, have a good stretch. Ad break is imminent, so I'm going to pause right here so you don't miss out on anything, and I'll be right here when you get back. Sword fight. I have a feeling they trashed the whole place fighting each other. But yes, I will be right here when you return, so don't worry, you're not going to miss out on a thing. And also, I believe... Oh, no, I could be Worm for a little longer. I have to say, though, this is getting very swordsman rivalry. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Definitely. Definitely. A rivalry has indeed been sparked. Also, I love the flute on his hip, too. I love the artistry of it. And I'm also going to take this time to get some more water in me. But so far, I am really, really loving this story. And I'm really glad that we get to meet Mr. Kitsune Man and his fellow retainer before they come out on banner, too, because I was actually really curious what their personalities were. Like, the type of people they were. Definitely, definitely interested. You're gonna be like that Pokemon from Sword and Shield, the dog with the sword in his mouth, or the wolf with the sword in his mouth. I should make a Worm spoon. I would love that. That would be cute. I would absolutely love to see how that turns out. But I am absolutely loving this story so far. Definitely interesting. And it also is making me really speculate, too, because the way that they're all talking about it, it's like something is coming for the General. And the only incident I can think of that he was involved in and why they'd go to Scale Gorge Waterscape is Donhung. Maybe it's something to do with Donhung and the Embiter de Lune incident. Maybe we're finally going to get some more information on that. Wouldn't that be interesting? But either way, I'm a little worried for the General. And those two are a rather interesting pair. The Kitsune, or the Foxian and his fellow retainer. I'm very, like, I joke about, oh, ooh, hello, handsome. But at the same time, they really intrigue me. I'm very curious about them. When I'm watching a lot of diplomacy, one of my favorite things to do is look for the hidden meanings in things. Because when you're speaking diplomacy, what isn't said is almost as important as what is said. Like, when you're doing diplomacy, you don't want to put all your cards on the table. And what Zhao Q was alluding to makes me curious. What is the deeper meaning behind that? Because that was like watching chess pieces move on a board. Something is definitely happening. And they want to keep the General out of it, which is weird. Considering their status with each other and the fact that they all shared the same rank, not forthcoming with information is kind of a danger flag. I'm very curious to see what happens. But those are my speculations so far. So far. My brain gears are turning, and I am curious. Oh, Kaido, here's a spoon idea. Fox Taglia spoon. And welcome back, my darlings. We were waiting for you, as promised. I was speculating and theorizing. But you didn't miss out on anything, my dears.
By the way, I don't know if it's just me, but the general seemed a little reserved. Could it be because of Elder Yan's visit?
He's being cautious, Yanqing. He's being very, very cautious and very observant. That's the main thing. Cautious and observant. He knows things are moving in the shadows. He knows something is off. But he doesn't know what. Or maybe he does. And he's not wanting that to be known. Either way, he's in a game of chess and he knows it.
Reserved? Really?
Maybe I'm just overthinking things.
No, you're not. When I entered the Palace of Astrum, I realized that the messenger from the Xianzhou Zhuming was actually the Arbiter General himself. So, the messenger from the Xianzhou Yaoqing must be the Merlin's Claw herself, I presume.
That's right.
Well, that's what makes this entire thing so unusual.
What's so unusual about it? They simply received an invitation from Jing Yuan, just like the crew, right?
The war dance is just a small festival. And now we have 2 Arbiter Generals from other Xianzhou ships here. I'm afraid they're here for something more.
Don Hang's got it. Don Hang's got it. Don Hang noticed the same thing I did.
Maybe they've come to hold Jing Yuan accountable for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis?
Oh, I hope not. Oh, but that was resolved. Why hold him accountable when it was resolved? He's already... Oh, dear.
Hold him accountable? Come on, didn't the Luofu fall victim to the disciples of Sanctus Medicus and the Antimatter Legion? Why would they blame the victim?
Don Shu's rebellion and Ventilia's scheming are merely one side of the story to the other Arbiter Generals of the Alliance. Only a single piece of incontrovertible evidence remains, creating an endless source of potential complications.
Uh-oh.
The Ambrosial Arbor.
Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, this is gonna... This is going to complicate things.
Yes. It's undeniable that the plague mark, which was subdued by the Xianzhou Luofu, has resurfaced. But was it really a conspiracy instigated by the Antimatter Legion? Or does it indicate a traitorous intent from within the Luofu?
Oh!
Jing Yuan himself.
Oh, shit.
Once the spark of suspicion is kindled, it proves hard to extinguish.
Oh, shit. Oh, so they are going for the general. We can vouch for Jing Yuan, though.
The general must have had that in mind when he invited us to attend the war dance.
So he knew he was in the crosshairs when he contacted us.
What was I thinking? Seriously, here I was looking forward to a carefree and enjoyable trip. But it seems wherever we go, drama is just around the corner.
March is so done. Like, stick a fork in her levels of done. This poor girl.
Aw, I was so excited. thought those Arbiter Generals were just here to see the ceremony. By the way, I heard that an alchemist from the Juming diplomatic ship has arrived. And rumors say that she's to be the new Cauldron Master of the Alchemy Commission on the
Interesting. We're learning all kinds of things. Awesome, my dears. My worm time has run out. So give me just a second and I will change back into my normal form. So give me just one moment. Ajax, would you mind, my dear? Thank you. Houndmaster! I'm going to come deliver the worm to you again. Da, 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 da. Just give me a moment. There we go. I'm just going to drape this around your neck. And there we go. That gets all that nice and settled. Ooh, pardon me. Forgive the sickness, ASMR. Oof. Ah, oh boy. There we go. Now let's see. Now that that's all handled. Da 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 ba da da da. Just think, Chicky. Hopefully my glamour shielding will have you stimming just as much as my worm form does. Hopefully. Hopefully. And here I am. Back once more. Well, am I invisible? I better not be. Oh, there we go. Good. Phew. For a second there, I thought I was going to be invisible. Hides it! Oh, you hid my hair. For some reason, I saw you hiding in my tail. And why am I fishing? Weird.
An alchemist from the Juming serving as the Cauldron Master on the Luofu? While it's not unheard of, the timing itself...
Thanks to your words, Mr. Dan Hung. Now I finally see the underlying tensions. The General is under tremendous pressure.
Aw, thank you.
But I was completely oblivious to his troubles.
Aw, Yanxing.
How naive of me.
Yanxing, you wouldn't have known, my darling. There's no way you would have known. This is a very, very, very complicated chess match for you, my dear. It's all right for not seeing all the moves, especially the ones that you aren't being shown. Political intrigue is very tricky in the sense that when you're in the crosshairs of it, you have to account for the pieces you can see on the board, but also what they allude to in terms of the pieces you can't see on the board. It's much like looking to the sky and figuring out where the black holes are based on where the stars are missing. Or where the stars should be, but aren't. It's a lot of deduction, a lot of guessing, and sometimes you don't guess correctly, and you pay the price for that. Political intrigue is very dangerous, and very risky, and very, very complicated. It is as much a mind game as a physical one.
Come on, don't think like that. Leave the adult matters to the adults. Even if you wanted to do something for the General, it's not like you can do anything. Did I say something wrong?
You're a real master of conversation.
Miss March is right. I don't have the skills to share the General's burdens at the moment.
Oh, it's okay, Yanxing. It's all right. You're still learning. Don't be so hard on yourself, my dear.
Still, I'll do my best to follow his instructions. Let's go. Once I've taken you to your accommodations.
Northern face! I know! They're so disappointed. And I'm like, sweetheart, no, you don't have to be. It's okay. It's all right. You're still learning. Even I end up making mistakes sometimes. And I've been a diplomat for a very, very long time.
He looks like he has a lot on his mind. We can't just let him go alone. Why don't we accompany you to
Going
the
to throw
Artisan
my
Ship
spoons at
Commission?
them. They look like they need it.
It's too much trouble. While I appreciate your kindness, dealing with the IPC's workers could be tricky. I'm afraid this will cause trouble for the Express.
No worries. We're pretty experienced in dealing with the IPC. You've heard of the 10 Stone Hearts?
Oh, dear.
Quite a few of them.
I wouldn't call that dealt. More, I beat them up. I don't think beating them up is quite the diplomatic direction Yanqing is going for. Like, I just... Stop, I don't want to end up in an IPC lawsuit.
What's with you turning into a scaredy cat? I didn't see you worrying about lawsuits when you wrecked that giant mech.
Well, since you're willing to help, I won't decline your kindness. Let's head to the Artisanship Commission and meet them.
Oh, boy. I mean, yeah, I suppose that does also mean dealt with, but at the same time, Starion, no! Diplomacy, my dears. Diplomacy! We can't just constantly cause chaos on principle. That's not how this works. Oh, dear. Oh, to be fair, we plucked Sunday like a chicken.
Can I really reason with you, Cienzo people? I think I get it now. In your words, this is called looting a burning house, right?
Oh, dear.
I am trying to reason with you here.
Oh, this sounds like it's going about as well as you'd expect. Oh, no.
Ugh, that toxic voice sounds familiar. Haven't I heard it before in Arum Alley?
Oh, he reminds me of Hancock from Final Fantasy XIV. He's even got the glasses. Look. That's so funny. They look so similar. He looks like Hancock. And he's even serving a corporation, just like Hancock.
You know what? This isn't my first time dealing with the Skyfaring Commission. I can handle your unreasonable ways.
Less tactful, though.
But straight up snatching IPC cargo, isn't that going a bit too far?
Just as I've said it many times already. Once we've inspected the cargo and completed the security check, you can be on your way. Is there something wrong with your ears, or is it just your brain?
I'm hearing you loud and clear. I'm thinking clear. And my answer is crystal clear. Not a chance. Keep detaining my cargo, and I'll file a complaint directly with your general.
Scott, what are you doing here?
I was going to ask you the same thing. Why do I keep running into you?
I haven't seen you in months. What do you mean, why do you keep running into me? It's not like we run into each other every other day. It's literally been months.
Staying on the Cienjo, are you? What terrible luck. Wherever you go, disasters aren't far behind.
Thanks, buddy. Thanks. Deeply appreciated, my friend. Deeply, deeply appreciated.
Aren't you the guest from the Astral Express? What brings you and Yanqing to the Artisanship Commission?
Let's see. I heard you're in trouble.
They're in trouble? No, it's me. I'm the one in trouble.
Looks like you've met this IPC worker before. I'm not sure if that's a good or a bad thing.
Oh,
I was
dear.
sent here to deal with the IPC protest, Miss Shikwe. What's going on here?
As you know, this IPC transport ship was attacked by the Borisin and rescued by the Juming's diplomatic ship. Then the Cloud Knights were instructed to bring it back to the dock for repairs and inspections. And this is Mr. Scott, the person in charge of this transport ship.
Now, what I want to know is why don't they want to be inspected? Because the most their Cloud Knights are probably going to do is just be like, okay, we want to make sure no Borisin are in your cargo hold. That's it! So what do they have to hide?
I've heard him mention you. Weren't you kicked off the Lafu before? Why did you come back?
Like I wanted to come back. I thought I'd just dock at the harbor for repairs and leave this forsaken place for good. Little did I know, as soon as the ship entered the harbor, a bunch of Cloud Knights showed up and snatched all our cargo from the hold.
What?
What do you mean by snatched? I've told you a million times. It's a security check.
Oh, I see.
Then why did you bring the cargo to the Artisanship Commission? You even brought in some shady craftsmen. It's obvious you're trying to steal the IPC's patented technology.
Oh dear. So that's the issue. There's the root of the issue.
Listen here.
Prototypes.
Firstly, the Skyfaring Commission detected dangerous items that could possibly be weapons in your cargo hold. That's why they called me here, to double check. Secondly, where the heck did you get the idea that I'm a shady craftsman?
Even if there are dangerous items, what do they have to do with you? It's not even being shipped to the Law Fu. We'll just fix the ship and be on our way. We won't unload our cargo here.
But you'll have to stay in the port for several days before your ship is repaired and you can take off again. How can we just leave unchecked items sitting here?
She has a point. If they're dangerous, if it's dangerous cargo, it needs to be secured and held in a secure facility to make sure that there aren't any potential thefts of these prototype weapons before they're able to leave on their way. So that, if anything, they're doing the IPC a favor.
I understand, but we don't need to disassemble the cargo if it's just a security check, right?
In most cases, we don't. However, our scans discovered that the cargo doesn't only contain machinery, but also some substance that resembles biological tissue.
What? Bioweapons? Need to be recovering from my burnout, which will take time. Sleep is key, so I'm gonna sleep and get plenty of rest. Oh, please do, Foxy. Please do indeed, and you are most welcome, my darling. Hopefully I was able to recharge some spoons for you. So please rest. Please rest and enjoy. I'll see you again really soon.
Biological tissue? Does this crate contain living things?
Oh dear.
I'm afraid we'll need to wait for the Alchemy Commission for further confirmation. In any case, according to our regulations, we need to unseal one of the crates for further examination. But this IPC specialist has been hindering us on the grounds of patent secrecy.
The Alliance's regulations on biological products are very strict. Without further inspection, there is no way for the Skyfaring Commission to release the cargo.
Oh, really? Fine. If anyone lays a finger on that shipment, they'll have me to deal with. It doesn't matter if it's mechanical or biological. It's none of your business. I'm filing a complaint against the Skyfaring
He
Commission.
is extremely sassy. Extremely sassy. Like, I see their points. They're also trying to prevent, you know, lifelong species, secrets of immortality, etc., etc. Like, I can see both sides of this thing here.
This Mr. Scott seems stubborn and difficult to persuade. Honestly, I really don't want to have a vicious confrontation with the IPC.
We know a thing or two about convincing Scott.
I heard how you helped Aramali. The IPC representative back then was Mr. Scott.
Mr. McSassy.
Since you dealt with him before, it looks like I'll have to rely on you again.
Oh, I mean, the IPC is pretty unforgivable when it comes to infractions. So if the IPC thinks that their patent could have been, you know, reverse engineered, they're going to come down on whoever's involved like an iron sledgehammer. He is probably more afraid of, oh gosh, what will my employers think? While this Yenjo's like, oh, not these corporate buttheads again.
What are you guys whispering about over there? Just hurry up and give us back our cargo.
Oh dear. Alright, time to do diplomacy. At the end of the negotiation, if your morale is higher than or equal to your opponent's, it is considered a successful negotiation. Otherwise, it is deemed a failure. During the negotiation process, if either party's morale drops to 0, the negotiation immediately ends. Your negotiation choices will lead to different outcomes, which can either increase or decrease your morale. As you make choices, the negotiation progresses until the number of negotiation rounds drops to 0, at which point it ends. Oh boy, so this is some Ace Attorney levels of stuff. This will be interesting. During your negotiation turn, you can use negotiation strategies to apply various negotiation techniques to help you succeed. Here you can view your opponent's information. If you're unsure what to choose, click View. Alright, well, here we go. Well!
As I recall, this guy won't listen to reason and can only be persuaded with intimidation. But he does seem to follow rules to some extent. Let's use that against him.
Alright. Here we go. Cracking my knuckles. Here we are at diplomacy.
Speaking of regulations, we have our own laws and regulations too. According to Article 4 of the Cienjo Alliance IPC Trade Consensus, the Alliance and IPC shall never infringe on each other's intellectual property rights.
Alright. Too soon. Alright, let's see. Never infringe on each other's property rights. Well, that's why Yanqing is here. Yanqing will distract from the... I'm trying to strategize here. So Yanqing's identity is very important. We can use him as a trump card. He is the direct apprentice of the general, the one in charge of the Luofu. So it's almost as if we brought this direct to the manager by bringing Yanqing in, so to speak. As for legal proposals, I don't know enough about the Luofu strategies on that. So, let's see. IP has taught him that he has to abide by the rules, at least on the surface. Make proposals for... We're gonna use Yanqing.
Back in Arum Alley, you were dealing with civilian merchants, where you could use the IPC's name to scare them.
Ha! Take it!
But this time, the Cloud Knight Lieutenant standing before you represents the will of Luofu's general, and won't be intimidated by your words.
Of course. I'm sure we both want a peaceful resolution.
Yeah, that's true. Of course, I want things to be resolved peacefully, but aren't we getting stuck in rigid formalities here?
Nope. You want rigid formalities. This is what you get.
Even if we set aside the secrecy of intellectual property, these prototypes built by the Intelligentsia Guild are incredibly valuable, beyond your wildest imagination. If anything goes wrong, you won't be able to pay for it even with your life.
Filthy. Let's see. Let's see. Scott getting the gut. Let's see. Alright, so even if we set aside the secrecy of intellectual property. You set aside the secrecy of the intellectual property, and now you're just bluffing. You are literally just bluffing. Assure him that you will proceed with caution.
Don't underestimate Cienjo technology. Even if they need to dismantle your cargo, the Artisanship Commission can easily put it back together.
Yeah, go ahead and brag about their
Oh,
skills. After all, you're just a negotiator they hired.
Oh, you son of a...
I'm different. I'm an IPC member, and my fleet has accepted this transportation order. Naturally, I need to be responsible for the integrity of every piece of cargo.
You son of a bitch.
Besides, cargo on this transport vessel belongs to the Intelligentsia Guild. If you want to inspect the cargo, shouldn't you at least call in a member of the Intelligentsia Guild to be present?
No. Who do we know that even works for the Intelligentsia Guild? Let's see. You know what? No, we're gonna Uno reverse that.
Could you repeat that? I didn't quite hear you. Could you say it again? Can you give us an exact amount?
Take
if there's any damage
that.
after the inspection, the express.
You want to go that route?
The Skyfaring Commission will compensate you.
There you go. Uno fucking reversed. Eat it.
The Skyfaring Commission. Yeah, they will compensate you, provided a detailed report of the damage is submitted.
I don't doubt the financial strength of the Skyfaring Commission. However, this is not just about money.
All right, then what is it about? Because so far you've come at me with intellectual property. You've come at me about how it's obviously more expensive than we'd ever be able to afford in our lives. So far, that is also not the case. So what else is it? Obviously, you're either grasping at straws or you don't know what you're talking about. Which is it?
Besides, cargo on this transport vessel belongs to the Intelligentsia Guild. If you want to inspect the cargo, shouldn't you at least call in a member of the Intelligentsia Guild to be present?
I'm pretty tight with Dr. Ratio from the Intelligentsia Guild. Almost like family. Doesn't that make me
Oh, no, he went the himbo route. No, that's not what you were supposed to say. Oh, my boy, please. You're embarrassing me. No, that is not at all what you're supposed to do. Oh, oof, that J. Oh, that is not what I meant. You were supposed to say, here's my extensive list of connections. I know people within the Intelligentsia Guild. If you would like me to pick a representative, I have plenty on hand. Do you have any recommendations? If he says, then he's bluffing. Charisma was indeed his dump set. Oh, my poor boy.
What's all this?
Yeah.
Even if you were married to him, you still couldn't represent the Intelligentsia Guild. We both need to follow the regulations, because that's how the IPC and the Cienjo operate, right? As an IPC worker, I have to abide by its regulations. If I make an exception and allow you to inspect the cargo, it'll spell disaster for me.
Oh, boy. Alright, I'm gonna slam dunk him. You wanna come at me? Fucking come at me.
You're trying to stick to the IPC regulations, and that's commendable, Mr. Scott. But what you fail to see is that this argument is tarnishing the IPC's reputation on the Cienjo.
Yeah, come at me. What you gonna do now? Come on. Come on. Trashman boy falls to the charisma check. I was expecting him to have more tact, and to be honest, that was on me. I was like, oh, wait, I'm the negotiator. I've got this. I forgot who's actually speaking for me. I love this man, but he can fit so many bad decisions. Time to resort to trash raccoon tactics. Yep, exactly. Exactly. Trash raccoon strikes again.
If this conflict with the Skyfaring Commission escalates, they won't just make things difficult for your business, but it'll also have an impact on your career down the line.
Of course, I never wanted conflict with the Cienjo. Like I said, all I wanted was to retrieve the cargo and be done with it, but they just refused to let us go.
No, you won't. You refuse to let it go. Yeah, take that!
Well, you guys sure know how to argue your case.
Yes, I do. Good job, good job, good job, Kalis. Who's my good trash panda? Who did such a good job even though they failed the charisma check? Who's my good boy? That would be him. My poor trash raccoon.
Fine. I'll allow you to do the security inspection. It's just that, I need some time to sort things out. This is a big deal. Let me talk to headquarters.
Oh, you're stalling now. We just negotiated. No more stalling. No more dragging your heels. Done!
So, Mr. Scott, are you just stalling for time and planning to leave the Cienjo as soon as your ship is repaired? To avoid the Skyfaring Commission's inspection?
He dropped the brain cell for a second, then he picked it back up again just in time. Exactly. I'm so proud of him. And look at Yanshank, called him out. Dragged him right into the street.
Well, IPC staff are free to come and go, as long as they don't break any laws.
Yeah, you've got some insight there. Who are you again?
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Lingsha, Cauldron Master and head of the Alchemy Commission on the Law Fu.
Ooh. The big guns.
Yeah, she's the new cauldron master assigned here from the Xianzhou Zhuming.
Wait a minute. So what happened to the old one?
I received a report from the Artisanship Commission about cargo containing samples of unknown organisms. It said they needed help from the Alchemy Commission. I had nothing better to do, so I came myself.
Uh-huh.
It's fine, Mr. Scott. If you really don't want your cargo to be inspected, it doesn't matter.
I have fumbled some of the baddest bitches in the galaxy. Yeah, my poor Kalis. My poor Kalis. He has made so many fumbles and come out on top. He's just like, I can fail with style. It's like, yes, you can. Yes, you can. He did. He tried, TM. He did a good job.
Doesn't matter? How can you say that?
Why are you being so nice all of a sudden? Well, since you're not going to check it, I'll take this crate and be on my way. Is that okay with everyone?
Did she just undermine the Lofu? She's not even from the Lofu. She's on assignment from another ship, and she just came in and undermined the Lofu? What is with this zooming ship?
Yeah, sure. Why should I object? Not only this sample, but all the goods on the transport ship are yours to keep. Like I said, we won't inspect them.
She just... Wow. She just came in and completely dismantled the Xianzhou's sovereignty. That's... Ooh, that is severe. That is very severe.
Wait a minute!
Well, that's more like it. If only the young displayed a more reasonable attitude, we could have sidestepped that altercation just now. Our ship will leave in a few days once the engines are repaired.
Your ship can leave whenever you want. But I'm afraid I can't say the same for your cargo.
Ah, never mind. Let's see what she's got up her sleeve.
According to the import and export regulations signed between the Xianzhou and IPC, all biological shipments can only leave the port when they have confirmed to be of no
She got him.
or when all biological activity
I retract my previous statement. She hook, line, and sinkered him. Wow. Well done. Very well done. So she's like, yeah, of course. You can do whatever it is you want. However... Nice. Very nice. Very nice. I take my statement back. That was well done. Well played. Even I didn't see that coming. That was well done. And thank you. I'm getting water in me right now. And welcome in, darling. It's good to see you again, my darling.
Since we can't determine if your shipment is safe for the environment, I guess we'll have to wait for its biological activity to expire. Let me check the previous cases. Normally, it'll only take around 47 star calendar years.
Oof! Oof! Yeah, that's gonna rot in storage for a while. Cotton 4K, is that what they say? She's got him! Hi, I can't stay long today, but wanted to say hello. Aw, thank you, darling. I'm so glad. Thank you so much for checking in. And it's good to see you, my dear. I hope you're having a wonderful time in the mortal realm. And I hope everything's going well as well. And don't worry about being busy, my dear. Thank you for checking in. We're watching a man get owned. Utterly owned.
Why so surprised? You're still young and full of energy. I'm pretty sure you'll live a few more decades. Have some confidence in yourself.
Oof. Why do I keep fishing?
Ha! Typical of a long-life species. Your words are dripping with sarcasm. While you may not care about time, I do. I'll be demanding double compensation from the Skyfaring Commission for every minute wasted.
Sure thing, Mr. Scott. You seem pretty confident that your career and life will last long enough to witness this victory unfold.
Oh, she's dragging him down the streets. Well done. Oh, she is literally grabbing this man by the collar and just walking him down the street face down. Just well done.
Side, guys. Let them do the inspection.
And like that, he caves. Well done. Broken like a house of cards. Masterfully played. Yeah, she is. Masterfully played.
Come on, we're already in enough trouble. Just let them do the security inspection. And if needed, I can always grovel before the Intelligentsia Guild later. I'm just using my head for what it's apparently good for, right?
Thanks, bro.
Well, honestly, at least you're not as annoying as that woman.
Oh, please don't say that. She might punch you off the side of the Janjo. Please, drink your respect people juice. Especially the respect woman one. Thank you. Good day.
Bro, just do the inspection.
This lady is really something else.
All right, yeah. Whoa.
Is this the IPC product?
Uh-oh.
Listen up. Any damages caused by inspections will be filed with the IPC.
Turn it off.
Oh. That's... Oh, that is not what I expected. When an ally is infected with Terror Grip, attacking the caster of the Terror Grip can dispel the Terror Grip. Okay. When Terror Grip ends, if the caster of Terror Grip is not attacked to dispel. Oh. Wait, it's...
How unexpected.
It's based on a Borson. It's... Oh, were the IPC messing with the Borson? Is that why they were attacked? That's got biological and machine parts.
Still not ready yet.
Oh, shut up, Boot Hill. Fine, shoot it.
Bring it on.
Really? Gotta call me out while I'm talking to my mods. Really?
It's thunder.
I'm wondering what was used to make this thing if the Borson were attacking it and it's made from Borson. Welcome back, you.
Look good. Those dig a little grave.
It's on me. Bust. Or maybe
This
I'll
is
take
just,
it off.
well, what were the IPC messing with? I would much rather words that prevent me from being able to speak Mortal not be used in the banned words, because how am I supposed to speak and converse with the mods and be able to interact with those who are lurking, or maybe have me as audio only, if I can't actually speak English?
Show no mercy.
So please, while the banned words and phrases are very funny and useful and amusing to be used, refrain from banning words that are literally integral to communication. So I will be ignoring that, and if my squires would refund those points, that would be greatly appreciated.
Conflict is pitiless.
Let's do it.
Oh, there we go. It's not even been able to move. Locked down.
Were you seriously planning to leave this stuff unchecked at the dock for days? That's way too dangerous.
I had no idea about it. You must have accidentally triggered the cargo's defense program.
You sure do know a lot about it if you knew it had a defense program. Thank you, Kyo. Making cyborgs part natural, part machine out of organics that can't consent. Let me at them! I know. And I wonder if they experimented upon one of the Borson and the Borson were trying to break free one of their own. It would explain why they attacked the ship.
I don't think trying to shift the blame is a wise choice.
Oh, no.
But seriously, I don't know why that thing suddenly started moving. I swear on the Amber Lord.
This reminds me of a conversation from a while back. Vert is essential because dag nabbit is inadequate. Exactly, Aeon. Exactly.
Enough. Miss Shikwe, please escort our IPC guest to the Skyfaring Commission.
I'm on it. Please follow me, Mr. Scott.
Yeah, you're not going to be in... goodbye.
Gentlemen, our preliminary inspection shows that there is indeed hidden biological tissues inside. Just like the craftsman feared. I can't even tell if it's ingenium or biological in nature.
Oh dear. Why do you say that?
The core of this device is what they call wetware in industry slang. To put it simply, this machine operates with a kind of biological nerve as its control center.
Oh, interesting. Hypothetically, could I make the banned word IPC, hypothetically? Yes, but at the same time, keep in word that the banned words don't apply to anything said by you darlings in chats, or if it's actually mentioned in the game. And the reason for that is because I have a lot of darling lurkers who either have me on audio only or can't watch the stream direct. So I read everything aloud for them that isn't voice acted. So we don't punish me for things that I read and allow to be enjoyed by those who can't watch visually. So I have exemptions for what is said in both chat or what is actually said in the game. I always make sure to take my mods into consideration, whether hearing impaired or otherwise. Speaking of, my CC is on. I did not know that was not on this entire time, so I apologize in advance. It is on now. But yes, I have deep respect for all of my mods, my lurkers, my chatters, those who can't watch the stream but can listen in. Always make sure to take them into consideration. Always. Interesting. Very, very interesting.
I'll take some samples for the alchemist to analyze and figure out where the biological tissue comes.
I'm already betting it's Borson.
Why would the Intelligentsia Guild use such unethical technology? Perhaps they're trying to create a new weapon?
Whatever the reason is, it's probably why the Borison attacked the ship.
Oh, yes.
No wonder the IPC were trying to obstruct our inspection. I'll contact the Ten Lords Commission and ask the judges to come and give their final verdict on this. According to our rules, all prisoners and weapons involving dangerous creatures must be taken to the shackling prison for further sentencing. After all, it's the safest place on the Luofu. As for you, Mr. Craftsman, please go with the Cloud Knights and explain the situation to the judge.
Well, that got a lot more complicated than I thought. Whew. This situation just keeps unfolding more and more and more.
Trouble, but I didn't think they'd be this tricky. Thanks for your help, Miss Linksha.
I should thank you for saving my life. Your sword skills were impressive. Taking down that big guy. I thought the General's retainers were all burly martial masters. I didn't expect Yenching to be so...
Oh dear.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm not calling him miniature, and I'm not calling him cute. He would literally stab me in the chest with his sword. So I went with the third respectful yet accurate option.
As for you, you must be the guests from the Astral Express, right? Saving the Luofu from that crisis. It's so impressive. wasn't a big deal. Really.
It was a huge deal. What do you mean? Poor Zonhang.
It's still early, so why don't we get some tea at the Alchemy Commission? We can discuss your suggestions for revitalizing the commission.
I'd be happy to accept your invitation.
And you three are coming too, right?
Oh dear. Why is she trying to tie us up? We have to report back to the general. We have to report back to the general about this. Why is she trying to tie us up? Especially when the general is under... Fuck. Oh boy. I hope that's not the case. Oh! Because drops are active, actually. I do believe drops are enabled for this stream. Yep, drops are enabled for this stream. That would be why. So if you link your Twitch and your Honkai Star Rail account together, you actually get those rewards. That's why. Oh dear. Let's see. So I'm worried about something. We have to report back to the general. The general is currently in the crosshairs. And she is now wanting us to attend tea and keep us, known allies of the general, away from him. That seems very suspicious to me. Vlamons, my dear darling knights. Do me a favor and explain to the moths how you would react if I had sent you on a mission somewhere to collect information for me, and then someone approached you and invited you to dinner or tea or to accompany them somewhere after you had already gotten key information that I needed to know and kept you from reporting back to me? What would that tell you?
I'm here to pay my respects to the new
Yeah, that's my thought as well, Kyo, that she's teaming up with them.
And the view at the Alchemy Commission hasn't changed a bit. The tides come and go, but the ancient sea remains the same. For us Vidyadhara, there's nothing more nostalgic than our homeland.
Oh, she's a Vidyadhara, like Donhung is. If we're going the route you're thinking, she wants us to be separated, but I do not want to point out that phones exist here. True. True.
You're a Lofu native, Miss Lingsha?
Yes. I grew up here, listening to the sound of waves while researching prescriptions with my mentors and peers at the Alchemy Commission.
Oh, I see. So she's returning home.
It's kind of sad, isn't it? Everything changes, but somehow remains familiar. Just like you, Donhung, I traveled far from home, and now I've returned. Seeing the familiar scenery brings back a hint of nostalgia.
Yeah, I'm curious. Are we gonna get more on that? I don't think a native would want us to enrage the general. True. But are we gonna get more Donhung lore in this questline? Either way, my brain cells are now turning.
The view here would be even better without the ambrosial arbor.
Oh, really? I think that towering tree looks pretty impressive.
I know, what a brain twister. Like, as soon as you seem to think, yes, I see the pieces are connecting, they're like, nope. I'm just like, huh? What? Excuse? I love these. This is why I became a diplomat. This is exactly why I became a diplomat for the Night Court. It's because I absolutely thrive on these types of puzzles. I love the maneuvering, the guessing, the theorizing, the mulling things over, the try and predict what's going to happen next. The not frustration that comes with being wrong, but more the curiosity of, oh, well, if that's not it, then what is? It just makes you so hungry and eager to know what the next piece of the puzzle is. And that's why I love diplomacy. You never really know what's going to happen next. You just have ideas and theories and speculations. And when you get it right, it feels so satisfying to be able to nail that thing on the head. But when you get it wrong, you're not frustrated, you're not upset, you're not angry, you're just, oh, well then what else could it be? It's just curiosity. Intrigue and curiosity and interest. And it's also my mortal language failed me for a second there. It's much like in that negotiations game. That's also the fun part. The knocking pieces over and seeing what happens. Seeing if you can maintain the tilt of the scale in your favor, if it'll be neutral or if it'll be tipped their favor. It's just fun. It's why I thrive on it and love it so much. Aw, thank you, Kaido.
Even if it's impressive.
Let me get some more
Blade
water in
Mark.
me.
The Xianzhou have been fighting abominations for thousands of years.
Oh,
Now
thank
that
you.
the
I got
Ambrosial
passionate.
Arbor has been reborn, it's only natural for everyone to feel uneasy.
Well, once a seed is planted, no matter how long it takes, it'll eventually sprout and bear fruit, in my humble opinion. The rebirth of the Ambrosial Arbor and the resurgence of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus were inevitable. The seed was already planted when the ancestors of the Xianzhou sought immortality.
She has a very good point. If she's in on this whole scheme with the general, I believe, don't quote me on this, that she's siding with the general, because she's sitting here going, the Ambrosial Arbor was not something he could prevent, only mitigate. And he did a fantastic job with that mitigation. An amazing job with that mitigation. And yes, ad break is soon. I will keep my eye on it. It's about 4 months out right now. I thought we were here to have some tea, but where's the tea? Kalis, darling, this is the tea. This is the tea. She is spilling the tea as we speak.
My bad. Well, since you went through the entire Ambrosial Arbor crisis firsthand, Dan Heng and Lieutenant Yan Qing, I'd like to discuss something with you.
Yeah, we are getting the high quality tea right now. This would be like if I invited Fate over for tea and we just sat in my lounge and I just spilled theories to him and to get his reactions and his thoughts and his processes, which actually happens quite often. Whenever I find myself troubled or struggling, I always bounce ideas confidentially off of Fate.
What would you like to discuss, Miss Linksha?
That's actually why we became such good friends.
I was lucky enough to be chosen by the Alliance to come in and clean up all the old grime in the Alchemy Commission. Honestly, the Alchemy Commission is riddled with problems and has reached a point where fixing it seems impossible. I'm looking to remedy this problem, but was wondering if you could provide any insights.
Well, even though I'm a Vidyadharan like you, I'm an outsider, just like my companions here. I can't really say much about a remedy, but I do have a piece of advice, Miss Lingsha. The Vidyadhara and the Alchemy Commission on the Luofu have always been intricately connected. If you cannot distance yourself from these ties, Miss Lingsha, changing the situation within the Alchemy Commission may be quite challenging.
Aw, thank you, my dear. Hello, Nini!
I may not know about politics, but I do know that the disciples of Sanctus Medicus have been operating within the Alchemy Commission for years. If you're determined to root them out, maybe you should discuss it with the General.
No, man, I'm just a handsome muscle. All this negotiation is far above me. I'm no idiot, but sword and board is much more up my alley. Oh, what's up, Kia? And don't worry, Ninny, I've got negotiations covered for the both of us, my darling. But it is still enjoyable to watch.
I see. Thank you for your valuable insights. While the Lux Arrow from the Rainbow possesses unparalleled power to sever the Ambrosial Arbor, it can't sever mortals' desire to prolong their existence.
But it's fascinating, T. Very fascinating, T.
Just like how the Cloud Knights can eliminate the remnants of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, but are unable to calm the hearts and minds of the people within the Alchemy Commission.
Aw, thank you, Ninny. Oh, and you got an Aphelion themed tea. Enjoy, enjoy. I live for this kind of stuff. This is so fascinating to me. Definitely fascinating to me.
Our Xianzhou forebears knew this well, and that's why they entrusted the duty of guarding the roots of the arbor to the Vidyadhara. However, the Vidyadhara are still only mortal beings. 30 years ago, my mentor served as Alchemy Commission's Cauldron Master. She recognized the emerging undercurrents and sought to cleanse the source of the disturbance.
Oh, really? You got it both in one time? All right, my dears, ad break is imminent, so I'm going to pause right here again. And I'm going to wait for you darlings to come back. So don't worry, you won't miss out on a single thing. Enjoy the view. I'm going to get some more water in me. So feel free to get yourself something to drink, something to eat, a nice stretch. Whatever you need, my darlings. I'll be right here when you return. Words are indeed hard. The mortal language can be exceptionally difficult. Exceptionally difficult. Oh, thank you, Kaido. Thank you for the support, darling. Thank you deeply. You absolute sweetheart. Oh, thank you. And congratulations on your moth badge, Ninny. Thank you deeply, Kaido. That means so much. Thank you for the support. Thank you so, so much. Oh, I'm you know how Cheeky stims all the time to the worm form? This diplomatic stuff just makes me so happy. Like, this is my element. I am just absolutely thriving on this right now. Absolutely thriving. I can't get enough of it. This is the stuff that makes me happy. The hole has been filled. Good. I am getting the happy stims. This stuff makes me just... I live for this. I absolutely live for this. This is the stuff that I absolutely enjoy. And just, mwah. I love Star Rail for this, because it seems like every single chapter of the story they release has this included in it. This twist and turny, wondering what's going to happen next, the theorizing, the speculations, and it's just, oh, it's so good. It's so, so good. I love Star Rail for this. It's so good to me. Every single story chapter that ever releases, it's just good food. Ah, repost because of the good news. My mortal ally did a COVID test and it returned negative. Oh, thank goodness. I'm so glad it's negative. Oh, so, so glad. So glad. Indeed, good soup. I'm glad that you darlings can enjoy it as well. And I also hope that my conversations and elaborations actually help as well. There was once a time where I was serving as diplomat of the Night Court, and I could walk circles around others. Where whenever you entered my chamber to have counsel with me, I could sit there and make you feel like you were winning. I had people walk out of my council chamber, and Vlamont was there for this, I believe. I had people walking out of my council chamber thinking they had been victorious, when in actuality what they had done was taken a golden shovel out of my hands and dug a hole so deep I could bury them in it. And yet they walked out thinking they had won. I enjoyed it so much. It's just, diplomacy is so enjoyable and fun. And thank you. I've almost gone through an entire second water bottle. I don't think it has anything to do with hydration, but I'm still hydrating nonetheless. Ah, yeah, Saf is included in the cute guys category. Aww. Ninny, thank you, darling. Thank you deeply. You sweetheart. This makes me happy. This makes me very happy. I'm so thrilled. And welcome back, my darlings. Welcome back indeed. I told you wouldn't miss out on anything. I was just rambling a bit. Nothing to worry about.
Unfortunately, even though she was skilled in the art of healing, she didn't understand the human heart or how to eliminate the sickness lurking within the depths of the Alchemy Commission. In the end, she was framed and exiled to the Juming. I was also implicated and had to leave the Lafu.
Oh dear.
And guess who arbitrated the case and handed down the sentence? None other than General Jing Yuan himself.
Oh no! No, please don't grab Ajax and treat him like a ball. No, my dear darling. No, 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 no. You treat Ajax nicely. But thank you for restraining yourself. Oh, I see. I see.
What? You heard it right. The ones responsible for the corruption in the Alchemy Commission are not just the remnants of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, but even the Divine Foresight himself. Alas, why is your face turning pale, Yanqing? Don't worry about it. I understand that when someone holds a position of power, they may sometimes have to make tough decisions. I won't hold any personal grudges against him. Besides, at our age, holding personal grudges is a luxury we can't afford.
Lingsha, you're back! I've been waiting ages for you.
Oh, there she is again.
Yunli, why aren't you with your grandpa? What brings you to the Alchemy Commission? Well, let me take this opportunity to introduce you to Yanqing.
Does that mean I need to make sure I have balls stocked on hands and knees so I can throw them for you?
What a small world.
You're literally on his home turf. You constantly act like you're surprised at his presence. You are on his home turf.
You stole my sword. Give it back.
I see. Let's skip the introduction part then.
Why do I keep bumping into you? Are you stalking me or something?
You are literally in this man's backyard. Lady. You are literally in this man's backyard.
Of course not. Unlike you, Miss Yunli, I have important things to take care of. You, on the other hand, seem to have all the time in the world to wander around without returning my sword.
You showed up here. God damn it, Yunli. Exactly. She shows up in his backyard and is just like, oh, what are you doing here? It's like, ma'am, you are in his house. That's like a stranger walking into your kitchen, opening up in your fridge, starting to eat your food, and then having the gall to go, excuse me, I'm having lunch. When the owner of the house walks up to you and goes, the fuck are you doing in my house?
Emergency water. Grandpa used to say
thank you.
that a sword reflects its master. I talked to your sword, and it told me that you've been distracted. You hesitate when you should strike, and you struggle to stay calm when your sword is unsheathed.
that I see you again, I realize your sword was right. It wasn't me who took your sword. It was you who lost focus.
Uh-huh.
Do you really expect me to believe that nonsense? I've been taking it easy on you because you're a guest from the Juming. But you're not taking the hint.
Aw, Kaibo!
To return what you borrowed.
Aw, thank you so much for the support again, darling. Thank you deeply. Aw, you sweetheart. And congratulations, Pika, on your moth badge, my dear. Aw, Kaido, thank you. Oh, it's Kaibo. The O is silent. Ooh, interesting.
Just look at this flying sword. Even if I gave it back to you now, it'd just be taken away again in a few hours. You know the Cloud Knight saying, a Cloud Knight must never let slip their weapon. Yes? Well, sure, I can give it back to you now, but on the battlefield, that's a whole different story. Poor flying sword.
Kaibo is a cute nickname.
Fine. You don't have to give it back because I'll take it back myself.
Oh dear. So, is this the war dance?
Between these two, who do you think is tougher, Don Hung? Don't get me wrong. I'm just curious.
Get ready to separate them.
You got it.
It is my first day at the Alchemy Commission. A brawl is definitely not how I imagined celebrating it. Well, since you don't approve, I won't draw my sword here. I didn't mean it in that way. Since you've already drawn your swords, you'd be disappointed if you didn't get to test one another, right? I've received reports that the delves near the Alchemy Commission are still infested with abominations. Seems like my predecessors left quite a mess. So, if you two want to determine who's better, why not focus on them instead of each other?
I like how she's like, can we not do this? That would be great.
Clearing out some abominations? Sounds boring.
Oh, I'm sorry. Is that below you, Yunli?
It's the Cloud Knight's duty to eliminate those abominations. You don't have to ask me twice, Miss Lingsha. I'll help you get rid of them.
Oh, you think you're the only one who knows how to behave?
Oh, jeez, these two.
Anything? I'll gladly draw my sword and help her out.
Oh, so you were all sorts of disinterested until he agreed to do it.
It's so heartwarming to see both of you being so sweet and caring. So then, shall we get going?
Oh, she is absolutely stick a fork in her levels of done. She has had it up to her eyeballs with these two. Let's go. I don't blame her one bit. Ever
since the disciples of Sanctus Medicus were eradicated, their experimental abominations have been festering here. If you want a contest, I'll be the referee. The one who kills the most abominations within an hour wins. Lingsha, as always, you're still an expert in making unpaid work sound so noble and grand.
Oh, I hate this lady. She's driving me up a wall. Like, I keep trying to give her the benefit of the doubt, but then she just keeps slapping it out of my hands. If Yunli was a utensil, they would be a spark. Oh, Vega! Indeed, almost a year. Oh, Vega, thank you so much for the support, my dear. We are coming up on that year really, really soon, too. You absolute darling. Mwah. Thank you so much, my dear. I'm so excited. And thank you so much for being with me every step of the way.
It's for your own good, little Yunli. While you desire to compete against each other, I don't want to see either of you getting hurt.
That's really thoughtful of you, Cauldron Master.
So, are you both ready?
Oh, I'm Yongcheng. Oh, why did my voice fail me for a second there? Oh, this is gonna be cool.
Looks like my predecessors left quite a mess. Let me say it again. The one who kills the most abomin. Be careful when you draw your swords, and make sure you don't hurt each other.
Can we start now, Lingsha?
Ah, here we go.
Time for swordplay.
Oh, I see. Oh no, I don't have Boot Hill! Ah, damn! I may have messed up.
The sword is like water.
So
Not
I
remains
didn't
still.
realize our party comp had changed. I could have swapped out the general for Boot Hill. Oh, this is gonna be hard. Okay. Oh boy.
Blade and flight.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Alright, well. Oh, this is gonna be hard. I could have gone with Boot Hill and no, I wouldn't have been able to go with Blade. Let's see, what can I do here? I have a healer, which is fine. That's good.
What is it
Aventurin's
we're
got
waiting
shields. I'm thinking, Losha.
Hedge your bets. It's on me.
There we go.
The dice have been cast.
Go ahead and take that one out.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
AoE them all. There we go.
Show no mercy.
This is gonna be difficult. Alright, let's see. We don't have a lot in terms of... No, we've got this, we've got this.
Strike with heart.
There we go. Bam, there's one down.
I didn't expect someone who can't even hold on to his sword to actually have speed through clouds. You've got
Wow,
style with
okay.
those moves.
Thanks,
You're
you
not
cheater.
stopping where it counts.
Ultimated.
It's a shame to see you misuse your sword like that.
Wow, okay. This is gonna be hard.
Follow my charge.
Here is thunder.
How many can you block?
That's not what I wanted. Oh, this is gonna be hard. Okay.
Time for swordplay.
Alright. I want you on that one.
You chose the wrong
There we go.
It's over. Swords descend.
I love his abilities. There we go. Ah, and she steals it again.
Sure, I'll play along.
Conflict is pitiless.
Is this rigged? Aw, Kaido, thank you. Kaido, thank you so much. Aw, congratulations on your gift sub, my dear Dive. And thank you so much. You're absolutely spoiling me today. Thank you.
Eternal sleep.
Aw, just gonna make me blush. You're definitely gonna make me blush. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Time for them. Show no mercy.
There we go. Let's see. I need shields.
A foregone
The dice
conclusion.
have been cast.
Let's go for that one.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Here is thunder.
Oh, this is gonna be difficult to beat. Alright, go for that one. She ultimates every time! How am I supposed to be able to beat that?
Watch your head.
That's almost rigged. Because it takes me time to get my ultimates up. And she just comes down and one kick KOs everything.
Bladed flight.
Wow, don't thank me. It's the least I can do for an amazing archway. Aww. Yes, that is how it's spelled. And thank you. Thank you deeply. Ah. Thank you for catching me shrimping.
Conflict is pitiless.
Oh boy. Yeah, let's go with that. There we go.
Practice is over. Swords descend.
I have unshrimped. Thank you deeply.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Ah, and there she goes, stealing my kill again. How am I supposed to beat her?
It's on me.
I'll see you off.
Show no
This is interesting, but also very hard. She ultimates every time. Ah, this is gonna be difficult with this team.
Watch your head.
Eternal sleep is not the end.
Take them out. There we go.
The dice have been cast.
Go for that one.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Bladed flight.
That should take that one out.
No dirty tricks.
Ah, damn. Yep, there she goes, taking them again. Damn!
Here, this thunder.
It's like I'm getting them down for her, and then she's just coming in and finishing them off.
A one-time enemy.
It's so rude. So exceptionally rude. I'm putting in all this effort.
Nothing major.
I hit the mark.
Alright, yes you did. Shields are still up on everyone. Go ahead and take that one for me.
A one-time enemy. Bladed flight. Practice is over.
Take that one.
Swords descend.
Is that one gone?
A foregone conclusion.
Conflict is pitiless.
You chose the wrong enemy.
And take that one out. Ah, really? Ugh. I think that one was rigged.
See? I won.
I'm pretty sure that was rigged.
Your technique was all over the place, and you relied too much on speed. Is this really all the Cloud Knights of the Lawfu can muster? So disappointing.
Woman! Lady! Please! You were literally cheating! Literally cheating! You were doing an ultimate every single time! Listen here, young lady. Listen right here.
All you did was chop down a few monsters. Don't get carried away with yourself.
Yeah, he was actually working with a team.
Oh. Well, then I'll give you a chance. Defeat me or hand over all your swords.
If you're trying to pick a fight, just ask. Because I'm ready for you.
Oh, dear. Oh! Oh, this is so cool. So exceptionally cool. Oh, no! She's just had enough. She's just like, Enough. Oh, that was so cool, though. That was really, really cool.
However, both of you have shortcomings. One of you focuses on dodging and weaving, while the other relies on brute strength, trying to take down targets with a single strike.
Who are you?
Me? I'm just a patient seeking medicine from the Alchemy Commission.
She's pretty.
A passerby, if you will.
Very pretty.
I thought I'd see my fill of impressive fights during the war dance. Yet here I am, able to witness a remarkable fight at the Alchemy Commission, of all places. Well, the Lawfu is never short of surprises. However, I have a small suggestion for you. Why don't you settle this dispute fair and square in the war dances ring? That way, you can resolve your differences with a proper duel and put your grudges behind you.
No, she does. That's a good option. I didn't know that was an option. That's a good option.
Grudges? No, not at all. Yunli and I, we were just sparring.
Oh no, Kaibo has fallen for the Foxian lady.
Sparring? You summoned your flying swords, and she swung her sword with full strength. No grudges between you. I don't believe it.
Aha! What brings you here, Lady Fei Xiao? Have you finished your health consultation with the Dragon Lady?
Oh, she's the leader.
Fei Xiao? Grandpa always talks about you. Could it be that you're...
The Merlin's Claw of the Xianzhou Yaoqing?
Oh, important lady. She's the very important lady.
Looks like I'm quite famous on the Xianzhou Lawfu, too.
Of course. Everyone has heard of the great general. Known to all, and unbeknown to none.
Great General? Isn't that title a bit too narcissistic? I don't like it.
Yeah, and she's humble.
Ooh, I heard there's a dozing general on the Lawfu. So I came up with a humble nickname for myself. The Lacking General. Lacking in worries, regrets, and rivals. Sounds much better, right?
I like her.
Yeah, that's a befitting title that sounds both humble and impressive. Now that the sparring session is over, Yanqing and Yunli, shouldn't you politely thank General Fei Xiao for her guidance and bury the hatchet? Here's your sword. Keep it safe. Or it might get taken away again. By the way, we haven't settled the score yet. I'll defeat you fair and square next time we fight.
Oh, good. He finally got his sword back.
This is how she apologizes?
Yanqing, let it go. You got your sword back. Let it go. There you go. Good boy. Go pat you on the head. Good boy.
Oh, by the
I
way,
love her
Miss Lynch,
boots.
If you've got some free time, I'd like to invite you to the Seat of Divine Foresight for a chat with General Jing Yuan. I think there's more to those personal grudges you mentioned earlier.
Thanks for stepping in, General Fei Xiao. Otherwise, I'd have had to knock them out with my incense.
Oh, dear.
Not at all. Just doing what you asked. How about we call it even as payment for the healer lady's consultation?
Oh, they were conspiring. Nice.
Sorry.
Thank you, or I was going to bring violence.
We don't do credit here. And let's not forget, you'd have been waiting decades for a chance to see the Dragon Lady if it weren't for me.
Well, you can always send the bill to the Seat of Divine Foresight and say it's for mentoring those kids. After all, it was quite the effort splitting them up. I nearly had to get tough. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to find a spot and get some fresh air.
I like her. She's fascinating. Like, that's... I like her. I'm curious about her. Ah, and there's her,
Back
retainers.
already? You've met with Jing Yuan and wandered around for a few hours. So, what do you think?
It appears that the Divine Foresight is using this war dance as a show of strength to convince everyone that the Luofu is prospering after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis.
But... I know you're going to say but, right?
But the influx of people attending the war dance is like a breeding ground for disorder and rumors. One wrong move, and the Luofu could be in a world of chaos.
The Cloud Knights on the streets remain vigilant, so at the very least, General Jing Yuan is aware of this. As for other matters, I'm unable to say.
Well, I mean, technically, according to Ari earlier, she's on an upcoming banner, so I could steal her, potentially. Especially since he will be on her banner, and after having met her now, I'm like, yeah, I might actually roll Jades on her. I'm the type of person that when it comes to picking which characters I'm going to roll for, I like actually having met them in story first, so I can actually feel what their personalities are, and if I actually like them as the characters they are, and that determines who I roll for. So having actually met her in the story, I'm interested in her. I'm very interested in her.
I'd prefer to be excused from future meetings with generals. I'm just a military healer. And now all of a sudden I'm thrust onto the center stage having cordial chats with two generals?
Oh, an Ajax spoon would be lovely.
My work doesn't lend itself
Definitely
to being
lovely.
in the limelight either.
Poor Mose.
Just stop whining. At least you're in one piece, right? Before getting in touch with General Jing Yuan, I wanted to put aside my assumptions and see his momentum. That includes the overall bearing of the Cloud Knights on the street, what people are saying, and how those close to him behave.
Oh, she's gathering intel. The way I do, actually. I like this.
The might of an
I
army
love this.
dwells not within its pawns, but within the force of its collective momentum. Recognizing this fact reveals the true measure of power. Thanks for enlightening me, General.
A perfectly clear statement turned confusing thanks to your translation. You've made me lose where I was now. Anyway, this is how I operate in battle, so you might as well get used to it.
I really am interested in them. Like, I hope this is far more than just a interlude story, because this is fascinating me to absolutely no end. I'm enjoying every moment of this so much.
Are you treating General Jing Yuan as your enemy?
The longest-serving general of the Xianzhou Luofu. Do you think he'd have only a few enemies?
By the way, General, you met the healer lady, yes? Could you show me the medicine she prescribed you?
Well, the healer lady couldn't do anything about my condition. She just told me to enjoy some tasty food.
So not even the famed healer lady could help?
Ooh, what condition does she have?
Don't worry. I'll fulfill my promise and find a way to cure you. Actually, I've found some leads.
Well, life and death, Jiao Chou. It's all predetermined. Upon starting my military career, I made a pledge that the rest of my life would be dedicated to being the Xianzhou spearhead, hunting down the abominations of abundance till the end of my days.
Oh, wow.
As long as I can fulfill that deep-seated desire, I don't care how long I live. You asked if I view General Jing Yuan as my enemy. No. My real enemy has always been myself.
enjoy some tasty food. So, what's for dinner tonight?
Jeez. You really know how to read the room, don't you?
I'm really enjoying this. I'm enjoying this so much. Just the story, the political intrigue, and just the characters. I am absolutely thriving on every single minute of this. This is just incredible.
You guys figure it out for yourselves. I'm due to catch up with an old war friend I've not seen for quite a long time.
Oh, really? Who? Oh, this is so interesting.
Hey! Was that the Yaoqing general who just dropped in out of nowhere? Oh, she's so awesome.
Of all the people here I've seen, Felix is my weakness. Yeah, I think Kaibo's in that boat with you. Who else likes the Merlin's Claw lady? How many moths would like the show of hands? Who's in deep for the fox girl?
I mean, when Yun Li swung that massive sword, she just casually blocked her attack with ease.
Mine too.
Yeah. But to go up against Yun Li is quite impressive, you know? That aura of heroism and grace.
Oh my gosh. March, please.
Sword play.
March, please. March, please. Don't. Oh, we lost March.
You think so too, right?
I'm half tempted to go for 2. Just to represent all of you. Hi, Doc. How are you? Oh, I am unshrimping. Thank you for the order. Ah, there we go. I've been unshrimped.
I agree. General Fei Xiao is indeed impressive.
I am doing absolutely amazingly. I have been utterly enjoying the story tonight. Absolutely loving the story tonight. It has been incredible and so fun, and I'm doing very well. I've been recovering quite well as well.
I was talking about Yenqing, actually.
Oh no! Yay! Good.
Thanks for the kind words, Miss March. The war dance is coming up, and I've been chosen to represent the Cloud Knights in the ceremony. I've had my fair share of defeats lately, and even though I know there are always more skilled sword masters out there, seeing General Fei Xiao's skills today has made me feel a bit uneasy again.
Don't underestimate yourself. After all, generals won't fight in the ring during the war dance. Just remember the state of mind you had when you single-handedly took on me and Blade, putting life and death aside. With that mindset, you can prevail against most challengers.
I see. Thanks for the advice, Master Dan Heng.
Oh, I
By
forgot
the way,
he broke up
now
him
that
and
today's
Blade.
events are over, General Jing Yuan wants to invite all of you to the Seat of Divine Foresight. He has something important to discuss.
Oh? Really?
Bet it's about how to deal with the generals from the Yaoqing and the Juming.
I really don't want to get caught up in grown-up games so soon. I just hope Generals Fei Xiao and Huaiyan can see the truth. We don't need any more chaos on the Luofu before the war dance.
This is fascinating. Utterly just... I love this. Absolutely love this. Have I said how much I love this yet? I am just absolutely fanboying over this. I'm having so much fun. Alright, where are we? Oh, we are lost, that's for sure. I'm fine, got off work and took a nap. Oh, I hope it was very restful. I really hope it was. You've been working your butt off recently. You love the power of 5-it! Thank you, Kaibo. That pretty much wraps it up. Oh, I'm enjoying this too much. It's rare I come across a story that intrigues me this much, and that's let me put it this way.
For entering the seat of divine foresight.
It's rare I come across a game that intrigues me this much when it's a free-to-play gacha game. Like, think of that for a second there. This is a free-to-play game, and the story is this good. That's rare for me. And I play horrible mobile games for fun. Like, I enjoy this utterly. This gives me the same political intrigue itch as a good Final Fantasy title would. And I like that. Could you wait here a moment? I'll go and report in for you. Indeed, I play Warcraft for fun. Work is work. Must resist Final Fantasy 14 free trial copy pasta. Go on, Ninny. Do not resist. Let it go. It's all been coded into our blood by now. To be able to recite that by heart without any problems whatsoever. I wouldn't be surprised if you could not whisper Final Fantasy 14 free trial in someone's ear and they couldn't recite the entire commercial by heart. It's been drilled into our bones by this point.
Earlier at the Palace of Astral, I introduced these guests from the Astral Express to you, Elder White. But with all the people around, we only exchanged pleasantries. Now, I'd like to officially introduce them to you. These three braved great dangers, accompanying me to perilous places, defeating the chief culprit Vantilia, and uncovering the conspiracies of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. If you wish to know more, please, feel free to ask.
I am having a lot of fun. An utter amount of fun. Like, I was telling all the mods before, the level of political intrigue that's in this, combined with the depth of the characters, and just how intricately woven everything is, it's just, mwah, chef's kiss. Fantastic. Every single storyline of Star Rail, every single chapter has been like lounging back in my lounge with a good book in my hands and having all of my darling moths just surrounding me, reading page after page right along with me. It is just, it's such a lovely experience. And yes, Kaibo. Oh, there we go. There goes Vlam.
Well, I skimmed through the reports about the Arbor's rebirth from the Master Diviner Hu Xuan. She's been summoned to the Yu Chui for questioning. There are a lot of doubts within the Alliance about this whole situation. But despite all that, I believe in you. Since you joined the ranks, you have repeatedly achieved remarkable feats. After the High Cloud Quintet each went their separate ways, despite the many criticisms within the Alliance, the Marshal still stood firm against the dissenting voices and entrusted the Lawfu to you. Over the years, you've served the Alliance with loyalty and wisdom. You've taken down abominations in Thalassa, rescued the Xianzhou Yu Chui from a siege, and destroyed the demonic planet summoned by the denizens of abundance. I still remember those battles vividly.
Ooh. I did see that Cult of the Lamb got co-op.
They're happy to see the divine foresight fail because it gives them some kind of sick satisfaction. They haven't achieved anything of their own, so they feed off the failures of others.
Ooh, I see. Did they, by the way, Scarlet, dear Doc, did they fix the integrations with Cult of the Lamb yet, out of curiosity? I know the reason why we stopped playing was because the Twitch integrations were completely broken.
I've seen enough failures in my time. and I want to believe that your loyalty has never wavered.
So, General Fei Xiao of the Yaoqing is the only one investigating the Ambrosial Arbor crisis on behalf of the Alliance?
No, no. I am too.
Oh, do share Kibby in Pet Corner. Definitely share the Kibby in Pet Corner.
This old man's words always catch me off guard.
As they should, Marge.
The Marshal ordered me to come to the Xianzhou Laofu, but the document only says, attend the war dance and listen to Fei Xiao's questioning.
What does that mean?
The Marshal is well aware of Jing Yuan's purpose in holding the ceremony and understands the situation he is facing. She mentioned it because she believes both issues are important.
Thanks for your kindness and sincerity, Elder Huayan. But is it appropriate to tell everyone here about the Marshal's orders?
By introducing the Express's witnesses to me alone, aren't you aiming to discern the intentions behind both my
Interesting.
actions and Fei Xiao's? And whether there's any discord between us? Well, since I'm being open and honest with you, I encourage you young folk to do the same.
Interesting. They fixed some, but now there's some new problems, but nothing big. Also fixed the follower duplication glitch. Oh, good, good, good. I think I'll wait for the next hotfix then, and then give it a test run, perhaps.
As for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, all I need to do is listen. General Fei Xiao will be the one asking the questions. To be honest, I'm more concerned about the timely start of the war dance. Oh, by the way, I've prepared a gift for the war dance.
A gift? Oh. Interesting.
Yes, it's this case right here.
Why am I concerned about this? Oh, neither wood nor metal, but it looks like both. Fascinating. So it's neither wood nor metal despite looking like both.
There will be numerous contests and celebrations during the war dance, and the main event will be the Ringmaster's Challenge. The host will dispatch a skilled warrior to take on challengers from all over the cosmos, showcasing the excellent martial arts of the Xianzhou Laofu. When you mentioned that the Astral Express would be attending the ceremony, I thought the High Elder of the Laofu would be the Ringmaster.
You humor me, Elder Huayan. The healer lady is just a young lady who knows nothing about martial arts. How can I assign her as the Ringmaster?
Ooh.
I'm no match to you when it comes to joking.
What's this box for? Why don't you open it, General Huayan?
This sword case is intended for the War Dance's award. It's empty now, but in a few days, a precious sword will be delivered and stored inside. I don't mean to boast about our skills, but this sword represents the pinnacle of the Zhuming's craftsmanship.
Interesting.
It has a legendary history, full of heroic tales from foreign lands. Tales that are too detailed to be summarized in just a few words. Since the delegation delivering the sword hasn't arrived yet, I'll just leave the case here for now.
Oh, interesting. So the sword is actually being delivered separately from the weapon. Huh. I wonder if they're still finishing it.
I've been wondering who would be worthy of such a sword. And then it hit me. I can award it to the champion of the Ringmaster's Challenge. The ceremony's champion is sure to be a perfect match for the sword. Moreover, I hear that Yanqing is an excellent swordmaster, and that he will be representing the Laofu as the Ringmaster. So it seems like a perfect gift for him.
Thank you for your generosity, Elder Huayan.
If you want to give me a sword,
Eh.
just say the word.
Aw,
Grandma.
thank you.
No need to beat around the bush.
I'm afraid if you have me hydrate every single time I cough, it's going to be a bit of a difficulty. I'm still getting over a nasty one.
You've got confidence, my girl, but I don't think you can best Yin Jing.
Oh.
I know you're all about swords, Miss Yun Li. It's just a shame that it's the sword that ultimately chooses its rightful master.
Yeah, and even if someone gets their hands on such a precious sword, it'll probably end up in someone else's.
Oh, these two! Did you learn nothing from the... Oh.
The outcome of our duel at the alchemy
Did you learn
Commission
nothing
still
from
up
the
in
other
air.
one?
Since you're interested, why don't you represent the Xianzhou Jiming and challenge me in the ring?
Oh, dear. Thank you, Kaibo. Thank you. I'm just sitting here shaking my head at these two. Did they learn nothing? Oh, yeah, it's just deep in my chest. I'm still getting over it. Much better than I was Wednesday, though.
That's exactly what I had in mind. Nobody knows who's gonna come out on top. It could be me, could be someone else. It'll probably be me.
Oh, jeez.
But whatever happens, it won't be him.
Looks like Fei Xiao is right.
Not to be rude or anything, we've been watching their drama. I'm dying to find out.
Of course you are, March. March is like, no, I'm invested.
Quiet down. We have other guests here. I've prepared this sword to add some excitement to the ceremony, not to have you two squabble. It's not a good look for the Alliance. While you both seem confident that you'll win, you need to remember there can only be one winner and one loser in the ring, which could lead to hard feelings. Actually, I have an idea.
March hates drama until the tea gets hot. Exactly. Exactly. At the beginning of this, she's like, drama, but I hate drama. And now she's like, no, let them cook. I'm like, no, you can't just do this. Oh, hello, my dear. Settle in, settle in.
We don't know who the winner will be, and it might not be either of you. But if you're eyeing that prize, you'll need to work together. I want you to take on an apprentice who will take part in the war dance and win at least one match.
How does that make sense?
Nah, it'll teach you two to work as a team.
In my humble opinion, while a Cloud Knight is commendable by securing victories, it's even more so to pass on your skills and spread the way of swordplay. I'd be greatly pleased if this apprentice could represent the Express in the war dance by displaying their Cloud Knight flair, prowess.
Well, Elder Huayan's idea is quite interesting. Imparting swordplay skills requires teamwork, and both the winner and the loser will learn a valuable lesson regardless of the outcome. The question is, whom should the two of them take as an apprentice?
They're staring at March! Oh no! Oh, hello! Settle in, my dear. And poor March. Now she's gonna go back to going, oh, but I don't like drama. You liked the tea until it got too hot. Hello, Scout. How are you doing, my dear? I've been eating this up all night. It has been a lovely time.
I noticed just now that Miss March seemed quite interested in the outcome of your sword fight. So I thought, why not teach her the art of swordplay?
Oh, wait. Are you serious, General?
Yep, he's serious. You're in it now, March.
Why am I being dragged into this all of a sudden? I've never practiced swordplay before. I'm a total newbie. You really think I can learn it? Well, you'll probably realize I have no hope and give up on me. And that'd be so embarrassing.
It's okay, March. I believe in you. Just accept your fate,
Wasn't
March.
this a perfect chance for you? I remember you mentioning that you wanted to learn some sword moves.
Hi, checking in to say hi. Spending the weekend at our summer fest. Oh, that's right. This is fest week for you, isn't it? Got like 24 people hanging out, having fun playing games. Oh, fantastic. Enjoy fest. Definitely enjoy the fest. And let me know what games you picked, too. March is like, fuck, they overcooked my food and now it's redone. Oh, I really hope you enjoy Fest.
Yeah, I did say that. But this is all happening so quickly, don't you think?
Nope, you're good, March. Go on.
Miss March is like a piece of jade in the rough, just waiting to be shaped. The war dance is the perfect opportunity to see what heights she can reach.
I appreciate your kind words, General YN. But won't teaching me swordplay be a waste of Yanqing and Yunli's time? They should be preparing for the ceremony. Plus, I heard that each swordmaster has their own special moves. What if they let something slip while teaching me? If everyone knows each other's tactics, won't that make it hard to catch people off guard during the war dance?
We've been playing Last Train Out of Wormtown. Oh, interesting. I've not heard of that one before. Like that? What is it about?
That's considerate of you, March 7th. But don't worry. It'll take you at least a decade of hard training before you can even start learning special moves. No need to freak out. A few Juming swordplay tricks will mean you'll be more than equipped.
Really?
Looks like March's curiosity has been piqued.
The whole point is to know each other's moves. Defeating your opponent in just one move? How boring would that be? Plus, what really decides a swordsman's fate isn't some special move. It's the solid fundamentals.
Last Train Out of Wormtown is a chaotic sandworm versus cowboys showdown. The worm can only detect players touching the sand, like the sandworms in Dune! With a giant sandworm twist, work together, complete the objectives, and get out of Wormtown, or play as the worm and gobble up your friends. Oh, I need to play that, because Dune? Sandworm? I would be the sandworm every single time. I love that. I love that so much. Back from dinner, but I come back to hear Dawn Hang absolutely done with March. Yeah, you know, just the usual. Oh, that sounds fun.
So Miss Yunli has already agreed. What do you say, Yanqing?
General, I haven't graduated yet. How can I be qualified to teach swordplay to others?
That sounds like a fantastic game. Is it on Steam? I might play it with the mods off stream and community nights.
So you're admitting your defeat, huh? If you're not even confident to teach, why don't you let me be the ringmaster instead?
Yanqing, teaching an apprentice is also a way of honing your own
I will look
skills
into
and
it.
gaining insights. You've been an apprentice for years. It's about time you looked at swordplay from another perspective.
I see, General. Then count me in.
Now that Yanqing has agreed too, it all comes down to Miss March giving her nod.
Ready, March?
It's up to you to make the final decision, March.
You ready for this, March? I believe in you! Time for you to become the best swordsmaster on the Express.
At least that way, I won't have to worry about you accidentally shooting me in the butt all the time.
Called out. Poor March. Poor March.
Hey, I've never missed my target.
Oh, so you shot him on purpose.
Then I'm on board. Thank you for your kindness, General YN.
I kinda don't blame her for shooting him in the butt on purpose.
Great. Starting tomorrow, Yanqing and Yunli will teach you the basics of the Cloud Knight's swordplay. Yunli and I will head out and purchase some sword practice equipment for Miss March. Think of it as a little initiation gift.
You're too kind. Wait, you're giving me a gift? Shouldn't it be the other way around?
Oh no, poor March.
General YN's gone. Wait, why does something feel off about what we talked about?
Poor March. Poor March. She's just like, I'm going to get kidnapped. What? It's okay, March. We believe in you. We utterly believe in you. You're gonna be fine, sweetie. You're gonna be absolutely fine. Don't worry about it.
I think we strayed off topic. How did things even get to this point?
Hark! Capitalism looms! No, not another ad break? Oh dear. Well, don't worry. It's not for another 2 minutes. I think we're good.
Yeah, I brought you here because the general said he had some important matters to discuss. But how in the world did Yoon Lee and I suddenly become Miss March's swordplay mentors?
Oh, really? That soon?
Because General Huaiyan wants us to stick around on the Lo Fu for some time.
But aren't we here to attend the ceremony anyway?
But from his point of view, we're no different from all the other tourists who may leave at any time.
Oh, I see.
Since the crew's actions were mentioned in the Lo Fu's operations log were given to the Alliance, he probably wants to see firsthand if we're as capable as the report claims, or if we're just some made-up excuse to save face.
Wait, isn't the Astral Express's reputation, like, cosmos renowned? Why would one of the other Xianzhou be questioning the Express if they're as notable as they are? Alright, my dears, I'm going to be waiting right here for your valiant return. The ad break is imminent, so I am going to go ahead and flit off to the little pixie's room, so that way I can be back in time before the ad break ends. But we will not proceed without you, so feel free to get yourself something to drink, something to eat, a nice stretch, whatever you need, my dears. And I'll be here when you return, so don't miss me too much. I'm also going to have a small chat with the Houndmaster during the ad break as well. And Vlam, you be nice to yourself right now. But yes, I will be here when you darlings get back, so don't worry. Missing you already. Aw, Ninny. While I'm gone, Cheeky and Scout, you're in charge of the mods. I won't be gone too long. See you darlings when I get back and the ad break ends. I'm back. Hopefully that didn't take too long. Oh yay! We're not done with the ad break yet. I came back just in the nick of time. Did everyone behave while I was gone? They did it, not me! Did what? What happened? What did I miss? What chaos did you unleash in my absence? Oh, you maintained order with the power of licks. Yes, Kaibo. And, Vlamont, check your DMs, my dear. I did have a conversation with the Houndmaster. Never leave them in charge. I am now a wet spoon. But Cheeky kept things in line. I'm very proud of them. Their methods work. Also, welcome back from the ad break, my dears. I am here. I am back. I spoke with the Houndmaster. So we have more time together tonight.
And he wants to see it for himself during the war dance, which is why he even dragged Yun Li into this. What began as a simple contest between two sword masters has now evolved into you two collaborating to mentor March.
Elder Hawaiian is still that tricky general who likes to give everyone a headache. My apologies. Truth be told, I invited all of you to the ceremony because I wished for you to act as my witnesses. I apologize for not disclosing this information earlier.
It still impresses me how every single weapon on display in this cabinet back here was all made by Blade. Every single one of them was made by Blade. It's just impressive to see all that he did.
In the coming weeks, I'll also invite all of you to a meeting with General Fei Xiao, where you may need to answer her questions and clear up any doubts she might have. So please, be prepared for the meeting.
Oh, that sounds like a tall order. No worries. Answering a few questions is no big deal.
Don't worry, General. No matter what happens, I'm prepared to stay here as the Express's witness and answer any questions.
Aw, Donna, you're such a good friend.
Thank you, everyone.
He's so relieved. Why did Automod block that? That was strange. Why did Automod block that? Yeah, hold on. I got you. There you go.
General, I know there isn't much I can do to share your burden, but... As the Lawfu Ringmaster, I won't let anyone defeat me in the war dance.
That's the spirit. That's the spirit, my boy.
I know.
Aww. That's so precious. So immensely precious. Oh. Who's the con?
illustrious Merlin's
Ah.
waiting for me, and for so long too. It's quite an honor. It's been a while, General Fei Xiao.
I missed her. She's a lovely lady.
It's been 30 years since we last saw each other. Right, Yukong?
Yes. Back then, you were the vanguard of the Yao Qing's Verdant Knights, and I was a pilot of the Law Fu's Rainbow Orbit Fleet. Who would have thought that upon meeting again, you'd be a general, and I'd have given up flying. Really does feel like a lifetime ago.
Oh, it got auto-modded due to the mention of violent licks. That's hilarious, though. The fact that auto-mod thought that was an inappropriate statement just amuses me to no ends. Like, that's hilarious. Auto-mod has spirit, but sometimes it does get confused. Aww, that's a good kitty. Oh, Automod, you were but an innocent himbo sometimes. Exactly. Well, I mean, it is me. It is the Automod of my streams, and we've all seen what himboism I'm capable of.
Well, I wouldn't say I haven't seen you in 30 years. After all, your great victories are announced through the Yellow Bell resonance system every day. So I'm well aware of your great feats. How's your health holding up?
Still stable, I suppose. Do you still remember the medic who saved me in battle?
That healer with the odd name and peculiar temperament. What was his name again? Was it Pichu? Or Kachio?
Jiao Cho. He's been my retainer and personal healer, delegated by the Alchemy Commission from the Xianzhou Yaoqing. Over the years, he's dedicated himself to managing my condition. It's thanks to him that I'm still in good health today.
Oh, that's how she got her retainer. Oh, that's brilliant.
Given my background, I'm happy to have made it this far.
I'm relieved to know that you're safe and sound. Well then, since you and Elder Huayan are here, I imagine you must have received orders from the Marshal? As your friend, may I ask how the Alliance intends to punish the General of the Lawfu?
Oh, well, straight to business.
The Arbor's rebirth has frightened the elders who lurk behind the scenes. They fear the resurgence of abominations, much like what happened 30 years ago.
Oh dear.
Although the reports from the Lawfu explained all the details, we don't know if the Ruin Legion really invaded, or how exactly the Stellaron Hunters and the Astral Express became involved. This puzzle has many missing pieces. As you know, the fugitive Jing Liu, who mysteriously disappeared many years ago, has resurfaced. This time, she has brought along an Outworlder and a coffin, claiming to offer the Marshal a method to fight against the Eons.
Oh, so we're gonna get more Locha story too, potentially. Oh, this is nice. So we might get more Donhang story. Donhung story. We might get more March story. We might get more Jing Yuan and Yao Qing story. And we might get more Locha story. I'm all for this, actually. Those were a lot of loose threads that still haven't had answers yet, so I'm excited. Yes, and possibly some Embided or Lune story. I'm invested. I am curious. I am interested.
The Preceptor has also leveled accusations against Jing Yuan for neglecting the Alliance's principles. She asserts that Jing Yuan enabled the exiled Imbibitor Lune to re-enter the Lawfu, thereby unlocking the lunarescent depths within Scale Gorge waterscape, which in turn disrupted the Vidyadhara's dutiful watch over the Ambrosial Arbor.
Oh dear, they're really making stretches. Yes, Kaiba?
It is for these reasons that I have come here to the Lawfu today.
Aww, thank you, Kaibo. Thank you deeply, my dear. Just mwah. Thank you deeply. Thank you so deeply. I know, right? It's always the leaders that seem to have drank the charisma juice and just charmed us all. Well, the himbos also have their love. Like, Argenti is like, he has no brain cells, but I love him anyway. He has no brain cells, but he still drank his respect people and charisma juice. And I'm just like, you know what, I'm down for that. We're gonna actually refund that Wormath for you. The reason being is because I only got permission from the Houndmaster to stream as long as it takes us to complete the story quest, and because I don't know how long that's going to be, I'd rather not cut your worm form time short. So I will save worm form for Monday's stream. Yes. You will get a free worm form next stream. Or our Monday's stream, actually, because I don't know if I'll be able to take worm form while I'm collabing with Albie tomorrow.
Well, duty calls. Perhaps I shouldn't have mentioned all of this to an uninvolved person. But since we once fought together, I didn't want to keep you in the dark. Perhaps pretending you didn't hear any of this would be for the
I don't want
best.
your damn lemons! What am I supposed to do with these?
Hello, my dear.
I understand. I'm sorry. I was out of line. I know I shouldn't be defending General Jingyuan right now, but... well, you know how I am.
Ah, thank you. Thank you deeply.
Hey, you two should kiss.
No, the Houndmaster is very understanding. I explained things to him, and he's very understanding when it comes to circumstances. The Houndmaster may be the overseer of the wilderness. Thank you. The Houndmaster is actually the creator of the wilderness. He's actually the one that, back in December-ish, I went to him and we basically hatched the idea for the wilderness together, actually. Oh, hello, my dear! Welcome in! You missed a little bit of intriguing possible loose ends that are going to be tied up with this interlude quest. Where this interlude chain, there's always a chain. But yes, the Houndmaster is a wild hunt fae. He's an archfae. And the reason why he's called the Houndmaster is because every single fae under his authority is a wolf fae. Hence why he's called the Houndmaster. But he is the one I went to and originally concocted the idea for the wilderness. And it's because of him that I'm actually able to broadcast to the mortal realm. Because he manages my wilderness connection and makes sure that it's stable. He's actually sat at the table with Gabe, who is also handling the mortal internet side. The Houndmaster's handling the wilderness side. The two of them keep the stream running while I'm live. When I go longer than usual, it just means that the Houndmaster has to work that little bit extra hard to make sure that the connection's stable while I push it past the limits a bit.
The Law Fu has
But he's a good man.
centuries of stability since the end of this edition of Imbibitor Lunae.
There we
much
go.
Of which can be attributed to General Jingyuan's masterful strategizing.
Ooh, we may get Imbibitor Lunae lore. Oh, that'd be nice. You can actually interact and speak with the Houndmaster in the Discord, actually. He pops in from time to time.
Unfortunately, for long life species, enduring through the ages always culminates in a failure that undoes all previous achievements. A moment that our adversaries relish.
That's true. And that's why I'm also here for another purpose. To visit Hule.
Hule? You mean that
Oh!
Hule? The Warhead? The same Hule who has been imprisoned in the shackling prison for over 7 centuries?
Oh, more werewolves.
The nemesis of the Foxians who will never be forgiven and shall be imprisoned until the end of the cosmos. I can't quite remember the exact wording, but yes, the very same Hule.
Oh, wow. Can you imagine being a long life species and imprisoned for that long?
Usually, only emissaries from the Xianzhou Yaoqing Skyfaring Commission visit him once every century. Why do you have to visit him now, of all times?
The Foxians and the Alliance made a pact to combat the abominations, aiming to achieve justice and free their kin. That werewolf monster is to be forever imprisoned in the dark recesses of the shackling prison, facing unending retribution. Given the situation on the Luofu, those on the Yaoqing are concerned about Hulei's imprisonment. I'm afraid that the routine visit every century is no longer sufficient to ease their concerns.
Oh,
That's why I
wow.
was sent here, to reassure them.
Houndmaster. That's the nickname. The Houndmaster.
It's all bad news.
Well, not everything. There might be a silver lining.
Oh, wow.
Oh, by the way, I found some clues about the thing you asked for.
Oh.
Tell me more.
The Verdant Knights followed the route you mentioned and discovered the wreckage of the Whistling Flame ship. Unfortunately, there were no survivors and no cargo.
Damn.
However, someone had already been on the scene before we arrived.
Oh, really?
Our people? Or someone from the IPC?
No, neither. Yukong, have you heard of a person named Ron May?
I think long life species might be an understatement for abominations of abundance. That's more like oh, so the abominations of abundance are true immortals. Like true immortals. They don't have a finite lifespan at all. Ah, the Petrichor Inn. Good place, good place. Ooh. Day 2.
I'm still feeling sleepy.
Did I oversleep? Where did March and Donhung go?
I'm curious how much is left in the story, because we've been at this for a really long time so far. I know I talk a lot, but damn. But that's fascinating that they're actually true immortals. I thought that while everyone seeks immortality, that none had actually managed to obtain it. Why are you here too, Yangjing?
You haven't forgotten about our promise to General Huayan, have you? I woke up especially early so I can start teaching Miss March swordplay.
Hey, why are you blushing, Master Yanqing?
He generally does. There's actually specific Fae you can ping by pinging specific fobs, but they also may not respond sometimes simply because they may not have time, they might be busy, they might be seeing to their own affairs. They're very touch and go, much like myself.
This is, the first time someone has called me Master. I need to, get used to it.
Oh, look at the poor discomfort on this boy's face. Aw, Yanqing.
Let me make it clear. Swordplay training is about improving your body, mind, and strength. It's not a casual game you can master overnight. I promised General Huayan that I'd teach you Cloud Knight swordplay, so you can participate in the war dance and defeat at least one opponent. I'll do my best, but if you break your master's rules...
March is always a good girl.
Fine. A promise is a promise. Since I promised to study hard, I'll do my best starting today.
Great! That's the spirit.
March is in your hands now, Yanqing. Don't be too easy on her.
Don Hung speaking from experience. He's like, all right, now Yaoqing, keep this in mind. Don't give March an inch or she'll take it for a mile. She's not using a sword yet. Yet? Soon though, soon though. Your eyes have not deceived you.
Don Hung, do you even have a heart? Did you lose it somewhere?
I love how the Astral Express crew are all like one big family. We just dunk on each other sometimes like siblings.
By the way, where's
spot in the back garden of the Palace of Astrum for our first lesson together.
Emphasis on our. In other words, he's like, she's not coming today. If I have any say about it. I don't know yet. I have no clue. I am curious and interested. Oh, you're plotting things, are you? Oh, I'm having March 7th's point of view. Yes. Ah, well, there she is.
Seriously? It's the first day, and you two are already late? Why is everyone on the Lawfu so laid back? So disappointing.
Master Yunli, you're already here. Sorry for keeping you waiting.
Oh, wait. Were you trying to teach me in secret? That's sneaky.
Oh, wait, did you do the Lofu main story, or are you just doing the event via spoiler function? I did the whole story with the Janjio Lofu. I'm actually completely finished with Penacony. So I'm playing this as it is the natural progression of the quest I need to do. It's been a long while, so I don't remember all of the details. That's true. She did kind of ask for it. That is entirely true.
I'm just showing you what Lawfu etiquette is all about. She might be my apprentice, but it's customary for the master to personally escort their apprentice to the place of learning.
Yes, yes, you can indeed talk about them without spoiling.
As the host, I'll be teaching Miss March the essence of Lawfu's swordplay, after which she'll emerge victorious in the war dance ring. You won't be complaining about Lawfu's swordplay then.
I love the smug-ass look on his face! You give it to her! Like, look at that! Look at how he's just like, do you have anything to say about this? I love that. This boy is growing up so good. I am so proud of him. I am so proud of him. He is growing up so well. You look at this face and you tell me Jinyuan is not his mentor. He is rubbing off on this lad. He is teaching him so much. And it's just so funny. He's picking up Jinyuan's traits, and that's just adorable. I love it.
Stand aside, rookie.
Oh no, here we go.
Let me show you how we Ju-Ming sword
The
masters treat their
egotism.
apprentices. Quickly, over here, Miss March. This is a reverse mentorship.
Oh,
gift
that's
from
so
me
pretty.
to you. I hope you put it to good
Oh,
use.
that's so pretty.
What's this? Xianzhou clothing? It's so beautiful.
Sword practice requires precise movements. This outfit is tailored to fit perfectly and allows for smooth movements. I even added some small accessories. I put a lot of thought into it.
Aw, I wonder how March is gonna look in this. I'm really curious.
See? See? How can you compete with me? I'll teach March 7th the essence of Ju-Ming swordplay so she can win the contest with my sword skills.
Why not both? He is an expert at dodging and weaving, and you're an expert at brute strength and precision. Hello? Just put your shit together. It's not that hard.
Actually, I've prepared something.
Oh no, here it comes.
Huh? You have a gift for me too?
They're trying to size each other up already.
Since you want to learn swordplay, Miss March, you'll need suitable weapons. So, I went out of my way to prepare a pair of swords overnight.
Oh, those actually look really good. Working together, that is hard, apparently. Yunli's too much for Brat to collaborate, and so is Yanqing. They're both equally bad.
Unfortunately, I didn't
Both of you in the bucket.
craftsman to customize the swords for you. But I did my best to choose ones that look nice and are suitable for a beginner. I hope you like them, Miss March.
She looks so happy.
Thank you, Master Yanqing.
Bet you didn't see
Oh
that
my
one
gosh,
coming,
you
did
two.
Yunli?
and your gifts had to be one-ups? Really? Really? Oh, these kids are killing
just
me.
Getting started.
These kids are literally killing me inside. Why? Why are you like this? Yunli, let Yanqing cook. Yeah, but at least Yanqing has a reason for it. Yunli is just hostile for no reason. True. Oh. I know it's because they're kids, but at the same time, they are gonna do my head in. They're gonna absolutely do my head in.
I'm so lucky to have two great masters.
Like, it's typical kid behavior, but at the same time, oh my gosh.
Getting a bit weird.
Please, please, thank you, March. Thank you. Oh, she looks incredible! Look at her!
Does this outfit suit me?
Look at her! Oh my gosh, she looks amazing! Oh, wow! She looks incredible!
Perfect. I chose it carefully. It's perfect for beautiful young swordswomen like you and me.
All right, let's get started with the training.
I am so proud of her.
Person
She
next
looks
to me is the
incredible.
Cloud Knight instructor I've brought in. For your first lesson, try exchanging a couple of moves with him.
Wait. We're having actual combat training for the first lesson?
She's just like, wait, what? No, March, March. We fought shit together. You, me, and Don Hung have literally kicked the shit out of everything on Bellowbug. You're afraid of going against a Cloud Knight? Come on, you've got this in you. You're fine.
Well, I heard you have some experience with archery and martial arts. The first thing we're going to do is see just how strong your fundamentals are. Come on, step forward and strike with the sword in the most natural way you can think of. It's important for us to grasp your natural movements so we can decide where to start and what you need to learn.
Okay. Who wants to predict March actually mops the floor with the Cloud Knight? Because she's not some civilian straight off the street. She has fought before. So I'm predicting that she just completely obliterates this Cloud Knight.
If you're ready, let's begin.
Okay.
Look at her! This is so cool! She looks incredible! Oh, this is so neat! Oh! I love this! Alright, let's go.
Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm gonna beat your butt.
Yeah, I'm ready. But please go easy.
Oh, true. She does work with a bow normally. And the Cloud Knights are trained too. True.
Then I apologize in advance, Miss March.
She has a really Sakura tree theme. You're right. I didn't notice that before.
I could take 10 of you.
Oh, look at her! She's so incredible! Oh. Are you still preservation?
Pay close attention, Miss
Are
March.
you a healer?
Wafu swordplay is
Or a
all about
support?
being swift and agile in your movements.
Shifu's attacks can accumulate charge for March 7th to make her realize powerful abilities. Oh, she's got what is it? Follow-up attacks. She's got follow-up attacks.
Bladed flight. Yes, you. Practice is over. Swords descend.
I bet she's the hunt. Oh, it would make sense given both of her mentors are.
Everything.
Yeah, you're gonna single target.
Right on time. Well done.
Alright, let's see here. Oh, and she's imaginary, too. I wasn't expecting that. Why are what is with everyone being imaginary lately? I find that interesting.
Come on.
Hold on.
Let me fight.
Oh. Please pardon my coughing. Holy. Ow. Oh. Yeah, she's imaginary. Look. I'm gonna go for that one. Alright. Single targets. Oh, nice.
Bladed flight.
That goes another one. Oh, nice. Wind would have made sense, but no, she's imaginary. Never would have imagined that. It's because we had too many hot imaginary men. Yeah, true. We needed to,
The sword is like water. It cannot remain still.
Yan Chang, I was talking to my mods. Please, my darling. Please.
You'll make good practice.
Oh, let's see what her ultimate is.
What I can really do.
Let's see. Go for that one.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards. What?
I loved that.
Isn't this sword technique? Shouldn't I be saying something cool?
Did she just say less carbs?
Just between us, which one do you want to strike?
I love her. This is incredible.
Right on time.
I love how she's like, but wasn't that a sword move? Wasn't I supposed to say something cool? Like she was grasping at straws. I love this. Absolutely love this. This is incredible.
I could take 10 of you. Yeah.
Mountains fall. A one-time enemy.
Let's see.
Strike with heart.
There we go. Oh, I love that. Get a march.
Check out this move. Not very sportsmanlike.
Aventurine is a hot man. He is indeed. I am down bad for Aventurine.
How many can you block? Bladed flight.
All right, let's see.
Practice is over. Swords descend.
Let's see. She's still doing good.
Right on time.
Oh, that's okay. We can agree to disagree, Asta. There are some people who enjoy Sampo, and I'm just like, why? Like, that's okay. That's perfectly fine. And that's the beauty of these games. Everyone likes different characters, and it's great. I love hearing what people find enjoyable about certain characters, especially the ones that I'm not too fond of myself, because it's just interesting to see how different a character can be from someone else's perspective. I love that. You did fine, Marge.
Flexible body. She's a perfect fit for practicing lawful swordplay.
However, she lacks strength, and her strikes were a bit unfocused.
This is her first day, Yunli!
Once she starts practicing dooming swordplay, she'll make heat.
Yunli, this is her first day! What do you mean her strikes were unfocused? Like, if that's totally normal for beginners, why did you need to point that out to her? Like, if it's expected, why comment? I don't understand.
Given the situation, I believe Miss March should start by working on
Uh-oh. Are they gonna fight about it again?
her strength.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
Seriously, do you actually know anything about swordplay, or what?
I don't think we're ever gonna get anywhere with these two.
I could ask you the same thing. Dual swords require agility, so What's more important than footwork?
They're such rivals at this point, and it is just absolutely hilarious. Well, can't manage your strength properly if your footwork is off. Exactly, Cheeky! They need to work together!
Instead of focusing on her strengths, we should address her weaknesses. The drawback of wielding two swords is not generating enough force. What good is being quick on your feet if you don't have strength? It's not like we're dancing here.
Oh, dear Lord. You don't see the strengths in each other's point of view. You're both right. Stop arguing. Oh my gosh, I'm just gonna... I'd facepalm if I could. You're both right. Why are we arguing?
Skilled sword masters know how to play to their strengths and work on their weaknesses. Start with what you're good at, then tackle your weaknesses. That's the right way to learn.
You're quite the theorist, huh?
Oh, Yunli, he had a point.
Theorist? You claim to be able to talk to swords. So what does that make you? A lunatic?
Hey, it's only my first lesson, and you're already arguing.
Speak some rationality, March.
Masters, I'll have to improve both my footwork and strength anyway, so it doesn't matter which one comes first.
I like how March is just like, you're both right. Stop.
But it does matter.
Oh.
Listen to me, March 7th.
Oh dear. Oh gosh, they're synced up now. I'm gonna cry. Thus begins the journey of March 7th sword trading. You know something is really off when March is the voice of reason. Exactly, Asta. She is Hunt! You were right, she is Hunt. But yeah, you said it, Asta. You said it in completely. You know something is really off when March is the voice of reason. I love this. I love this. Oh, she can switch like Trailblazer can. Oh, that's so cool. So she can switch just like Trailblazer. Oh, that's so cool. Time marches on, and days turn to more.
Dear Himeko, Mr. Yang, and Pom Pom, we're all good here on the Xianzhou Lafu, so no need to worry. By the way, how's your trip going?
Look at the look on her face. Like Yansheng looks like Jin Yuan, but look at the look on her face.
As for me, I've somehow become the apprentice to two Cloud Knight sword masters, and I've been honing my sword skills with their guidance.
Yeah, I'm a bit mixed too, Asa. It would have been nice to see March get a 5-star for him, but at the same time, we don't have to spend primos. So, profits, perks, bonus. I'm not looking a gift horse in the mouth. I don't have to spend primos.
One of them is Yanqing, the boy we've all met before. The other is Yun Li, the granddaughter of General Hua Yan from the Xianzhou Juming.
Primos, Jades, they're the same thing. They both go into the gacha machine and spit out characters. I mean, it's the same principle. The hour's getting to me. It doesn't help that I always called March 7th the Primo Gem lady. Because she's the same colors as a Primo Gem, and her outfit was covered in the Primo Gem flowers, too. Yeah, exactly! It's still 1600 for 10. Exactly. Why are you so right? Yeah, see? Now you're never gonna be able to unsee it. March is the Primo Gem lady. From her eyes to her outfits, the the Primo Gems all over it. Like, she's just the Primo Gem lady.
Both masters are super strict, giving me a real taste of how hard sword training can be.
Actually, there's a reason for her name. She was actually discovered in space, trapped in a giant block of ice. And the Astral Express named her March 7th because she didn't remember her own name. So they discovered her and found her on March 7th. So her name actually commemorates when the Astral Express found her and adopted her. But they also she wanted to keep that name.
I tried to drag him into
It's still a weird naming, but there's a point to it.
Then I tried to rope Don Hung in, but Master Yenching wouldn't have it.
Of course I refused. You need to practice.
Still, I didn't let the difficulty get to me. In just a few weeks, my sword skills have improved a lot. Both my masters think I have unique talents in swordplay, and are literally fighting each other to teach me their skills.
It is. And mind you, March 7th herself chose to keep the name. So also keep that in mind. It may be strange to us, but she chose to keep that name.
Thanks to their guidance, I've actually made some progress. When I get back to the Express, I'll definitely show off my skills and impress you all. Looking forward to your reply. Yours, March 7th.
Aww. Days and nights fly by in the Delve as the war dance fast approaches. Under the strict supervision of her two masters, March 7th trains tirelessly, almost developing tennis elbow. On that day, after the sword training.
Well done. Let's call it a day. Miss March's sword skills are really coming along. She'll hold her own just fine in the war dance.
Just watch. I'll win the fight when the time comes. That seems like something she'd say.
Just you wait and see. I'll show off my skills in the ring and win a match. I'll make both of you proud.
Aww, she's so enthusiastic. I love it.
Can you believe it? March 7th has actually become a pretty decent swordmaster in such a short time.
Gabe would like to pipe in.
My grandpa always had a grin on his face while training me.
Gabe would like to pop in and say that he is also adopted. And Adoption Day is a thing they celebrate. In fact, his is actually coming up tomorrow. Or actually not tomorrow, it's the 18th for him. But yeah, people celebrate it too. It's like a second birthday for those who are adopted. It's very much a day to celebrate, and it's a day that's very dear to those who are adopted as well. It's basically the I was chosen day, and it's very near and dear to them.
Are you sure he wasn't laughing at you?
I will indeed. You know what? I will throw him under the bus and announce it in the Discord when the day comes. Aw, thank you, Kaido.
Oh, shut up.
It's all thanks to your amazing guidance, masters.
Oh, his adoption day is on
Really
Sunday.
getting the hang of wielding dual swords. If you're keen on advancing, trying out different Xianzhou blades can improve your touch.
Oh, let me see. Which sword is the most powerful? Single sword? Great sword? Or maybe a flying sword?
There's no such thing as the most powerful sword. It's all about the skill of the sword master. Yenching
Aw,
wields
thank you,
several flying
Kaibo.
swords, while I only wield one. But remember how I kicked his butt at the Alchemy Commission?
You didn't kick his butt. You both were stopped by the general.
First, you didn't kick my butt. Second, you'll never kick my butt. Third, how about we settle this
Oh,
right
no,
now?
they've started back up again.
Yeah, I'm up for for that.
Oh dear.
And if I kick your butt, you'll drop.
Ah, thank you. Ah, thank you for the posture check.
Why are you two arguing again? I thought things had been improving between you.
Poor Marge, she has the headache we all share with her. Thank you, darling.
There was talk that the leading disciples of the Law Fu and Juming generals were supposed to face off in the war dance, but for some reason, they suddenly teamed up to train an apprentice of their own. Turns out, the rumors are true.
Oh, hi, Joku. Oh yeah, he is the healing retainer of the one of the generals.
Shouldn't you two be focusing on honing your skills instead of teaching swordplay here?
You're... Oh, that's right. You're the pink-haired fox from the Yaoqing.
This is Mr. Jaku.
This is Mr. Jiaoqiu, the healer.
Oh,
working for
Xiaoqiu.
the
That's how
general
his
of the
name's
Xianzhou
pronounced.
Yaoqing.
He's very interesting.
So you're the
He's also the one I'm going to be rolling on in like 5
Yaoqing.
days.
And you were trying to sneak a peek at our training?
Like, I all of my primos are for him. I have been waiting for him.
Sorry for the misunderstanding. I don't know anything about martial arts. I'm just here on the General's orders to take care of some official business. I didn't mean to interrupt your training. I'll be on my way.
Aww.
If you know nothing about martial arts, why were you smirking earlier?
I think he always is.
Well, my curiosity got the better of me, I suppose.
Oh, wow.
When I heard Miss March's pondering about what to learn, I couldn't help but wander over. From my professional experience, cleavers, slicers, chopping knives, and carving knives are all just tools. Kind of like frying, sautéing, boiling, and deep frying in cooking.
Oh, how interesting.
They're just ways for people to show off their skills. How you use them really depends on the ingredients you're working with. It's like your sword teaching methods. If you align your ingredient, in other words, your apprentice's natural tendencies, with the right cooking method, by which I mean the teaching method that best suits her, she'll make double the progress in half the time.
Oh, wow. That's a really interesting way of putting it. Very interesting way of putting it. Huh. Tell that to Dresage. Feel free to tell that to Dresage, Cheeky. I think that would be amusing. And ooh, Dr. Ratio and child vibes. Interesting.
For example, golden eggplant tastes best when fried, cloud peppers when stir-fried, and yellow boulder beef when simmered. It's all about discovering the nature of the ingredients. Apprentice.
I think he got carried away in his cooking analogies and made himself hungry. Yeah, I think we got a little carried away with the cooking analogies.
All this talk about food.
I just ate and that sounded good.
Aren't you a healer? Why are you talking about food?
Well, it's just a metaphor. The medicinal school I follow on the Xianzhou Yaoqing is called the Ranja School, that specializes in food therapy. So it's only natural that I know a thing or two about cooking.
Oh, I see. So he uses diet and nutrition to help his patients. Interesting. He's me for real, for real. Yep, the cooking warrior right there. My darling, lovely Dragon Knight.
So, you're the General's cook?
I'm a healer. But anyway, a cook who isn't interested in health doesn't make for a good advisor. Fine. Call me a cook if you want.
Oh, the poor boy.
Seeing the way you're looking at me, it's obvious you think I'm just some feeble academic who likes to blabber on about martial arts. But, in reality, I know a thing or two about killing. After all, the art of healing inherently encompasses both life and death.
And this is why Dawn terrifies us. Because while they're lovely and sweet and wonderful and kind, you have to take into consideration that that which knows how to heal you also knows how to kill you. Very, very painfully, and violently, and badly. Be nice to your doctors. Seems like he just got offended.
Seriously? Trying to save face in front of kids? Ugh.
Do you recognize this bottle of medicine in my hand?
No?
This is called tumble dust, an extract from an exotic flower named Yabra.
Ugh. Is it poison?
Well, it depends on how it's used. With just one drop, it's able to numb a patient's body during surgery, making them painless throughout the entire process. However, increase the dose or the potency, and it'll slow the metabolism, making the blood thin and resulting in the loss of all senses. Even long-life species cannot escape its effects.
Oh dear. It's called what? Well, I mean, we have some strange plants in the Feywilds too. Sometimes things just be called that, but at the same time, I see your point. I see your point and why that's hilarious.
This thing can save lives or take them. It's more powerful than the swords in your hands.
And this is why we're afraid of healers.
That may be so. But still, I prefer settling things with a sword than, you know.
Huh. Looks like I did get you all wrong. You're not a feeble scholar, but a sinister and despicable one.
Aw, thank you for the heads up, my darling. They're about 5 minutes out still.
Hey, why the insults all of a sudden? I'm just sharing some medical knowledge here, not persuading you to poison anyone.
Seems like you get real excited when talking about poison. I can't tell if that's an honorable thing or sinister.
Picture this. 2 individuals. The one standing is full of malice. The other lying down is honorable and righteous. How can the one who's lying down label the one standing as sinister?
Ooh. The spelling wasn't even different to compensate, though. Devs really went, we've named 1,000 things already. Why not just try with this one? But in a way, it still did make you laugh. Therefore. This reminds me of my friend's DPS Baiju. Yes, you heard me. Yeah, the harm assist build for Baiju. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Don't anger your healers. Just don't do it. Never, ever, ever make your healers mad.
In the throes of combat,
everyone
where
likes
life and
saying
death hinge on a singular moment, every idea fades into nothingness. The only thing that matters is staying alive.
Everyone likes saying that healers are the weak ones in the party. No, they're the strong ones. They're literally the hand of God. They decide whether you live or die. Never, ever anger your healers.
Surviving the battlefield reshapes all notions of worth, be it integrity or treachery. In my eyes, their significance is negligible.
Perhaps you've underestimated Yunli and me, Mr. Jiaoqiu. We may be young, but we've seen our fair share of war.
Well, well. Then you should know that the war dance is nothing more than a contest. So why are you so focused on it?
When I was appointed as the ringmaster for the war dance, I asked the general, we Cloud Knights are supposed to charge into the fray and slay enemies. Why do we have to swing swords in a ring just to please an audience?
There we go. Good going, Kaibo. Well done.
And this is how the general replied. To unsheath your sword in a ring is no different than on the battlefield, as your sword reveals the might of all Cloud Knights. The war dance is the perfect chance to showcase martial virtue and forge alliances from all over the cosmos. When we unsheath the sword without drawing blood, we not only display our might, but also the martial virtue of the Cloud Knights.
Oh, good. Yin Yuan taught him well. And yes, Vega, yes, indeed. We rescue you into mechanics if you anger us. Exactly.
That's quite an insightful statement, Yanqing. Well, my apologies for being so short-sighted. I've been on the Luofu for quite some time, but I haven't had the chance to see the ceremony venue for myself yet. Hearing you speak so highly of it has piqued my curiosity. Would you mind showing me around?
You want to see the Sky Splitter ship where the war dance will be?
Oh, Sophia! Hello, my dear. Hello, and welcome, Raiders. How did your shiny hunting in Sword and Shield? Yeah, how did it go? Did you get the shinies you wanted? And welcome in, my dears. Welcome in indeed. I am Aphelion. I am an archfey from the Feywilds that broadcasts over the wilderness to the mortal realms. And tonight we are having my moths escape containment. Come here, Snorlax. You come back here. There you go. Good evening, love. Brought my butterflies over to say hello. Aw, thank you so much. Sophia is a lovely, lovely, lovely darling. They also play Pokemon Sword and Shield and are a shiny hunter. They're currently working on a living dex like we are, but they're doing it with all shinies. And hello, Jen. How are you doing? We are currently going through the Honkai Star Rail storyline. And it is very interesting. There's been some political intrigue. There's been a lot of loose ends that might potentially be expanded upon. It's been so much fun. So much fun. But please give Sophia some love. They are a fellow transgendered streamer and an amazing sweetheart besides. Wonderful woman. Definitely give them your love. And thank you. Thank you so much for sharing your community with me. That's so sweet of you. Like an absolute just, aw, thank you. Thank you deeply. I am absolutely honored. There is definitely just so much, the story is so good. The story is so exceptionally good. And we just got done talking about how you never anger your healers because your healers can help you as much as hurt you. And so never ever think that healers are weak or incapable. They will prove you wrong.
Let's go. I'll give you a tour of the
Oh, did we just hit the 5-hour mark? Oh, excellent. Head to Stargazer Navalia. I need to raid and lurk. I'm super tired. Oh, no worries, no worries. You go ahead. Do whatever you need, my dear. Your company, if I can speak mortal. Your community is in absolute safe hands, I assure you.
Looks like a lot of other visitors have also come to catch a glimpse of the Sky Splitter.
But my dear lovely butterflies, perch among the branches. You are free to join my lovely moths. They will be happy to have you. And up, yep, ad break. I'm not touching anything. Not touching a thing. We just get to look at handsome Foxman. No complaints, I think. Insert I'm a healer butt meme. That would be Dawn. That would definitely be Dawn. I can heal or I can call in a divine airstrike. I am going to have some more water. I think if I push past 6 hours, the Houndmaster will physically strangle me, but at the same time, we won't be able to continue the Star Rail story next week because of the sponsorship. So I'm going to have to finish this all in one go. Otherwise, we won't be able to fit it. Do 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 do. Ba, da, da, da. Where are those snacking apricots going? My medical are a matter of life and death or eternal pain. Mm-hmm. Aw, thank you. Thank you deeply for the care package. Oh no! Kaibo, darling. If you need to sleep, sleep. It's okay. Flam's got you. Please put your health and well-being first, my dear. Aw, thank you, darling. Are you sure? Because, I mean, if you're falling asleep, you need sleep, my dear. Do, do, do. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. I love his outfit and all the details on it. I'm really hoping I can roll in him soon. Indeed. We have Ninny, we have Vlam. Your health and well-being always, 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 always comes first. Always. And I have some snacking apricots. The good stuff. Welcome back from the ad break, my dears. I paused so you didn't miss out on anything, as always. I have what's called snacking apricots. They're half dehydrated, and they're actually quite nice. Of course, my dear. I will be streaming again tomorrow, actually. We'll be doing the collab with Albie.
What's up, Mr. Jiaoqiu?
No, it's nothing.
Huh.
Do you see that
Interesting.
airship in the distance? That's the Sky Splitter, the venue for the war dance ceremony.
That's still such a cool ship. Oh, I can't get over how cool that is.
It doesn't look all that impressive from this distance.
How? How is that not impressive?
The Sky Splitter is actually a decommissioned Lawfu military vessel. People aren't allowed on board until the war dance officially commences. Tomorrow, when the bell rings and the ceremonial cannons roar, I'll be there representing the Cloud Knights of the Xianzhou Lawfu, standing in the ring, ready to take on challengers from all over the cosmos.
Oh, that sounds incredible.
Since I was a kid, I've been training in swordplay and the art of war under the general. Every day, I'd swing my sword 10,000 times, and then thrust it 10,000 times, repeating the process over and over.
How would you be able to do that many in a single day? It doesn't seem like there would be that many hours in a day.
I understand that I'm not like other
But his
kids.
perseverance is astounding.
I never envied the toys and freedom they all had. I never found sword practice boring or hard, even in the thick of battle. Facing down savage abominations, I never felt scared. Each day, I could feel myself getting stronger and stronger, and I racked up countless victories. It's the best feeling in the world.
With the power of anime and pure will, there will be a way. That's a good way of putting it. An exceptionally good way of putting it.
But then, I faced a really tough opponent.
Oh, wow.
And just one slash shattered my confidence into 1,000 pieces. That's when I felt true fear for the first time. Maybe that's what Mr. Jiaoqiu meant by life and death hinge on a singular moment. Every idea fades into nothingness.
Oh, if I remember right, I think that was when Yanqing went up against Blade and Donhung, because he did stand up to them both and stop their fight, or at least interrupted it. Blade took quite a swing at him. I'm wondering if that's when that happened.
After that, I had to pick up the pieces and try to put myself back together. But no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't seem to find my old happy self again. I often ask myself, why do I wield my sword? If defeat is inevitable, Why do I continue to fight? Is it to reclaim the joy of victory? To meet the General's expectations? Or to secure my honor among the Cloud Knights? While the General could teach me the art of swordplay, he couldn't teach me why I should keep on going. He said the reason must come from within myself. I've been struggling to find that reason.
I like how Jinyuan's both been teaching him, like, martial arts, yes. But he's also been teaching him very integral philosophy. Very integral philosophy. And it's helped the boy so much.
But
it's also what's going to make him a very good diplomat later.
I think I already have that reason in mind.
Oh? Did you have an epiphany?
As a member of the Cloud Knights and the General's apprentice, I've had a weight on my shoulders. And I know there's still more to shoulder. But when I wield my sword, it feels like I'm letting go of everything. I love the feeling of giving it my all, facing any obstacle in front of me, pressing forward.
Aww, he found it. He found his drive.
That's why I wield my sword.
Oh, I love this. I'm so proud for him. So proud for him. So glad he could find it. His motivation, his purpose, his drive. Oh yeah, that's why I love Star Rail so much, Kaido. Like, Kaibo, the story for Honkai from just beginning to end is... this is it. It's this quality. It's exceptional.
Oh, Yanqing. So young, yet so grown up.
Like, it is
By the way,
such a good one.
How old are you exactly?
I've been curious about that.
Age doesn't really matter. All sword masters will understand how I feel.
I get it. Looks like all the kids on the Luofu live tough lives. So, how about you, Miss Yunli?
Exactly, Kaibo. It's every single time we fire up Honkai Star Rail. It's like I said earlier, I feel like I'm just lounged back against my couch and opening a really, really good book. And all of you darlings perch around me and on my shoulders, on my head, on the parts of the couch. And we just go through the story together because it's so good. And it always keeps you guessing and theorizing and trying to figure things out and being like, oh, what if it's this? And oh, what if it's that? It's just so good. I love it so much. That's why I stream it to you, darlings, every single time there's a new chapter to the story.
It's not polite to ask a girl her age, no matter which Xianzhou ship you're on.
See, he was at least graceful about it.
I'm not asking your age. I'm asking if you have a dream like Yanqing has.
You don't talk like a cook. You sound more like a TV host or something.
Need I repeat myself again? I'm a healer.
I like how this man is just like, you're going to grasp it one day. I believe in you.
Well, I don't have a dream like Yanqing does. The only reason I'm participating in the Ringmaster's Challenge is because I made a promise to my grandfather that I'd win the precious sword he's contributed to the war dance.
And that is most likely why you will probably end up losing, my dears, because he's found his purpose. You're not even looking for yours. You're not even considering yours. You just want to win. And that will not get you victory.
Sounds like that mind of yours is just filled with swords.
I bet you've got nothing better on your mind. My father was a craftsman on the Xianzhou Juming. Because of his foolishness, many innocent people fell victim to the cursed swords he forged.
Oh no.
Since I was a kid, it's been clear to me that not everyone deserves to have a weapon in their hands. Giving them a sword is no different than being cruel to the innocent. So, whenever I come across someone unworthy of a sword, I can't help but want to take it away from them. Given that Yanqing is the war dance ringmaster, I'm stepping up to challenge him. To ensure the precious sword doesn't fall into the hands of an unworthy master.
Ah, so that's her personal stake in this. Okay. So she actually wasn't telling the truth when she said she had no personal motivation in this. She does. That makes a lot more sense now.
Hey, what do you mean by an unworthy master?
I see. It's not easy for kids on the Juming either. Well, it's better to have a reason for wielding a sword than to be lost and confused. I've saved countless Cloud Knights in my life, and there are plenty of exceptional warriors, just like the two of you.
Aww.
What happened, Mr. Zhao Cho?
Yeah, exactly. They both shared their story. What's yours?
Oh, nothing. I was just reminded of some old friends and old tales.
Ah, damn. I thought we were gonna get some story out of him, too. Yanqing gave his. She gave hers. I was like, now what's yours? And he dodged. Damn. Damn.
Judging from my professional perspective as a healer, both of you possess remarkable vitality. Your energies flow like raging fires and mighty gales. The upcoming fight will definitely be impressive.
Yeah, we don't get that yet. We're gonna have to wait, it looks like. Damn.
Well, we've seen the Sky Splitter and toured the Stargazer Navalia. I guess it's time to say goodbye for now.
What? You're leaving already? But you haven't asked me about my dreams.
March is like, what about me?
It's getting late, Miss March. Unlike you lot, I'm a grown-up bound by responsibilities and duties. The tasks entrusted to me by the General won't complete themselves.
It's okay, March. Come back to the Astral Express. I'll ask you what your hopes and dreams are. We'll have tea and we'll look at the stars and be the siblings that we are on the Astral Express. Don't you worry.
By the way, Yanqing, is it normal to have so many people wandering around in an automated area like the Stargazer Navalia?
Actually, this is a restricted area. But since you're all guests, I made an exception, so you could take a look around.
I understand. Well, I'll take my leave. I wish you both the best of luck in the ring tomorrow.
I know, it's just rude. You can't ask everybody and then be like, oh, well, nope, not you. Just them. Poor March. Poor March. She's doing so good.
Seriously? I just spent so much time thinking about my dream, but he didn't even ask me.
Oh, poor March.
Now that we're done with our tour of the Sky Splitter, shall we continue with our training?
Why don't we take a day off?
What? You want to secretly practice swordplay by yourself? Dream on.
Oh, let him have a day of rest.
You know, cramming before a fight never works out. For some reason, seeing the Sky Splitter has boosted my confidence. So, I've decided to conserve my strength for tomorrow. All right. I'll take you out of the Stargazer Navalia.
This is so interesting. Very, very interesting. Let's see. Oh, navigation not available. Alrighty then. Gabe is actually bouncing along to the music.
Oh, just shut up, Red Fang.
Uh-oh.
This is not a beast ship. I need some time to take care of things.
You willingly donned the skin of a lowly beast to join this mission, dedicating yourself to our glorious cause. And now you're telling me you can't handle it? Do you realize how many ships we need?
Oh, is this foreshadowing? What? Oh?
doing my best, all right? It takes time to figure all this out.
Oh, and no worries. You indulge those brainworms. You know I like hearing the little theoreticals you darlings come up with.
When the guns go off tomorrow, all eyes will be on it. That'll be our only chance. How's that? Who's there?
Who are you guys?
An impromptu inspection. Why are there outsiders loitering in Stargazer Navalia? And a bunch of kids at that.
Hey, kids. Didn't your parents ever tell you to stay away?
Outsiders, they would recognize Yanqing in a second. I think they just blew their cover.
But it doesn't mean you can just break in and do what you want.
Sorry. I'll take the little ones away right now.
Big sis, let's go. I want to play.
Oh dear. Yanqing's playing along. Why? That's a. I think he knows. I think he knows.
Ever hunt planes? Yeah, sure. The big sis will take you there.
Shuha! You should have let me.
Ah, he knows.
Shh, the overhaul is done, and everything looks good. We should leave.
Yeah, you should, because he's about to go tell the general he just saw you guys being suspicious. Yup. Yup, he knew. Sharp boy.
Could you repeat what you just said, Yanqing?
What did I say?
He's like, no. You didn't hear anything. You didn't hear anything at all.
Let's go. I want to play in Everyone Planes.
Come on. Can't you read the room? Something is definitely off about the 3 people we just met.
Sharp lad.
Anyone could see that. I just wanted to hear
Oh.
you say it again.
I see.
That pink-haired fox tried to say something. I'm pretty sure he sensed something fishy. Since he's not familiar with this place, he just dropped us a hint. But you didn't seem to be paying attention at all.
I knew that from the beginning.
Yeah, exactly. The Cloud Knight didn't recognize Master Yanqing. That was my tip-off.
Didn't recognize Master Yanqing at all. That's really weird.
What? Is he famous on the Lavu or something? Not even the Cloud Knights on the Juming, who all know my glorious name, might recognize my face.
Yanqing is very notable on the Lofu.
You have a point.
A Cloud Knight, a member from the Skyfaring Commission, and a craftsman. They're from various departments, and the reason for the overhaul seems legit. But one of them blurted out some weird language just now. Did you hear that?
I think they're werewolves. That's I know it might be a stretch, but I'm gonna go ahead and guess they're all werewolves.
I have a feeling that if we secretly tail them, we'll definitely catch these guys in the act. Follow my lead, and be careful not to blow our cover.
Oh no, no more sneak missions. I'm not good at these. Oh dear. Oh dear. All right, my darlings, so I apologize in advance. I am sneaky like a brick.
March. He might spot you.
See, told you. I was like, oh, okay, let me just stroll right up to him. Apparently that was not what I was supposed to do at all. Alright. Gotcha! What was that? Caught in 4K? That you darlings keep saying all night? Remember the Dave the Diver my photo training. Yes! Dave the Diver has indeed trained me for this moment.
We should have just killed those lowly beasts. Those little brats won't take up much space. There are boxes all over this place.
Just dump them into one and no one will notice.
Indeed, sneaky like brick through window. Yeah, exactly.
Cut the theatrics, Gulak. Even the slightest slip-up could interfere with Lord Moktok's plans. So where are we heading next?
To check the freight skiffs. We've got a lot of preparations to do. Also, don't forget to take those crates with you. Weapons, supplies. We've got to be well prepared. Otherwise, we're screwed.
Welp.
So, are they smugglers? What exactly are they up to? I have no clue. But they seem to be moving those crates. I've got an idea. We can hide inside the crates and follow them.
Ooh. Alright, well... I have a feeling this is going to be a very bad plan. Taking advantage of the temporary absence of the group, you cautiously approach a crate and crawl inside.
So cramped in here. I can hardly breathe.
Just hang in there.
Like those toy horse dolls you get. Yeah, exactly! Oh, I thought you meant like Trojan horses with us hiding in the boxes. Oh, you mean their tails? Their tails are extra bushy. Hello, Doodle! How are you, my dear? It's good to see you. We're, making horrible decisions. You hear footsteps pacing back and forth inside the crate. If someone were to open the crate at that moment, they would certainly catch you in your ridiculous hiding position. Fortunately, that doesn't happen. The floating mechanism at the bottom of the crate is activated. You feel it begins to drift slowly forward. After what feels like an entire amber era of holding your breath in silence, you heard the sound of the crate touching down.
Let's just put the cargo here for now, all right? Then we'll move on to inspect the ships. Lord Moktok said that as soon as we're done, we're to board the freight skiff and leave this place.
Don't worry, I've changed the shipping schedule. You two, come with me.
Is it just me? I keep smelling that stench of lowly beasts everywhere we go.
I'm still convinced they're werewolves. Like, completely convinced they're werewolves. Imagine if the crate max had a weight limit. Uh-oh.
Don't be so paranoid.
The departing footsteps sound like a signal, prompting you to breathe a sigh of relief.
Looks like they're planning to escape on the skiffs in Stargazer Navalia. They keep talking about their plans, but where do they come from? And what do they want to do on the Xianzhou?
They're definitely up to something bad. Wait, they disappeared. Let's catch up to them.
Uh-oh. No! This is the part I'm bad at! Oh no! Oh no! Well. Wish me luck. Wish me luck. Wish me luck. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay.
Tread softly. Breathe quietly. And make sure to keep an eye on them. Hide out of sight as soon as there's any sign of— Watch out! You're on high alert!
No, 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 no. Oh, how did you—
I knew something was off.
No! I was hidden! Oh dear.
Why are they coming back? Quickly! Retreat!
I told you, I'm bad at this. Oh boy. To see my people fall this low, if only I had a way to get into that realm and remind them of their place with a boot in the tail. Well, I know they're called Foxians, but I have a sinking suspicion that they're actually werewolves disguised as Foxians. Like that's my theory right now. That they're werewolves disguised as Foxians. That they're not actually Foxians.
They keep talking about their plan.
They're definitely
Alright. Let's try this again. Alright. Okay, trying this again. Okay, He should yeah, there they go. They're gonna stop. And then they're gonna keep going. Oh boy. Okay.
Did he spot us?
Nope.
Quickly, hide.
Nope, he didn't see shit. Okay. Leave cover. Oh, there's the other Cloud Knight. Oh, excuse me. Nope, you don't see anything.
Don't be so
Oh, I did
paranoid.
it!
We're running out of time. Get over here! Shuhart, I'm coming!
There we go. Oh shit, I'm right now they're running. Why? Why do you have to be in the sprinting? No, 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 you didn't see shit. Okay. Huh? 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 Okay, there we go. Okay.
Did he spot us?
Nope, he hasn't seen anything. Okay. Are they just chilling there? Oh, it was supposed to update. Okay.
They're all wearing official uniforms, but I'm pretty sure they're not members of the Skyfaring Commission, the Artisanship Commission, or the Cloud Knights. This is way too suspicious.
Never mind who they are. Let's just film them. That way, if they do anything bad, we'll have solid evidence against them.
Big Brain March! I love how she's got her camera with her. Okay, there we go, there we go, there we go. Got him. Uh-oh.
Look at this. A freight star skiff with enough room to fit at
That
least 20 of my
heartbeat
men.
worried
I'll
me.
let the others know and have them prepare more star skiffs.
Like, did you hear that heartbeat?
Once we're past the checkpoint, there will be beast ships waiting for us. Lord Moktok is ready. The revival of our ancient bloodline all hinges on this operation.
Dun dun dun!
What did he just say? Beast ships?
Oh, did you chat at me in SCHSR? I haven't seen that yet.
Who's there?
Uh-oh, run! Scatter!
It's those brats! I told you to get rid of them, but you didn't listen, you idiot! Wipe them all out!
I was right! They were werewolves! I was right! Alright, time for this. Let's go. And we can auto now.
Let's duel.
Yes! I was like, okay, they've got to be werewolves. They've got to be werewolves. They've got to be werewolves. I'm so glad I was right.
Repay. Show no mercy.
And we're forced to use March, but we have Boot Hill.
Dead return.
Boot Hill will make everything easy.
Bring it on. Time's up.
See?
Conflict is pitiless.
Nothing survives Boot Hill.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs, Wasp, death!
Oh my gosh, she really does say less carbs.
Let's duel. There's your reward.
Those with the loaded gun. Those who dig their own grave.
I love that. I love that. I can't believe I thought you'd misheard initially. I was like, no way. No way she says that. She does.
Possible? How did these Boxians change their appearances like that?
They're not Foxians at all. They revealed their true form. They're Borisin, just like the bandits I defeated on the IPC ship.
Oh, this is getting interesting.
Wait, that means...
The Borisin have infiltrated the Zhanzhou.
Well, how did the Borisin manage to infiltrate the Xianzhou?
It's not just a simple disguise of wearing our clothing and shaving their whiskers. They're somehow able to alter their appearance to be indistinguishable from Foxians. They even have official IDs for the Skyfaring Commission, the Artisanship Commission, and even the Cloud Knights?
Thank you, Doodle. Thank you deeply, dear.
Let me check this fake Cloud Knight's tag. Maybe it'll give us some clues.
Maybe.
Lujun, an officer of the patrol.
Oh, the guy we met at the beginning! Oh, he's one of them!
What's the matter?
I encountered a patrol officer named Lujun before. It was a few weeks ago.
Aw, thank you, Ashi. There we go. Posture has been checked. And you go sleep well, my darling. Thank you for lurking and enjoying yourself tonight. Get some sleep and dream of stars, my darling.
If they can forge official identities and move around the Xianzhou without raising suspicion. Oh no, this is bad.
Even worse. If you find one cockroach on the Express, it usually means...
There are more
You've got to report this to the general. You've got to.
The plan is much bigger than just stealing information.
Oh, are you home tomorrow? I hope you enjoy yourself, my dear.
We've got to report this to the seat of divine force.
Yeah, we've got to report this to the general, like yesterday. Meanwhile, in the seat of the divine foresight. Oh, back to Trailblazer. I'm expecting, like, this game is notorious for cliffhangers. Notorious. I'm expecting it to get to this really high octane edge of your seat part and then just be like, and next time.
I am glad to finally meet you in person, guests from the Astral Express. I'm Fei Xiao, the general of the Xianzhou Yaoqing.
Aw, thank you, Ashi. I'll see you tomorrow indeed. We'll be having fun tomorrow.
Let me introduce our guest to you. The one dressed in green.
He's the reincarnation of Imbibitor Lune, and the person behind him is the newest member of the crew. I've heard a lot about you.
Clearly.
Outside the reports from the Law Fu, the Skyfaring Commission of the Yaoqing has also gathered plenty of information about both of you. I've been eager to meet you face to face for reasons that I'm sure General Jing Yuan has explained, right?
A little bit. Yes, we're here to answer your questions as witnesses. Oh, actually, should I tell her or not? All of these are quite correct. Yeah, it didn't tell us about your intentions at all.
No, he didn't. That doesn't sound like the divine foresight I know.
Don't worry. Just tell her the truth.
That was the truth.
According to General Jing Yuan's report,
You didn't elaborate,
the
not
Ruin
to my
Legion
knowledge.
is to blame for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, and all Arbiter Generals should pay attention to the Ruin Author's movements. Over the years, the Destruction's minions have wreaked havoc on countless worlds, and the Alliance has been keeping an eye on them, but no one expected them to join hands with the remnants of the Abundance. The damage caused by the Ambrosial Arbor crisis was far less severe than expected, which is good news for us. However,
It was quite different from the Ruin Legion's usual style of destroying life wherever they go.
That's because we stepped in and we helped. If we hadn't, the Xianzhou would have been a much different scenario.
While I trust the bravery of the Divine Foresight and the Nameless, I'm curious about some details missing from the report. I'd like to take this chance to have an exchange with both of you. Let me be clear, the questions I'll ask might not reflect my actual thoughts, so please don't take offense if any of my questions seem a bit harsh.
Well, pop quiz on the Xianzhou storyline. Let's see if I can remember everything.
Please go ahead, General. But keep in mind, we can only answer based on what we know. And perhaps you already have the answers to your questions in your heart.
You have a clever tongue.
Aw, thank you. Oh, I needed that. Thank you deeply. Oh, I needed that. Definitely needed that. Oh, not this! Oh dear. Okay, here we go.
Right now, her intentions are unknown, and Jingyuan wants us to be honest. Maybe I'll just stick to the facts we know.
Let's cut to the chase. Before the crisis struck, the Astral Express was guided here by a Stellaron hunter, a wanted felon, in an attempt to resolve the Stellaron crisis.
Of course. Gabe, stop shrimping. Yes, yes, I see your prawn back. Yep, there you go. He's giving you a thumbs up.
I got a bad feeling about this.
Alright.
However, everyone in the cosmos knows of the Stellaron hunter's reputation. So, why did you place so much trust in them? Could it be that some of you have a connection with them?
It does all come down to the Stellaron.
Apart from the Lafu, there are many other worlds suffering from Stellaron corrosion. For example, Eurillo 6, the world that the Express stopped at before reaching the Lafu, was one of them.
To the Express, Stellarons act as roadblocks on the Silver Rail and pose risks to the warping process. And that's why dealing with Stellaron issues is part of the duty of the Nameless.
Ah, I've heard about those problems.
Oh, I've got her on the lead. We're off to a good
The
start.
Express connects various worlds, so it makes sense for you to take care of this. The cosmos is a mess, and the Trailblazers are just doing their best to fix it. I understand. Let's move on to the next question. The report suggests that Don Shu, the master of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, colluded with the Lord Ravager and used the power of the Stellaron to resurrect the Ambrosial Arbor. But here's the thing. Don Shu was just a chief alchemist. Even if she colluded with our enemies and summoned the Stellaron, how did she manage to bypass the Vidyadhara guards around the Ambrosial Arbor?
Oh, that's an excellent question. Shit. Fuck. I don't know this one. Help. I don't remember this part. Shit. Damn. I know the corruption of the disciples Medicus went really, really, really deep. I don't know if there is a hint. Okay, the Cloud Knight's general from the Jianzhou Zhaoqing. She came to observe the war dance under the orders of the Marshal. However, the true purpose of her trip is to observe the situation on Luofu after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis. The first impression of this general is that she is straightforward and stern, therefore trying to deceive her is not a good idea. This is true. I did the quest line that directly had me talk to... Oh, this is just negotiation strategy. It skips, returns, or doubles the results. I'm thinking I'm gonna go with this one because I did do that quest line. The light bulb is the hint. I don't see a light bulb other than that. Let's try this one.
I personally met Danshu once. Her closest friend was killed during the war on the Fanghu, and she harbored deep hatred towards the hunt. So she spent years making preparations in the Alchemy Commission.
Yes! Okay, pays to do the quest lines. It pays to do those side quests. Holy, I wouldn't have this ammunition if I didn't.
Revenge is also a form of the hunt. However, that doesn't explain how she managed to bring the Stellaron into the Scale Gorge waterscape, which was guarded by the Videodora.
Well, you should ask Danshu herself for the answer.
Unfortunately, Danshu is dead, and even her corpse has crumbled into ash. That's one less clue we can pursue. According to the report, Lord Ravager Fantilia is the mastermind behind the entire conspiracy.
Correct.
She disguised herself as an ambassador of the Skyfaring Commission and traveled with you, only to vanish without a trace later on. It seems too convenient to label her as a scapegoat.
Oh, good. I'm so glad you found it. Okay, Shit! Right, the Heliobus.
Fantilia is one of the Heliobi, the energy life forms that once fought against the Xianzhou.
Gotcha!
They're known for their unpredictable and elusive nature.
I crit her every single time. There's not even gonna be a fourth round. I win.
Just as he said, the ambrosial arbor resurrected. Its roots broke through the creation furnace on the Lawfu, accidentally releasing the Heliobus fiend fire sealed inside. This can be used as circumstantial evidence.
If Elder Huaiyan accepts the explanation, so do I.
Done!
Oh. It seems that your
Brilliant!
answers have addressed all my questions.
Yes, they have. Do you have any more?
Generals, I am finished with my questioning.
So, what do you think, General Fei Shao? Have the doubts in the report been cleared up?
The two nameless have been honest in their answers. Even though there are some tricky details, my intuition tells me there is nothing wrong. However, the three questions I posed earlier were not just for the nameless, but for you too, General Jing Yuan. First, the disciples of Sanctus Medicus grew uninterrupted on the Lawfu, yet the six charioteers were not aware of it. That was a dereliction of duty.
Oh, she is coming after him personally now. Oh, dear.
Second, you believed in the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy and entrusted outsiders to solve the crisis, even granting them access to the Plague Mark. That was a dereliction of responsibility. Third, you insist on holding the war dance right after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, putting the Lawfu back in the spotlight. That is a dereliction of wisdom.
Merlin's Claw. Is this your line of thinking? Or the Ten Lords?
Oh, she came after him hard, but... What is Jin Yuan's answer going to be?
From the moment I walked in, I made it clear that the questions I'd ask might not
That
reflect
is
my
true.
actual thoughts.
The disciples of Sanctus Medicus were deeply rooted and had been plotting for a long time. I admit it was my negligence for not noticing it earlier. As for the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy, I didn't believe all of it. But in the end, the Lawfu did survive the Ambrosial Arbor crisis. So, I think it's safe to say that
Yeah, I
Elio's
know, those
prophecy
were
about the
Stavens.
future holds some merit. And as for the war dance, do you think I'm unaware of the risks? However, risks can also be opportunities.
You tell him, Jing Yuan.
Lawfu has lain low for too long. I believe it's time to stir up the dregs hidden in the depths and wash them away once and for all.
Just as I expected from our sophisticated divine foresight. You have a way with words. I like it. But, unfortunately, ever since the report was submitted, The Alliance has been filled with rumors and speculation. Even within the Lawfu, there are people accusing you of neglecting your duties, resulting in the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection.
Are they really coming for him this hard?
So what are your thoughts on all of this, General Fei Shao?
Yeah, I know. What are your thoughts?
As a fellow Arbiter General, I fully understand the difficulties of this position. Personally, I think all these rumors are meaningless drivel. Across the sea of stars, the Divine Foresight knows better than anyone else what happened on the Lawfu and the meaning behind it. Just as what happened on the Xianzhou Yaoqing recently.
Oh, there was an incident.
You mean the Xianzhou Yaoqing is also...
The scouts of the Verdant Knights have sent back reports that Borisin are making trouble again. The Borisin packs that were once divided and scattered have started swallowing each other up, forming larger and larger packs. Moreover, there's an entity named Mongus behind it all.
Interesting. So this is getting even more and more deep.
An entity?
According to the report, this entity isn't actually a Borisin. It's a woman claiming to be the messenger of the Master of Immortality. She's described as having 12 faces and 12 pairs of fangs, as cruel as poison and as elusive as quicksand. The Borisin believe she'll give them a chance to rise again.
Oh, so while the Lofu went through its own crisis, their ship is currently going through its own crisis. Oh, yep. Yep.
That's right.
The same bad guy. It just hop shipped.
You're lucky that I'm the one who came this time. If it were the Patina Justice or the Seer Strategist, this conversation might not be so friendly. I've always had faith in my instincts, so I don't doubt your good intentions. But the Alliance has its fair share of questions and doubts about the Lawfu. So, my plan is to come up with an acceptable answer to satisfy the Alliance.
Oh, what is this answer?
What's in this plan, General Fei Shao?
General Jing Yuan, you already know what has to be done. But since you don't want to be the bad guy, I'll take care of it for you. You need the final word from the Ten Lords Commission to quell any doubts. And for that, I'll have to ask the two Nameless to visit the Shackling prison.
Oh, we're gonna go see the werewolf guy.
No, I'm not imprisoning you. While you're there, I'll ask a judge in the Ten Lords Commission's Interrogation Division to record a detailed testimony with the karmic mirror from both of you. We'll fill in the gaps that weren't covered in the report and silence any protest within the Alliance.
Oh, interesting.
I'm okay with that.
Me too!
Your willingness to help is truly heartwarming, youngster.
Like, I'm gonna say no to meeting an immortal werewolf. Come on.
Then, as the Merlin's Claw requests...
Oh, there's one more thing. This testimony is for silencing the voices of opposition within the Alliance. But I would like to urge General Jing Yuan to listen to the pleas of the Foxians on the Xianzhou Yaoqing.
So, you are here for Hule.
Yep.
Exactly. Hule is locked up in the Lawfu's Shackling prison. Since he is the broodlord of the Borisin, I want to transfer him onto the Xianzhou Yaoqing and imprison him there. The recent movements of the Borisin suggest they're planning something big, so we must act preemptively.
It makes sense to have the Foxians keep an eye on their arch-nemesis. Since you trust my judgment, I'll repay that trust. What do you think about all this, General Huayan?
My concern is that if they do a prisoner exchange, the Borisin are gonna basically free him. And that's gonna be a problem.
I was worried this would turn into a heated argument, but it seems like both of you are on the same page, solving each other's problems. I couldn't have asked for a better outcome.
And as for Hule, I'll send my lieutenants Zhao Cho and Moza to check on his condition.
Oh,
in prison
Moza,
and
that's
ready
how
him for
he's
transport.
pronounced.
If there are no more questions, Shall we get this started?
That's... Oh, this is gonna get interesting! Oh, this is gonna be great. Oh, I'm sorry. I honestly, like I said, I didn't know how long it was going to be tonight. And I was going to try and finish this all in one go because, given things that are coming next week, I won't be able to continue the storyline next week. Oop.
Do you actually believe in the Stellaron Hunters?
I did not intend to talk to you. I do.
Yes, I do. That's why I'm here.
I understand.
Do you really believe us?
While words can be deceiving, your gaze, your breathing, and your scent, they reveal more than your words do. I trust my intuition more than any words.
Ooh. All right, General.
I'm really sorry about all this. But the testimony in the shackling prison won't take up much of your time. I'll call for a messenger to take you to the interrogation division. You just need to give your testimony, and then you can head back. So no need to worry.
As you wish, General.
I think it's a Foxian thing. I think the Foxians have a more acute sense of smell. Like, for instance, I have a suspicion that, Zhaoku? Oh gosh, I'm gonna have to practice the pronunciations. The healer retainer was able to smell that they weren't Foxian. And it gave them away immediately. Like, he knew. The moment he crossed paths with that other Foxian, that it wasn't a Foxian. What I found strange is that he didn't say anything about it. Unless he was quiet about it and then turned and reported to her. But still. It's very... I found that rather interesting.
As General Jing Yuan requested, everything is prepared for your arrival, and I am here to receive you.
Oh,
the judges
wow.
of the interrogation division also know your purpose in coming.
Wait. The shackling prison is in... Scale Gorge? Really? I never would have guessed it'd be here. Yep, it's about 4 minutes out. But don't worry, I'll keep an eye on things. I'll make sure the ad break doesn't interrupt anything. I will pause as normal.
The shackling prison.
Oh.
I didn't expect to be back here after all these years.
Oh no, that's right. Don Hung was imprisoned here. Oh dear. Oh dear. Well, that was the plan. I had spoken to the Houndmaster and I told him that because of circumstances next week, I wouldn't be able to split the stream between between Fridays like I normally do. Because next week we have other things that I need to prioritize. And on top of that, it's only a little bit of time remaining before I'm actually locked out of things. So if I don't get it all done tonight, I'd actually be locked out of stuff. Oh dear. I guess, I'm not really going to have much of a choice then.
Don Hung.
Don't worry about me.
Oh, Don Hung.
If you're ready, I'll open the gate for you.
Wait, is the shackling prison inside the Skill Gorge Waterscape too?
Well, technically, the shackling prison is spread out across multiple delves, and the ancient sea is just where they overlap. Please, come on in, dear guests.
What do you mean by early bird quests? Well, there are certain events currently going on in Honkai Star Rail that I have to complete in a certain number of days before they vanish. One of which is the completion of this quest chain. And I won't be able to get to it next week, which is my biggest concern, that I'll end up being locked out of things because I wouldn't have completed this quest chain in time. And yeah. I would rather stream it on stream. That way the VODs could be recorded. Oh, no. I don't stream outside of my usual times and dates. And the reason for that is because the mods have become very accustomed to when I go live. They depend on me to be live on the days and times that I am. They're used to me being on during those times. If I stream outside of those time slots, stream streaks will be lost or broken, and generally the mods, there's no way to let people know I'd actually be live during that time. That's actually why I don't stream outside of my stream schedule, is because the days have always been the same and the times have always been the same. But I could try and see what I can do for next week. I'll have to talk to Gabe about the schedule and see what we can do for sure. But my darlings, ad break is imminent, so I will be right here when you return. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. I'm not going to proceed in the quests either until you get back. So feel free to get yourself something to drink, something to eat, have a nice stretch, whatever you need, my darlings. I'll be right here when you return, don't worry. Da, 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 da. There we go. I have to leave real quick, but I'll be back and probably lurk. No worries. That's what I'm gonna have to talk to Gabe about. I might have to split a stream. I'll have to see. Like, we figure out my schedules on Sundays, but if it's going to take us this much longer, and that's going to be about another, oh, I don't know, possibly a complete other stream to finish this. I don't know, I'm gonna have to talk to Gabe for sure. So we're just going to have to see. Yeah, I'm not quite sure. Mind you, I also talk a lot and theorize a lot and talk with everyone and converse with everyone. That's just part of how I go through games. I never just like hard focus questing and ignore you darlings. We always have conversations, we always have discussions, we like theory crafting, we like speculating, and I'm not going to diminish that experience for anybody. That's for sure. But yeah, I'll have to talk to Gabe on Sunday and figure things out. Aw, thank you, Doodle. Let's see. Well, either way, I can't do anything while I'm in the middle of a cutscene, so we have to at least finish the cutscene. And then I can figure out from there. Indeed. I'm really excited. Like, my stamina's been pretty nice with me tonight. Aw, thank you. This shackling prison is interesting. We've not been down here since, well, I don't think we've been down here ever, actually. I know Kaido. Donhang has been, imprisoned down here, but I don't think I ever knew this was here. It's almost frightening. He does. He looks really nice. I like his outfit too. I wonder if all the wardens of Scale Gorge are like this. It's rather interesting. I've been so curious about the Shackling prison since we learned that Donhang was imprisoned here. So I'm really, really curious if we get more Imbider to Lune lore here too. Oh, they do, don't they? Let me check. And welcome back, my darlings. I told you I'd be here when you got back. We're going to go through the cutscene. And when we're out of a cutscene, then I'll have to figure out what we're going to do for how to stream the rest of Honkai next week. But let's see what's going on first. Just one moment, please. Okay, there we go. Well, that was easy. Ooh, new area too. Oh boy. Oh, that looks terrifying. Oh, the Shackling prison's actually going to be an area. Okay, there we go. Yeah, it's a huge one too. All right, my darling. So, it turns out that we've got about 2 to 4 hours more of content to do, and obviously I'm not going to be able to do that. It's about 2 a.m. in the mortal realm, where I have to return Gabe. So I need to get him home and into bed as soon as possible. But my darlings, I stream every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday, always starting at 8 p.m. UK. You could always catch me back here for the next stream. And tomorrow, we're going to be doing We Were Here with Albie, which is escape rooms with a twist. So I hope you enjoy that tomorrow. Sunday, I will get together with Gabe and see when we can continue streaming Honkai, because the story is so good. It is so exceptionally good. And of course, you're most welcome. As it's 2 a.m. for me also. I need to head off now, as much as I don't want to. Oh, of course, Cheeky. Thank you very much for being here, my darling. So, let us see who we're raiding out to tonight. And, my darlings, thank you. Thank you for being with me. And thank you for the raids. And thank you for enjoying the story with me. And just absolutely enjoying this. Because Honkai has such an exceptionally good story. I've always adored it, and I'm really glad we could share it too. Like, I am just so glad that we can all pile in and enjoy it together. So, my dear, lovely, lovely Vlam, are you ready for the poll for tonight so the darlings can decide where we're going? Good night, Aph and Moths. Platonically love you, lovely souls. Aw, sleep well, Cheeky, and dream of stars, my dear. Our choices for tonight are as follows. We have the Pokemon trading card game. We have Stardew Valley. We have Destiny 2 or 7 Days to Die. Those are our choices. Pick whichever game appeals to you the most, and that will determine where we go. And don't worry, I will not do anything without you. I will try my very best to have us focus on finishing Honkai Star Rail next week. I'll have a look and see where we can move things around, because I also have the Atlas Fallen game I have to do next week. So we're going to see where we can shift and move things, because I don't want you darlings missing out on the story. And I have always streamed every bit of this game's story, and that is not going to change. I'm curious to see where you darlings choose to go. But I do mean it. Thank you so much for being here with me. And aw, thank you, Kaibo. Thank you deeply, dear. I'm honored that you enjoy your time with me so much. I really, really do. Oh, I wonder what it's a tie between. Like, from my darling lurkers in the treetops to those of you in chat, like, thank you. Thank you deeply from the bottom of my heart. It means so much that you're here. I'm so, so glad that you enjoy your time with me. I really, really do. I'm glad that we could have fun together. I'm glad we could speculate and theorize and just have fun together and enjoy ourselves. I look forward to streaming every single time. And I'm excited for tomorrow too. I'll be such a darling and such a sweetheart. I have a feeling you darlings are absolutely going to love him. Even though we were here might strain the friendship a bit. It's a good game to see how you get along with your friends, especially when they result in your death numerous times. Ooh. It is a tie. Who to rate out to? You know what? We're going to go for the one with the least amount of viewers, because that is how we work around here. So let me go ahead and get the lovely darling. You have met him before, actually. We have rated out to this darling once before. He is Arthur, and he is a lovely, lovely aardvark. And he had his debut not that long ago, actually. So he is, I believe, new to the world of streaming. But he is an absolute darling. And we really enjoyed giving our time to him last time. He is primarily a Destiny 2 player. So, here we go. Pile on in. We're gonna go give him our love. Say hello. And thank you, darlings, again for joining me. It was so, so lovely having you here with me. I do mean it. From the bottom of my heart, thank you. Thank you for joining me. And I won't do anything without you. Fear not. Of course, Gaibo. It was an honor and a pleasure to stream for you darlings tonight. I'm gonna go ahead and gather up Gabe as soon as stream ends and chuck him back to the mortal realm and make sure he gets some sleep. Spins! But sleep well, my darlings. Dream of stars, my dears. And I look forward to seeing you tomorrow and all the other stream days as well. So until then, have fun. Have an amazing time in the mortal realm. Dream of stars. And we'll see each other again soon. Ta-ta, my dears. I do love my moms.